Hello? 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 Just me. Oh, okay. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to FSL Elite. My name is ShuFaye, and we are here today at Bounty Arena, and I will be your host for the next 2 days. Now, if you're free over to past next 2 days, do drop by to Bounty Arena to watch some Dota 2 matches with us. Now, 30 teams have gone through 2 months of intense group stages and playoffs, and it has come down to today, where we are left with 4 remaining teams. Now, the top 4 teams are here to play games together, and they are going to compete for the best female Southeast Asia Dota 2 team title. Now, to start off with day 1, the team will be playing out a single round robin format to fight for the top seedings for the playoffs that will be happening tomorrow. Now, before we begin our matches for today, we would like to give thanks to our sponsors, because without them, FSL Elite will not have been possible. Now, thank you to our sponsors, our venue sponsor Bounty Arena, PC sponsor Dreamcore, monitor sponsor Super Solid, and also Yahoo, Aftershock, and Elgato. Now, FSL Elite will be starting off with the first match of today, and it will be Team Asterisk versus Bren Esports.Elite. Now, before I throw it to the casters, here is a short introduction video. Let's take it away.
Good morning, everybody! Today is the very first day of FSL Elite, and I'm very excited to be here. My name is Ashley, and I'm with
Caller. How are you guys
Caller,
doing
that's
today?
right.
It is a fine, what is it, Friday? We're playing Dota on a
We're
Friday?
playing Dota on a Friday, and
Oh my
you don't
gosh.
have to be at work. I don't have to be, or rather, this is work, here, right? But you don't have to be at your 9-to-5 desk job. And
Yes.
we can, bring you like Dota games right now.
Mhm.
From Bounty Arena here, we're coming to you live, of course, from Bounty Arena, which is at 1 North here.
It's in Singapore for the
It's
record.
in Singapore, that's
for
right.
tuning
So
in
we
anyway.
brought in all the teams, and then we've got them actually right behind us. I don't know if you can see here and here.
Yeah. And then you're not pointing at me. But we have
Yeah.
a great set of games. We have a whole bunch of, 6 best of ones today?
That's right, 6 best of ones, and it won't be just us today, right? We actually have
Yes.
another special caster coming on
Yes.
for you guys.
Well,
so-
let's not spoil that.
Let's not spoil that.
Yes.
All right, let's not
I
spoil
think
it.
just stay tuned because we do have a special guest. He's going to be here. Oh, I just kind of
Wait,
gave it
did you
away.
just- did
I
just
gave you
assume
gender.
his gender.
I did. It might be the person behind us, maybe. I don't know. But we'll get to that. So, okay, we've got a great set of games. We have, what is the first matchup for today?
First matchup will be between Asterisk and Bren Esports, and just so you guys know, right? Asterisk, they are a local Singaporean team here, and they have gone completely undefeated in the playoffs. So let's see, if Bren is able to take a game off that, because Bren, they're not some weak, insignificant team here. Okay, so we will definitely see some interesting games coming out here.
Right.
Asterisk known for their very solid. Teamwork as well as drafting. I think Jia is an amazing drafter,
Right.
and I always love the way she drafts.
Yeah, and another thing is that Asterisk, I don't even think they've dropped a game
Nope, not at all.
in this entire FSL,
Yep.
which is pretty impressive in and of itself. Now, mind you, Bren Esports is a little bit different in the sense that they were previously known as Elite.
Right.
They did very, very well. Obviously, they're top 4. That's no small feat, and they've been picked up by Bren Esports, and so they've now been sponsored, which is great and great visibility for them. So congratulations to them.
Congratulations to them for sure. So yeah, now as we are gonna kick off into the game, for a bit. But of course, let's say what are you looking forward to in maybe the matches to come, or is it maybe in this particular match here?
Right. I mean, it comes back to the patches that we've had. We haven't had too many since the international, right?
Yeah.
And it seems like everything is kind of. Not to say boring, but it hasn't been changing so much. Like, we didn't get a patch yesterday or a week before. Like,
I
people.
thought we were gonna get a match before MDL Chengdu actually.
I think they're waiting for
yeah.
after that, right?
Oh
So like,
my goodness, it's so long.
but
Just give
we
me a new
know the
patch.
meta. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, and I totally feel the same way. But we know the meta, and then nothing is really going to surprise us at this point, right? Like,
Right.
we know the big power hitters, Abaddon. We know Faceless Void is up there. LC.
Yep.
Who do you really like? Murana, of course. Lina.
Undying,
Yeah.
Lina.
All of these are going to be definitely highly contested. But which do you like, actually?
Which I'm not a fan of like filthy meta heroes normally.
Why? Why? I was spamming Abaddon like nobody's business.
Which position?
Position 4, actually.
Position 4,
right?
right.
And I was gaining a whole bunch of MMR, and I got to the next level or whatever, and I was just like, okay, I'm a little bored. I'm gonna play something else. And then my MMR has been nothing but dropped. It is nosedive.
So basically, you just want to win, right?
I
Like,
do,
You just
I
want
do.
that sweet MMR.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
so
so
if you want the sweet MMR, then you go for obviously all the heroes that we've mentioned. But if you don't, then well, what do you go for? Maybe you go for like fun heroes to play, like Invoker, right?
But yeah, I've done that as well. Now, mind you, that was unranked because I was like, I'm not gonna put it to the test yet. I don't think it's ready. Like, I like to train on my other accounts just to kind of, because it's unranked and it really doesn't matter, and just to get the 100 hours,
Right.
just so that I can sell that account for really. I mean, anyways, that's another story. But basically, I've
Wow.
been spamming.
Alright. This is
I've been spamming
maybe this is not
Invoker
live, but
support
somebody
unranked.
clip that later and send it to me.
But where can they find you on social media? Speaking of clipping. and-
Yeah, speaking of names here, you can see my name, AshleyRitaWong here. Yes, that's where you can find me if you like my casting, if you like maybe just, esports updates. Yeah. Page
She's very,
is
very
all
active
about
and
that,
very, very great. Great updates and everything that she does on
Yeah.
social media. You can find me on Holler
Holler
TV.
TV on Facebook.
But my name is Holler. You can find me on
Holla,
social
holla,
media.
give $1.
Holla, holla. Okay. But that said, I believe we're going to go into the draft very, very soon.
Oh yeah, that's right. Draft is ready. So for you guys tuning in on Facebook and Twitch, we don't really have the chat open right now, but we will try to respond to all your comments as much as possible. But of course, there is a delay, so that's just the way live events work. And
Yes.
you know what? If you want to watch at home, right, you might as well just come down here because it's Bounty Arena. It's free of charge. You just come down, and we're literally like it's at the entrance of 1 North MRT.
Yeah.
So just take the MRT to 1 North and then step out.
Step
and
up, yeah.
Basically, more or less, it's Bounty
Literally
Arena,
everything,
yeah.
your entire trip will be air conditioned, assuming you're taking the MRT.
Yeah.
But we're right there. You can kind of see us. You can see everything live. We've got a great setup here. You can actually play in the, they've got the PCs and PS4s
Oh, they've got a
and all that
PS4.
stuff.
I think they've got Beat Saber over there. so
They have a ball pit.
Yeah, they have a ball
I'm
pit as
probably not going to jump in that, but I think that the winning team should. I think we should have some sort of stakes up.
I think you should have like a ball fight or something like that. and,
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I will definitely. We'll have a ball fight, if anything.
Okay. Yes. So
So
stay tuned for that.
we'll
Oh, okay. You know what?
do
Okay. Very
that.
easy. So we'll place bets, okay, throughout the entire day here.
Okay.
And so basically there's going to be 3 of us, right? So we'll see who gets the least number of predictions right. And then the loser will have to jump into the pit and get bombarded by the other 2.
Wait. Is it just for, because this is a 2-day event, right? We have the group stage, so to speak, today, and then we have the finals tomorrow.
That's
so
right.
how is this going to work with
tomorrow.
that?
Okay, we'll just do one for the playoffs first. How about that? Because we've got 6 games today,
For
right?
the playoffs. Oh, so just for today?
Just for today, yeah.
Okay.
Or you want to do the entire tournament here?
I think we should do the entire tournament. I think
The
there's
entire
more at
tournament?
stake.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I think we do predictions because I think we have favorites in terms of who. I mean, there's only 4 teams, right? But I think that there's a somewhat clear favorite.
Okay.
Right. At least from my view, I think that Asterisk is probably the top team here. Not to be super biased by them. Obviously, the other teams have watched the replays in the past games and they understand what they bring into the table. But I think they are the strongest team, and they are the team to beat. They are the local team.
They've got home ground advantage.
Home ground,
sure.
yes.
Yep. Okay, so moving on into the draft right now, you know, we've got a Night Stalker. Oh my god, I hate that hero. It's my go-to band right now, actually.
Right. But the thing, I love it because Bren Esports, you got to bring out the big guns, right?
Right.
You know that they're meta. The Night Stalker is the massive one. Lena's also a great position for right now.
Right.
But you're going into Asterisk with Shadow Shaman and Ogre. And Ogre's fine. I think Shadow Shaman is actually not that great into this meta.
I don't think it's that. Yeah, I played Shaman recently, and you know, just I think in the not too long ago actually, Shaman was actually very, very strong.
Yes.
Insane right-click damage. You know, you've got that shackle, and just in general the talents being so. It's ridiculously OP. You know, Shaman would be the one who gets like a BKB, and then you have like the 10 million year shackle kind of thing. So yeah, that's not fun. But I don't think right now, because let's say you talk about Lina being that position 4, right? She completely outranges Shaman here. So she wouldn't be able, Shaman would not be able to get a shackle or disable off before Lina beats the Shaman up instead. So, and same thing if the Night Stalker gets on top of the Shaman, then
it's over,
Shaman.
right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that the meta right now is that you have very, very strong position 5s. Like even like an Abaddon, you have the Undying, you have Coddle, who nobody can grab him, right?
Basically, you know, all the heroes that we mentioned, they have all been banned out.
Of course, because they're meta. But the thing is that you have to let some through. There's just so many good heroes.
There are only that many bans that you can, that you have, right? So we've only got 12 bans in total, so it's 6 aside.
Right.
And well, just have to decide which ones you can play against, because you know, well, you can ban everything, but in the end, if you don't ban techies, there's still a chance for techies to be picked.
Okay, I'm gonna bet money that we will not see a techies today or tomorrow.
Really?
This entire weekend.
No.
No. You don't pull a Jackie on me. We don't need any techies. And I'm sorry. We have a mutual friend, Jackie, who just he plays nothing but techies.
You consider him a friend?
Well,
like, wow.
sorry.
Right.
I'm supposed to say friend with quotes, air quotes, right? So that everybody understands that we're acquaintances. I don't know if we're friends anymore because I found out that he's playing techies. So we had a potential.
He doesn't just play techies, by the way. He means techies.
He actually has a page of techies,
Yeah,
where
like
he has highlights and
page
stuff.
of techies.
Yeah. So it's funny. He was talking the other day where he won a game. He got reported by the enemy team. He lost the game. He got reported by his own team. Right? So it's like, why would you want to play
It's a lose-lose
hero?
situation. You're going to get reported
Exactly.
no matter what. Because if you win, the enemy team reports you. If you lose, your team reports you. So
It's kind of rough.
why
Right.
put yourself in that situation?
Okay, now, sorry. Back to this
Okay,
game.
back to the draft.
Pugna and Winter Wyvern. What do you think about these two?
Okay, so Winter Wyvern, I know it's a GR special here.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
she always plays Winter Wyvern. She has a soft spot for the Wyvern here. It's not a... it's not a very meta hero, but I think Asterisk in this case, they can just fit it into any lineup that they want. Wyvern always being that combo breaker, you know. But of course, the thing is that Pugna could get in range because Pugna builds Aether Lens, right?
Yes.
They could decrep whoever
Exactly.
whoever is being cursed. So that kind of yes, while you don't get the cursed target doesn't die. You still don't get the sort of damage that you want. You get just a combo breaker, and I feel like there are better combo breakers out there than just Wyvern. But of course, this is just an Asterisk special here.
Yeah. So, I mean, Bren has kind of responded in kind where Winter Wyvern, obviously, if everybody's melee, the curse is just so strong, right? So they've kind of gone away, and they've been like, okay, we're going to do Pugna, we're going to go range, and we're going to just kind of work around that. Now, this puts more pressure on the Night Stalker because somebody has to front line, right? And that Night Stalker is going to be up there. And so, in my opinion, this game is putting a lot of pressure on the Night Stalker at this point.
And also the other thing I just realized, like if the Night Stalker gets on top of you with silence, as long as it's not the Wyvern,
Yep.
you can heal the person,
Okay.
right? So you could heal whoever is the Night Stalker is going on, and basically if the Night Stalker now has to choose to whether to go on the Wyvern or onto the Shaman, you
Yep.
see.
Yeah.
Because you have to choose now.
Yeah.
And even if you can get on the Shaman, you're not going to get on the Wyvern because Wyvern is going to be sitting much further in the background.
Right.
So in the backlines, I mean. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, more range to kind of build around this. Obviously, you're probably going to have a Lina 4, Lich 5 at this point. Pugna probably a mid.
They're probably going to be, it's going to be a melee carry for sure on this time of Bren because
Yeah, they have to.
there has to be a melee. Ligo synchronizes very nicely with the Lich. Life Stealer could be an option, I believe, for them here. So the magic immunity is pretty good
It's
against
good, yeah.
Jia's.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sorry, against the lineup of Asterisk here.
So, what else? Like, because I don't think Asterisk has picked a mid. Which one really kind of fits into this to kind of deal with that Pugna? Potential maybe
Deal
Lina,
with
maybe.
Lina. Lina's been picked.
No. I'm saying like against, because it might be a Lina mid, right? We don't know, right? Because you could play a Lina mid.
You could. I
Yeah.
prefer Pugna mid though. I think Pugna because you have the opportunity to take a lot of towers, right? And so normally you want Pugna to have more points in the Nether Blast, and
Okay.
you're able to get. Yeah, I think mid.
But I think that Lina is very strong right now. Let's not like. I like it how Bren is kind of. It's not set in stone,
not
and
set
you
in
can kind of
stone.
interchange
Okay.
roles right
Okay,
now. So
yes,
you're giving
yes,
yourself
yes.
options.
Yeah.
Um,
They ban out the pub. Yeah, this is a life stealer. I'm pretty sure here.
Life
And
steal?
because
Yeah.
they're very sure that Asterisk is not going to return with any kind of illusion hero. So, yeah, it's a unless they go for Darkseer here.
Darkseer for Asterisk?
For Asterisk.
But then how would you, like, you would do a Darkseer mid? Or Shaman mid? Like, how would you do this then?
No, I
Because-
would do Darkseer off.
Okay, so
that's true.
Juggernaut 1, winner
Juggernaut-
5,
Okay, yeah, sorry.
right?
no,
And then
no,
the,
yeah.
it's
Yeah,
kind
yeah,
of rough. Like,
okay.
you would then have to do like a mid 1 special of like a
Mid-
Shaman.
mid-Shaman.
Mid.
Mid-Shaman.
That'd be rough. Ooh, CK. Okay. So this is a early to mid tier game.
Yeah, early to mid game.
You're hoping that the Night Stalker can just kind of win out and then get very aggressive, and then Pugna's pushing lanes. CK is going to look to kind of hit that mid tier, mid game where he just kind of takes over. I think he's a very strong laner, but he's on a timer, especially against the Juggernaut, because
Yeah.
late game going against Jugs, you're definitely going to lose. So
We get an Invoker special.
excellent.
Oh.
Excellent. Aurora
Okay.
on the Invoker. Love it.
Aurora Invoker.
Okay, so
I'm excited for this.
the players have been picked. We have the baby Invoker, the Aurora.
Child Invoker.
Child Invoker. Who do you like going into this one?
I think I prefer Asterisk's lineup here.
Okay.
I don't like being on a timer.
Yeah.
And I prefer, so I like early to mid game pushes, but the thing is that I don't want to be limited by the fact that my core,
Yeah.
my position 1 can only function till about maybe 35 minutes,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So if, let's say, in any in the event that the game goes longer, I'll be like, well, crap, what do I do now? You know, I've exhausted all the limit of my draft, and I can't do anything more. So that's why I didn't like the Chaos Knight, because I think that Lifestealer serves a very similar purpose. Okay, doesn't have as much burst, but it's definitely more reliable.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but here's the thing is that you're going to have a better early to mid game with Night Stalker and Pugna. You're going to be pushing towers. You're going to have a
Right.
ton of space, right? If they can capitalize on that, they will win this
Yeah.
game.
So I think this game then rides on that Pugna and Night Stalker for sure. You're right.
For sure. So let's go to the, we're going to load up soon. Now, mind you, if you're in the Singapore area, please come down to 1 North Bounty Arena. We're going to be doing this live. You can see us for free. You can maybe even throw stuff at Ashley, not me, please.
He's just sitting beside me, you know. He's actually a bigger target. So
You might hit me
yeah,
with
just-
collateral damage. That's fine, but I'm ready. I think we're ready. Let's get into the game now. And
Oh,
so,
this is it does this game, you know, when they're trying to load in still. So all the players actually have not loaded.
okay,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Okay, so we're loading in now. This is
They haven't purchased their items either. They don't purchase it in the wait.
Oh,
Night
okay.
Stalker did. Okay.
Somebody's lazy. Hasn't
I thought
done
they
it
do,
yet.
right? Do you do
Yeah.
that? And
Oh, I
they
do.
load
I always
in all
pick.
the time.
Of course.
Right. Yeah.
course.
See on the side here. Look. Mango shop for the ogre, Juggernaut. Okay, quite standard things here. Oh, okay. So we've just gotten news that the game is actually going to be remade, some lobby issues. So we're going to take a quick break, okay? But, we'll be right back. Basically, they'll just pick the heroes as per normal and all that kind of thing. And then we'll be back again with the game. So apologies for a bit of technical difficulties, but we'll be back in a bit. So going to a break now?
Now they will suffer.
Okay, I believe we're back. Everything, the teams have all loaded up and they're good to go right now. Okay, so let's just see the Radiant side first with Bren
Alright,
Esports.
so Bren Esports will be playing on the Radiant, and we've got Nikos on the Lich, on that Night Stalker going to the offlane Meredy. Meredy is a Singaporean player, I believe, actually.
Wow.
So, pretty exciting. Jaina on the Pugna, who should be going to the mid lane. Yeah, Ligaya on Lina, sorry. Lina, yeah, that's right. Ligaya plays late. Like, I think it's one of her signature heroes for sure. On that Lina looks like to be moving in offensively, actually, onto this rune on top. And GG will be playing on that Chaos Knight going into the offlane, already spotted out by that Observer, what placed very, very early. Another side of the Dire.
Right. It's going to be very interesting on the top side, fighting for that rune, because they do have 3, and if they do catch somebody off guard, I mean, this is an easy first blood, but it looks like they're going to kind of back away. And,
oh, they're actually backing, yeah. The Pugna has backed away. So Magic will be playing on this Juggernaut, Kimchi on the Winter Wyvern, and on the mid lane, Invoker that will be played by Aurora. Ogre Magi will be played by Bada Bing, as well as Wyvern. As well as the Shaman will be played by Jia. So it is actually not a Jia Wyvern. So, it's not a Jia Wyvern. It's a Kimchi Wyvern instead.
Yeah.
But I guess, you know what, Jia can play anything, honestly. Alright, so the runes go 2 apiece, nothing much.
Yeah.
Nothing very.
They did get
Out
a
of the
stun off
way.
on Magic, but she was just kind of pushed away a little bit. Not too much damage. So
Yeah, I mean, she's got spin, she's got a lot of regen, she'll be just fine. Alright, so in this matchup here, Juggernaut versus... Oh, yeah, okay, maybe, Juggernaut versus Night Stalker is not really the one you want to talk about, right? Maybe you want to talk about Wyvern versus Lina. Does Wyvern actually, deal with the problem, of this Lina? You talked about Lina being very strong, right?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that the Arctic Blast is, like, you do it, but the cooldown is just so long that you can't really spend... Oh, the Juggernaut getting...
Oh, the Juggernaut dropping very, very low. Still trying to save her. Obviously not to spin at all. It's going to salve up under her tower.
Yeah, I would have preferred she used a little bit, some of her mana. I mean,
Right.
just when you're running away, you might as well spam it, just so that you kind of have that constant mana regen. But
And you also deal damage, isn't it?
Yeah, you do a
So-
little bit of damage. I mean, if you do catch Merity, who needs to
Right.
be zoned out a little bit. But Kimchi, the problem is that the zoning, the Arctic Blast cooldown is just 50 seconds.
Yeah,
right?
the Arctic Burn is so just... I mean, on level 1, it's just that. It's just what it is, right?
Right. Ooh,
Ooh,
stun.
the stun doesn't clip. But instead, Kimchi's going to turn and throw a bit more of the burn onto Ligaya. Already dropping very low. Down only one tango left, actually. I don't think she brought enough regen to this lane.
Yeah, it's really not enough. This is kind of worrying, but mind you, as long as you can control the creep wave, I mean, you do the right amount of pulling, and you just got to give yourself some space, because you don't want the creep wave to get too far from your tower.
Yeah, for sure. And Ligaya's been fishing with these stuns, but, to no avail.
Yeah, but she has the Basilius, so she should
Right.
be fine in terms of how she wants to do this. Because
Mana
the mana
regen.
regen is just so great, right? She does get an extra tango here. Just a little bit of teamwork right there by Merity, passing that off. So what do you think about the mid lane, though?
Oh, mid lane. All right, let's look at this more, this interesting matchup. Actually, Aurora opting to go for Quaspex here. Oh no, bot lane, we actually missed a kill here. The very first kill of today. And that goes the way of Bren Elite right now. Shaman, I think, stepping out of position and getting taken down by the much tankier offlaners of Asterisk.
Yeah, he's just so strong. Like, the Ogre is just, like, the amount of regens that she has. She has 7.3. She's super tanky, and even though you have the CK who's going to regen off of you, off of those crits,
Yep.
with lifesteal, it's just, you can't get him out of your lane, so to speak.
No,
You're
you
always
can't.
going to be contested.
Yep. And Lich is also a pretty strong laner here,
Agreed, yeah.
Has 1 point into Frost Blast, Frost Shield, and will be able to, run down anybody here. Now, Jia trying to interrupt the pull with that ward here, but now probably going to be slowed down, and oh no, will this be a second dash? She gets pulled in, and now the creep's helping out as well. Yes, that will be Jia going down again. Little bit out of position, I suppose. Maybe she might have needed the Ogre there if they wanted to contest the pool.
Yeah.
instead.
I mean, at the same time, Juggernaut Magic is getting, she's doing what she can.
Dodge the stun there.
Like, you don't really have Wyvern who can kind of bully anybody away. I mean, Lina's a little low.
Not
but
yet, but Magic dropping a little low again. She's just holding her spin. She's like, nope, I'm not gonna spin. Nope, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope, nope.
And Kimchi actually misses the pull there.
Right. Oh dear.
So
That's actually quite problematic because the wave is so far out now.
yeah, this is just easy peasy for like the Merity, right? For the
Yeah,
Night
yeah.
Stalker, 'cause
And I think Night Stalker is kind of getting a little bit too much, isn't it? Do you feel here?
it is. But if you're looking at last hits, 17-4 versus the 15-6. Magic is doing very, very well.
Yeah.
For what a tough lane this could.
Yeah, this is
potentially
a tough lane. This is a very tough lane. I think Ligaya might have been in range for that stun, actually. I'm not sure. But
be. Yeah, she didn't want to risk it though. But
alright,
mind
but bot lane again, they're gonna go on with that combo, of that Lich as well as Chaos Knight. Basically, Lich
pull
versus
back.
any. Oh, so many, but there's not enough mana.
Oh, the
onto
shackle.
Lich got a shackle. It's gonna hold it down, and well, the Ogre's gonna live. So strong, Ogre. My goodness, south up just fine.
Nice play by Jia there to just kind of lock him into place because the bada bing was very, very low, and that
Yeah.
that could have been a potential disaster right there.
So Lich actually had had 3 sick charges and would have a Frost Blast, except that it was off cooldown for a bit. So
Yeah, I mean, this is the new reworked Lich, where she
Yep.
doesn't have infinite mana, so to speak, so she kind of needs to ration
she
it.
still has that line that says Lich give mana. You said. And then I'm like, what? That
Yeah,
doesn't
but
make sense
why?
at all. Right,
Oh, but
so
the shackle
the shackles
here.
are gonna go off, but there is not that much mana on the Ogre Magi. Not gonna be able to follow up.
Yeah, 5-minute runes are coming up
5
soon.
minutes coming up. Look
They
at
do
this
need to
zoning
get
over
somebody.
here. Yeah, they're probably zoning. Even Magic coming in for the runes. The stun. It's gonna go out a little early, and they're not gonna be able to contest the runes here.
I love it how the teams are prioritizing the runes because
Yes.
they're so important in the early game.
Yes.
Very, very good play there. Just
Completely
to make sure
agree.
you have at least your share of the runes. Oh, the Cyclone off the mark.
Yeah. So Aurora not doing too hot for herself mid lane, understandably hard lane. You've got this Quaswex Invoker against the Pugna with insane range and pretty decent damage as well. See, 85 to 2.
Yep.
And 71 is 71 here.
Yeah, but Pugna actually is the first one to hit level 6.
Yep.
Let's see what she can kind of do with all of that.
Alright, Pugna hitting level 6, doing very well for herself, 29 to 5, as opposed to the 17 and 4 of the Invoker. So that's gonna be a few bad.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be the best lane going in. We always... Oh,
Jargon getting pulled in, but gets the shackle. But, it's taking a lot of damage from the Frost Shield and will go down in the end. Nothing much that the Ogre can do. Yeah, you stun him up, but that's about it, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is the power of the Chaos Knight, right? The Chaos Strike, just the amount of regen you have, the amount of sustain, it's just very, very difficult to deal with. If you get on top of the Shaman, you see what happens there. It's just an easy kill.
Yeah. Generally, you don't want to go for the Ogre, right?
Yes.
You want to still go for the Shaman and Shaman is just easy pickings here.
Yeah. You don't go for the most nasty-looking guy, the biggest brute, so to speak.
Ooh, Pugna has made a rotation. They're going to find a Wyvern here, and that will be a very, very quick pick-off. Okay,
so this is what we were talking about, right? We need Asterisk to have a good early game. If we're looking at 6 minutes in, 4 to 0 kills, right? The Pugna's level 6 already, and it's looking to do... Well, I mean, is looking to turn this around. I mean, obviously you want towers and you want to consistently push. We'll probably see Jaina do that now.
Yeah. So then there's the Pugna taking objectives here, and we'll see, if anybody on the Dire can stall that out, All right, they're going to drop down Jaina. She gets gripped up immediately, but just actually walked into the tower range and got the shackles off. The stun is not going to clip onto anybody. Aurora completely out of mana. Ghost Walk is going to try to slow them down. And that will be a very quick rotation in from the Gaia to dissuade them from going on to Pugna. But I think Pugna was actually fine, honestly.
She was fine. No real issues. I mean, it could have potentially been bad, but I think Jaina is just so strong right now that you can't really...
basically she walked in right here into tower range, and then the tower was hitting her, so that kind of messed things up a bit.
Another thing is that, I mean, the Invoker Aurora is just Quaswex, right? You don't really have the damage to kind of just burst it through.
Yep. Nope.
And
you just got, Cyclone Cold Snap.
Yeah,
basically.
Cold Snap. You had the EMP, which got off and did connect, but the thing is that you don't have the damage to take her out.
Right. Okay, so Invoker choosing to make a rotation here. They do see Merity, but Ligaya is in the trees. Alright, they're gonna go. 3 of them, they're gonna go immediately on to Merity. They get the stun up here. They're gonna go instead for Ligaya. They hold down Lilia. The Ligaya goes down first. Will they be able to catch Merity? No, not enough control.
Yep, that's actually the first kill for Asterisk there. A 3-man rotation paid off with dividends.
Getting on that leaderboard at 8 minutes into the game. So Invoker opting to go for this Earn, Phase Boots kind of build, Spirit Vessel kind of build. So is this something that you agree with? Is this the way to play Invoker right now?
Well, okay, you're looking to... if you have Earn, you're telling me you want to roam, you want to make some ganks, you want to make some plays happen, as opposed to the Midas, which is kind of stand back and just farm till, Kingdom Come, so to speak. I'm okay with this because I realize that you have to make plays now because the Pugna is going to be looking to push and take all those towers, so you have to do something, right? You have to make your presence known in the other lanes.
Alright, making your presence known here takes all the mana away from that Chaos Knight, and now Chaos Knight being, stunned up by Cold Step because of that, right? And they take down the Shaman actually at top lane. So, sorry, at bot lane here. And, well, that's, the power of the Nether Ward, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Nether Ward and plus the Pugna with the DD, it's a little,
right,
you don't really expect them to just kind of come in with right clicks and just do a lot of damage. But nice rotation there.
So they don't manage to kill the Chaos Knight. Chaos Knight is able to walk that one off, inherently tanky. 1.2k HP with treads, that's it.
Yeah, but she's doing the walk of shame. She wants to go all the way back. I'm thinking maybe you could just take some small, jungle creeps and just heal off of that.
The shrine's not, okay.
But this is going to slow her down, which is a problem, right? You don't want to be moving, like if a support can do it, I get it. But as your carry...
Well, but I mean, they don't have to be too worried because you look at the net worth here, top 3 are from Bren Esports.
If you have an advantage, you must take advantage of it.
Okay, all right. Press
Even the
that
Pugna,
advantage.
why is Pugna and the CK running back into the fountain? What are they doing? Are they going to high five? Oh, it's like, hey, buddy, let's...
hands and regen, okay? It makes the regen go faster.
Is this when females go to the bathroom together? Is this the same thing?
Yes, that's right. We regen faster this way when we go to the toilet.
I didn't know.
Oh, Aurora hiding around here, but it is nighttime, but it's going to be day soon actually. They're going to find Merity, the Omni Slash as well as everything, and they're going to drop under the tower, but it's not going to be, it's not going to be enough to save her. Now Lina getting a stun onto the Wyvern, but I think she's going to pay for it with her life. She managed to get the rune, but will probably go down here. The
stun?
does flip her, but last hit from Kimchi is going to be able to get that kill on the Gaia.
Nice body blocks by Aurora there, just kind of letting the Winter Wyvern do the damage while Invoker was just kind of preventing her from running away.
Support? Who's
Yeah.
the support?
Oh,
Instead
the
they're going to
stun.
go on to the Pugna. They toss her up in the air, drop her down, stun up in the air. EMP is going to take away all the mana, and that's probably going to be a very dead Pugna. Nobody else coming in to really much help because, you know, other Night Stalker TP in and immediately had all his mana taken away.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to do it, right? You do suffer with mana issues at times with Invoker, so why not just steal it, right?
Right. Why have my own mana if I can? Why make my own mana when I can just take it from people?
Yes. And that's the, okay, denied the mid tower, which
They
is pretty
denied
nice.
the mid tower, but can they catch on
Oh,
to
the Cyclone.
Alright, the Cyclone, very nice. It gets rid of that Frost Shield, and then they're going to be beating down on that Chaos Knight. They're going to chase no more. Can they find any more? The Gaia, there's a Hex coming off in 5 seconds, 6 seconds. The creep, nope, the stun catches onto the Shaman,
the
but
Fire
the
Blast.
multicast goes back up. Right now, no, Aurora, no spells, but just going to right click then. The Shackles is going to guarantee them that kill.
Very nice.
And now 5 to 6.
Yeah, it's
The
completely
tables
turned
have
this around.
turned.
Yeah.
Look
So
at the rotations from Aurora.
this is the power of Asterisk, right? Yeah, they had a little bit of a rough, you know, first 7 minutes or whatever of the laning phase, but they look to turn this around. They're very much in sync, and their team is very well coordinated in terms of how they're moving around the map,
Very much so.
right? I mean, Pugna right now should not be in the jungle, right?
Right.
Like, she has a spike. She needs to take advantage of it. She needs to be taking towers. You do not want to be in the jungle.
Right,
Pugna, take objectives.
She should always be in the lane here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, the mid lane, T1 has been taken, but she needs to be at the top
Right,
lane.
top lane, right. I thought, initially when she made that rotation top, I thought she was going to, you know, convert it into
Right.
that tier 1 there. But apparently not.
Right. You need to create space. The fact that Merity right now is a glorified melee creep because it's dead, right?
Because it's
he's
dead.
Bruce Wayne.
That's
He's
right.
not very good. But the thing is that if you have Pugna backing you up, you can take those towers and you could still be aggressive, right? You don't want the Night Stalker to just kind of passively farm in the lane. You don't want Jaina just taking jungle creeps. You want to be pushing towers.
All right, so now I think they heard you. They want to
Okay.
be pushing out right now because they're going to position themselves very aggressively, but Asterisk immediately know where all of them are. And so that's why they go bot and they take this tower instead.
Yeah. I mean, it's fair trade, right? You're going to have to take something.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is that Asterisk is not supposed to be this strong right now, isn't it? They're not supposed to be able to
It is, yeah.
take advantage of, you know, the fact that, well, they're not supposed to have any advantage to begin with. It's supposed to be Bren Esports game.
I don't like this disengage right here and how they're just, they're
no,
back
no,
into
no, they're
smoke.
gonna
Okay.
they're gonna back into
Good.
smoke
Okay.
instead, and it's not caught out by the ward. Asterisk is actually placing a lot of defensive wards. They're gonna see who they can find in jungle. Magic has been quietly farming away. Level 8 at 12, 13 minutes in. Not doing too hard.
Yeah, I mean, she's doing what she can.
She's doing what she
She's still
can,
the best on her team, understanding that her team is going to struggle in the early to mid game.
Right. Looks
so
like a.
she's doing okay. She's keeping her team in the game. Here we go.
Okay, they're gonna pop the Dark Ascension, and looks like Meridy's
see
gonna
him.
find,
They see him.
Kimchi, gonna get on top of Kimchi right now, who heals himself immediately, and
Oh,
looks
the
like
Chain
the Chain
Frost.
Frost is gonna be bouncing all around. It's gonna be doing much damage. Yes, they take down Kimchi in the end, and in the background, actually, Jia going down, but it looks like when Merity go down in the end, the Omni Slash is being shared amongst too many people. Bada Bing will drop as well, and now the Juggernaut decrypted up. Is not going to be able to do anything, and they do get the Night Stalker in the background. That was the Aurora's work, and they're going to be diving down into tier 3. They pull in Magic spins around, and manages to take down the Gaia in the end. It looks like they will have to retreat because it's turned to day already. Dark Ascension is
the
over,
life
but
drain.
no, the life drain! They take down Aurora, dominating kill streak, going the way of Jaina.
So it's very, very back and forth, but the thing is that this is what you've done. You've killed 4 people, I believe, at the end of this, if we can see the fight recap. It looks 4 for 2, not a bad trade. Very, very close. But can they capitalize this?
Diving.
Yeah, they were all diving. I think they went a little too far, but they did get the Invoker in the end, so not a bad play. They do need to be a little bit careful in terms of how they want to, slow down the wolves, so to speak, and kind of just contain them. And you want to be going for towers. Objectives is the name of the game.
Speaking of objectives, they never got this tower in the end.
This is a problem, right?
They never got this tower.
You needed that tower. So if you're going to get aggressive, awesome. Love it. But you need some sort of payout. The kills are not good enough. You need the space and all of the pushing potential that Pugna can have to get yourself up into that high ground. You want to be pushing high ground at, what, 20 minutes?
All right. So they find the Invoker actually under the Sentry Ward. It was a beautiful tornado, but I think in the end, Invoker is still going to be very much there. Oh my goodness, the combo up decrypt into the ult by Lina. Will they be able to take down the Pugna here actually? Pugna's dropping very low, nope, but has the Frost Shield on them, damage negation, and now it is nighttime. It is the Night Stalker's time, and they will be smoked up and ready to go.
Nighttime is the right time, because here we go.
Right
Batman has got his utility belt ready, and he's good to go.
They're paying for the tower again, so they just shrined up over here. So that will be just...
Wait,
did they drop the wards to farm here?
Farm? Okay, interesting. I would not have done that if I were the
not
shaman.
really agree with that either. Because now they can't defend this tower here for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, but okay, the fight's breaking out the high ground. They're going to stun up the Lich as well. They drop the wards, and now everybody sees everybody. D-crap onto the Wyvern. There's a lot of damage right now coming up. This arm, she's not going to heal herself? No, not really.
Oh, the tornado?
Okay, the tornado is not going to clip onto anybody, and now they're going to be chunking down onto the tower. But remember, it is still nighttime, and nighttime is when Night Stalker, well, you look at his name, right? Night Stalker.
Okay, so Kimchi needs to be a little bit careful. The tower is getting pushed. They need some way to get into that jungle because they do know that, somebody's got to be hiding in that side tree.
Yeah, for sure.
They do have some wards up on the high ground, so they know that flank is being covered. But yeah. But I love how Bren is being aggressive. They're pushing the towers and they're taking advantage of the fact that of this pushing power that Pugna has. But can they get the tower in the end?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they can get. Can they get a deny off? Ja, deny the tower?
No.
They're gonna get
around.
Are they gonna be happy with the deny on that tower?
I don't.
Would you be happy with that?
I would not be happy.
You would not be happy.
But I'm hardly
with that.
happy.
But
so
can they catch? Right. Okay. So happiness is just overrated for you. They're gonna find the Lich, who will be the sacrificial lamb in the end. The tower is within deny range here. So
they don't even see it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Okay,
don't tell them.
say.
We're on a 6-minute delay, so they'll probably deny it in 6 minutes. But for now, they will not cancel it.
All right,
We're good.
We're good. So all this while, you know what? Everything was going on. This was the Juggernaut's time to farm here. And then Juggernaut has quietly risen to the top of the network.
Yeah. So this is the power of magic. She's, in a way, this is her magic, is that she can always come back into the game. And I love the fact that even though towers are getting destroyed, she's not getting distracted, not TPing into fights that aren't even happening with those Mexican standoffs, so to speak. She's always consistently farming. And all she cares about is, how do I win this game in the late game?
She narrowly dodges the rotation that was coming in from the Radiant, and now they'll be going in for that last that tier 2 right at the top lane here, which they dived past just now. They ignored for a bit, but now they will get it.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to put a little bit of pressure on that high ground because now that the creeps can go there. But they need to take that mid T1 or mid T2 very soon. But here comes the wards.
See, the bot lane again, while they're pushing on one side of the tower, right?
Yeah.
I think the Asterisk moves, they move so beautifully, right?
Yes.
They just mirror the movements on the other side of the map.
Of course.
Yeah.
They know they're behind and they probably shouldn't be taking fights.
They're not actually that far behind. They are actually 1K.
Okay. No, but the thing is that a team fight is a different story right now.
Right. Okay.
Right? Like, Jugs is not ready to fight, and he can't really TP into fights, right? So you don't really have the damage because you have the Shaman control, Ogre control, Wyvern control, Invoker, Quaswex, you're talking control. You don't have the damage. The Jug needs to be that one, right? And so she's not at that Super Saiyan mode yet. She's not strong enough, so she needs to get there. So their team is creating space so that she can get to that level.
Right. I think you need levels on Invoker as well. Invoker is just level 11 right now here at 18 minutes into the game, and that's a bit of a concern because levels are definitely a priority when it comes to Invoker.
Right. So this comes back to the whole Urn Vessel thing that you were talking about. Should she have gotten a Midas instead? On hindsight now, it's probably better if she got Midas, sacrificed a little bit more in the early game, just kind of scale and set herself up for success in the end.
Could you go for a Midas into Spirit Vessel?
Midas into Spirit Vessel?
Yeah.
You could.
You
but,
could.
I mean, you already have the recipe at this point, so you might as well go for... Oh, she has the vessel.
Yeah, she has the vessel already.
No, I would say.
So no, not at 18 minutes into the game.
Not at 18 minutes.
Right.
Oh, but Aurora's looking for a gank on the Pugna.
Right.
For looking on the bottom.
Right. Okay, she finds the Pugna, but the rest of the team actually there. The top lane.
Batman.
Oh no, they find
the...
Oh no, they find Invoker, they silence her up, and there's nothing else that they can really do. That's going to be 262 gold going the way of Jaina on a killing spree. And yeah.
That was like To Catch a Predator, Yeah. Aurora was kind of getting in position. It's like, ooh, who could I steal? Who could I take? And then she gets ganked herself. But Magic here, spin TP on her way out.
Yep. So they probably knew, that if nobody TP'd in to help the Invoker, it means the rest of the team are on the other side of the map.
Yes.
And yeah. It's going to be daytime though, so they smoke up again. They do not have Dark Ascension.
Yeah, this
so
is...
I don't quite agree with this smoke actually.
Yeah, it's like
it's going to be day in like 15
people,
seconds.
and he's going to turn into Bruce Wayne, and he's going to start...
Yeah, and he's got like in the midst of fighting, then he'll be like, sorry guys,
my
I'm going to
bad,
take
my
off my
bad."
mask and suddenly... yeah.
My alarm didn't go off. I don't know what time it is.
Oh,
Super.
sorry, daytime guys.
Okay, guys, back up.
I
Back
need
up.
my beauty sleep.
Okay,
I'm going to go
guys.
back, right? Yeah, alright, and then it's going to be the Dire Stand to smoke instead. It's going to be a double damage rune on the Juggernaut, and I think it's them, yeah, definitely their turn to fight it, to get fight right now. Dark Ascension is still on cooldown for quite some time.
Yeah, it's
so
a little ways away. Oh, but do they
it's a
catch
little
anything
ways
with the
away.
tornado?
No, they tornado up.
Oh, they do get the
yes,
Pugna.
they do find the Pugna.
Oh, with
they
the
got
wards.
the wards as well. Oh my goodness, this Pugna is more or less, yeah, it's pretty much it. Killing spree going the way of Bada Bing, and they're going to be very happy with that smoke. Magic caught up in a bit of a bad position. Looks like they'll be able to take this mid tier 1. Yeah, can you guys know?
Perfect.
Maybe? Yeah. The creep wave is coming in, and they ping it out.
So this is very worrying, right? You had a lot of pressure on, but you still have a mid T2 standing. 21 minutes. Now Magic is angry. She has items, and you have to be you have to be worried at this point, right? Now, for the record, like, this is a best of one, right? We have nothing but best of ones. We're going to have the top 2 teams tomorrow.
Right.
They're guaranteed in the upper bracket, and they're going to be playing best of 3, so to speak, moving forward. So they'll be fine. But the best of, like, the losers of these ones, that are the bottom 2, they have a potential to get knocked out very early in best of ones. So you definitely need to win out in these group games.
Okay, another smoke. But now they do have Dark Ascension.
Excellent.
So, excellent. But do you wait for Dark Ascension? Do you take a smoke this quickly? Or do you wait for the BKB to come off the Night Stalker with just, 4,400?
Maybe.
Think about that, right?
Yeah.
You see, you're so close to your BKB.
You're close.
Okay.
But they're maybe hoping to get one pick off. But it looks like Asterisk kind of have sensed this movement, and they've kind of gone away. But the CK is in position.
CK going off.
Oh my gosh. Gets the
Puller
reality rift.
in. That's right. It looks like this is a very, very dead Kimchi, but there is still a support here. They're going to go for this the last mid tier.
Okay, for the record, as a Korean person, Kimchi never dies. Okay?
Never.
It
It
never
always
dies.
It lives on in your
It
heart.
lives on.
It lives on your heart and your veins and your, yeah.
There's a Kimchi museum for these kinds of things. I seriously, I don't know if you've been to Korea, but they have a kimchi museum. Kimchi that has been like hundreds of years old. It's ridiculous, okay? That said, Kimchi will come back and she will be angrier.
If you ate one of the kimchis in a museum, how mad would people be?
No, they've isolated, they've whatchamacallit, not, they've like waxed it out. They've kind of made it so it's immortal.
Wait, they've like preserved it?
Preserved it, yes.
Preserve the preserve?
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Kimchi is preserved.
I went there and I was like, I don't know why I'm here, but I'm here. And I was checking it out.
Oh, they like embalm the
They do. And it's like, oh, this is like amazing kimchi from like 200 years ago or something.
They're gonna catch up Bada Bing. Actually, sorry, I'm gonna catch out the Chaos Knight right now, who actually popped the ultimate, and the rest of the team are gonna be coming in. Oh no, the Chaos Knight was caught out alone. Will her friends be able to save her? She's pretty strong, but Omni Slash is gonna finish off GG, and it's real kind of GG for GG, huh? Oh, they catch the Night Stalker as well. They put the curse on top of Night Stalker.
Perfect with that BKB.
Perfect with the BKB, and that was the very, very first BKB charge. Oh no! And now hexed up and gonna be controlled down. That was a disaster. Oh no. And they ping out Roshan now. Roshan.
Perfect play. I don't know. The CK right there was completely out of position.
Completely out of position.
I don't know. She thought, oh, it's 1v2 or whatever. If I have my phantasmal illusions, I'll outnumber you. Maybe that was their thought process. I'm not sure.
Not very strong.
Not
just
that strong.
A Yasha and a Armlet.
Okay, Armlet is fine. Yasha,
no,
I get it. But the thing
she
is,
doesn't Manta. I thought that she would have had something like Manta. You have the ultimate orb, some stats, and all that kind of thing, and then be like, all right, fine. I could pop the Phantasm and then wait a while for my friends to come in.
She thought that she had the advantage. Did not realize just how fat the Magic is. Right. If we're looking at her items, she has drums, Yasha and Maelstrom. Right.
That's about 3 Americans fat, I think.
Probably about 2.
2.5?
6 sodded, we're talking about 3 at
Well,
that
she's
point,
on a killing spree right now, so she's on her way to becoming an entire village by herself,
Okay. I'm not here to judge or to bash Americans, as you so eloquently did.
I didn't bash anybody.
You did, and it's awkward.
I just said that she was big.
Okay? You said she was 3 Americans fat, okay?
Like
that's bashing Americans.
Like fat, like gaming fat, like, well farmed.
PHAT, not, I get it. My bad.
Well
I misheard you apparently, because I heard it the other way, and I was actually insulted, right?
All right.
But that said, Magic, look, top of the net worth.
worth.
She has come back, and she is angry, angry, angry. Love it.
Yeah.
She's always back in this game. And Kimchi's here. I told you, she's better than ever, right?
Right. Good as new.
Good as new. With her cloak and arcane boots, somewhat poor, like all Kimchi is in real life, I guess. But, okay, one thing that Aurora, though, is that she's been making plays, but she only has Vessel's phase boots. She's kind of reminding me of a support invoker at this point in terms of itemization.
I feel like this is a pos 4 invoker instead, actually.
Yeah.
And, well, now, Bren, you know, they seem to be wandering about aimlessly. It is night time, but they don't seem to be pressing their advantage.
Yes.
Like, yeah, sure, you know, if you're farming aggressively here and nobody has shown up, then you kind of figure that maybe, just maybe, they're on the other side of the map.
Yeah, one thing I don't understand is why they're not pushing off the top lane so that it forces somebody to be in the top lane to defend the high ground.
Right. So
But
instead, it will be the Dire smoking up aggressively during the night. You know, I think this is got to be a bad sign, right? If the
no vision.
enemy team can smoke up, you know.
No vision here, very,
No
very
vision
dangerous.
Here. They don't catch out the Night Stalker too fast, and I think they'll be backing off immediately. You know, spider senses tingling. They know something's up. They want to go, and I don't think they'll be able to get anything out of this. So if you've got a Night Stalker on your team and you're the one retreating at night, that's not a good sign.
This is, you know, okay, there are many versions of Batman. Okay, but here comes a fight.
The fight right now. They'll be able to catch anybody. No, not really. But the BKB is popped. Merity, she's going to try to go in on the back lines, but everybody else is there. You know, she's not going to be able to do anything, and that's going to be the 9-second BKB charge expended for nothing.
For nothing, yeah. I mean, here's the thing is that Merity should be up front tanking everything. She has that superior night vision, right? You can pop smoke, you can make sure, you can see people that are coming on you, right? There was no reason to disengage there. I think that was a bad call, and they're actually going to pay for the T2 for that.
Right, and right now, well, you know, there's only just one tower remaining for the Radiant, and I think Asterisk can push up high ground, honestly. There is no Dark Ascension, there is no BKB. Magic would just spin down, they drop the wards as well.
Yeah.
Merity is going to try to hit down the creeps a bit, hit down the wards, but you know, there's still a lot of damage on right now.
Oh,
the Night Stalker.
The Manta dodge.
Yeah, Manta dodge. Easy,
nice
by
play.
the way. Too easy for Magic.
Yeah, but
they
do get a ward.
Lina, and Magic's going to go forward and chucked out onto the Lina, but she's been decrept up. Not entirely sure that was the right way, and now instead Merity going to try to go on the back lines, but you know, positioning perfect from Jia as well as Kimchi. Merity not able to get anything off. They're going to go instead onto the Ogre, but Ogre super tanky. Would he be able to stop her? Yes, the heal from Kimchi in the trees, and they're going to catch the Kill Snipe.
But they got the Magic on the back end of this.
No, they got Magic on the high ground. It was alone right now. They're going to kill up the Lich, and I think, let's see Ogre going down instead. They're going to find the Lich. No, they're going to find Lich, but they will find Kimchi.
Kimchi, what are you doing?
Actually, what was Magic doing?
I don't know what she was doing.
On the high ground, actually.
She was like, I will go pick up the body of Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, never leave a man behind.
I have to bring back his corpse to his family.
Yeah,
you know.
maybe. I don't know.
The rest of the people, you know, they want...
Pick up dog tags. I don't know what it was.
Right.
That seemed a little completely out of positioning there. But
didn't seem like Asterisk play, honestly. It was very...
That was...
discombobulated.
Very discombobulated, yeah. But Magic was very, she was diving, she was on the high ground, and then everybody else in the back,
like
all the cores are getting, attacking them. Very nice fight by Bren Esports right there.
Yeah.
But can they turn this into anything? That's the problem.
I don't know. You see,
they just go back into the jungle.
They just go back in the jungle and they're farming they're farming around here. And then I'm like, hello, you know, if you don't capitalize off this, what they're gonna do is they're gonna take the shrines and they're gonna take the next Roshan, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't like this play, right?
They took down this tower already.
So you have small windows when you win team fights. You know, where obviously they have a full team, right?
Yeah.
So you have to be pushing. You have to take advantage of that.
Right.
I mean, even though if you were looking at the lanes, they're both in the mid area.
Yeah.
Right? You push out the creep wave and then take the jungle on your way out. Instead, they just went directly to the jungle creeps, which are going to respawn in 20 seconds.
And Aurora catches up.
Misses.
The Tornado misses, actually. They could pop the Dark Ascension as well. They're going to find Aurora in the background right now.
She's taking so much damage.
So much damage, and there's an Invoker going to be down, but they're going to be taking on the partner in the end. I'm not entirely sure because Chain Frost bouncing around, dealing so much damage. The Omni Session is going to come out as well, but is it going to be able to do too much? No, not really. And right now, it's going to be such a convincing fight for the side of Asterisk. For Bren Elite right now, and this is going to go down the Lich.
Oh, the team wipe.
Oh, it's a team wipe.
Okay, Asterisk. You think you're strong. Magic is ready to fight. Yes, but why are you fighting at night? This is the peak time for the Night Stalker, Merity, right? You have to fight. You have to pick your right moments. That was a terrible fight, and look at that swing.
That was an awful fight. Yeah, I really don't think.
My gosh.
And now they're gonna have to buy back on the Juggernaut.
Okay, I'm just waiting for the time to go 3-2-2. Because that's what I'm seeing,
Oh
right?
my gosh, that's so bad. I mean, yes, you can probably clear the wave with Splinter Blast, but you know, what's a one Wyvern and I think, okay, Aurora definitely should have gone in her. She was just completely caught out of position for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, when you take down the Invoker, you take down a lot of the control. EMP, as well as the Tornado is going to try to zone them and try to take a bit of mana now. Okay, now the Chaos Knight pops the ultimate, but it looks like they will be taking down this tower for sure. Can they get even more? They do have a Pugna on their team, remember? And it is still nighttime. Nope, actually it's going to be daytime.
They're disengaged.
Yeah, they're going to disengage. Can they get anything out of this? At least Juggernaut didn't have to buy back, so that's kind of good. And now all shrines are open for the taking. So.
Yep. Good disengage there. That was the right call. To be honest, though, it was kind of scary in the sense of like that right timing, just to make sure that you're out at the right moment, right?
Yeah.
But in the fight in the bottom, right, where they got completely team wiped, I did not like the fact that Aurora was the one initiating.
Yeah.
I feel like their team is lacking an initiator, and I think that that's why Aurora is forced to do that. But as you saw there, like once Aurora got jumped on and she got killed, you don't really have that control for the rest of the fight. Right? Everybody can kind of burst you down. The CK's on top of you. You have no way to deal with that, right? You need Aurora to stay alive, kind of stay in the background. So that said, I think that at this point you have the Ogre to kind of just tank his way through to be that bait, so to speak.
Right, so Ogre is a very, very tanky frontliner, but not the most mobile one though.
Yes. Yeah.
So could you perhaps rely on Juggernaut to frontline for you at one point in time? Right.
You can.
Right.
But the thing is that the Magic needs to get on those supports, like the Lina, the Pug. I mean, probably the Lich at this point, because Pugna, you have ways of decrepifying. You need to work around that, right? But yeah, you want Magic. You do not want Aurora to be the one initiating.
Right. Okay, so we could see the disaster that was. And initiating not just on the she didn't initiate on the supports.
Yep.
She went on the CK.
Yeah.
Of all people.
It's so weird that Asterisk is being passive in the day and aggressive at the night.
Yeah, and then Bren Esports, they're being passive at night and then aggressive in the day.
I don't understand.
I don't understand either. It's not like, there's a Kotal on either team, there's just a Night Stalker, right?
I don't get it at all, but, okay, it's definitely something that they might want to think about as they move forward, especially since there's so many different games. We will probably be seeing Night Stalker later today, so that's not too much to be worried about. But what do you think about this Pugna Dagon?
It's good burst, and right now there are no BKBs on the side of the Dire, so it's going to be still very effective, and it's going to go through the Wyvern heal. So that's kind of nice as well. And because you see, look at Invoker, right? Opting not to go for a BKB, but going for the Scepter instead. And I think she's in a tight spot. She wants the Scepter, but as well, she also wants the BKB.
Yes.
So which do you get first?
Midas. No, at this point, Midas is too late. That said, you're absolutely right. Both of them are very, very good. The BKB, in my opinion, probably is the better play at this point.
It's the safer one, right?
It's the safer one,
because
right?
Because the fact is that you look at the BKBs, there's a fresh BKB picked up by Pugna,
Yeah.
meaning that she's going to be immune to all spells coming out from Invoker.
Yes.
And basically just about everything coming out from the side of Asterisk except for the Omni Slash. But Omni Slash, she's just going to decrypt herself, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. And so you can't really fight the Pugna, right? The fact that she has so much, like she has BKB, what the Evoker really can't do anything but right click you, right?
Yeah.
Not great.
But, Invoker right click.
But GGG, what is her itemization? Like,
I think she's got a Manta style right now.
Okay.
So she's got the Manta BKB and Armlet as
going
well.
into Heart.
So going into Heart. Yeah, quite standard build.
okay, but again, they're on a clock. Right?
Right, 33 minutes in, right?
So at 34 minutes, that's my opinion, where you want to start making some sort of move to create a little bit of space so that you kind of control it, right?
Because it's going to transit into nighttime here, right? So you can start basically Night Stalker will, he doesn't have to do his Wayne Industries duty.
Yeah. I think that. Okay, so Meridy's kind of fallen off. If we're looking at course, look at Aurora in terms of net worth. Like,
oh my goodness,
this is so
I just
low.
noticed this. Yeah,
right?
Aurora actually.
Yeah.
No way, not even in the top 5 net worth here.
She was struggling.
She's struggling a lot.
Yeah.
And now it will be the Radiant going into Roshan. They see it, they know. The Asterisk, they know what's going on, they know what's up. They Sunstrike, they checked it out, and looks like, they're all going to be approaching and coming in for
This is a
Roshan.
slow Roche.
This is a slow
I think they're going to have to
Roche. I think they're
disengage.
going to have to disengage. They know they can't do it.
Okay. But, I mean, like, literally in 50 seconds, you could go back in. You know what I mean? With
That's
nighttime.
true. Nighttime.
Right? Might as well. But
And you've got Dark Ascension, you've got BKB as well. Let's hope this time it's not a useless BKB. Oh, she's got a Lotus Orb as well. Oh,
Okay.
I really like this pickup.
Okay,
I
yeah,
really
yeah.
like this Lotus Orb pickup.
I like it.
And you know what? They go for Roshan, right? But look at what the Dire are doing here.
Yeah, you have space. You know that they were roaching. You know that they're in position. You have 30 seconds before it turns to night, so you got to make as much space as possible. Magic doing the right play here.
Right. Oh, they actually catch out the Pugna, not able to get off her BKB in time. They drop down the Lotus. Oh, but it's a dead Pugna. That Pugna is the bye-bye. And Meredy going in. But the curse! It's beautiful. It stops Meredy in her tracks and completely
but Dark Ascension now?
Dark Ascension now. They're going to chase for more. Can they catch any more? Magic is nearby. Okay, it was a beautiful ice wall actually to stop them from coming on. Magic, run! You can do it!
She's
On that
fine.
little
She's got
cute
phase.
feet, they run away. And you look at this.
Okay.
They don't get Roshan either.
Yeah. That was pretty bad. Dark Ascension being on cooldown for 2 minutes. Meredy, that was a pretty bad play after that Winter Wyvern's Curse. Like, it was just so far away. Why would you cast it at that point?
I don't know. I completely don't agree either with the chasing.
Okay.
I think, you know, in that if you wanted to go back for the, if you wanted to go and chase, you would have smoked, headed to Roshan first.
Yes.
And then gone back off with Dark Ascension here, right?
Yeah.
So, but now they have to wait, you know. So, okay, congrats, you get Roshan as well, right?
Yeah.
But all your towers are also very, very low. They're going to have to make this count because their BKB timings are dropping very, very low. Look at that, 5 seconds of Night Stalker already.
Okay.
The BKB is still, okay, still 9 seconds of Chaos Knight.
Not
and
bad.
Pugna not able to get off the BKB in the last fight, actually.
That was kind of
And
weird.
Had to buy back, actually. Had to buy
Yeah.
back. Remember that, she had to buy back.
That is key. That is key at this point, right? So, how things go out with that. But now, okay, you have 4 minutes of night left.
Right. But you've got to wait for a minute or so.
Understood, but you have superior vision. You are still Batman at night.
Actually, speaking of vision here, right? You look at the Radiant, they don't see much, honestly.
Yeah.
The vision is not that superior. It's actually still very, very defensive here.
Very defensive.
Yeah, it's still very defensive here. So I don't like that defensive vision. I mean, get to die, they don't see much either, but that's kind of the way it works, you know, when you've got a Night Stalker in game here.
True.
So.
But the thing is that now is the time you should be like making smoke attempts. You should be looking to take advantage of this far superior vision that you have and then get some deep wards.
Right, yeah. And, you know, they have the Aegis as well, right? So this is when you want to start, you know, warding up and moving into the, you know, maybe taking shrines, right?
Yes.
Shrines have been open and available for the taking since, like, what, 10 minutes ago?
Right. I mean, this is the whole thing about, you know, Tier 3, Tier 2, Tier 1 teams, right?
Right.
Is that as the higher you go, the more objective focused you are. The very consistent you guys are, like you knowing your peaks. Having the fact that you have vision, you have Dark Ascension up, you should be pushing as much as possible, taking as many objectives as possible. Yeah, Pugna, she's going to fall off at some point.
Yeah.
This is going to be very bad at that point. The CK right now, I don't know. I mean, yeah, she's top of her
wait,
team.
the scan hits. Hold on, they scan out Jia, actually. But you get
it's just the
oh no,
support.
they do see Jia. Okay. But I think she's a very important support right now with the BKB and the Shackle. She's going to be taking down somebody for a very, very long time. You know, she's going to be locking them down.
Yes.
And there's no way to interrupt that.
So you do have the lock-in, I get that, but, I mean, Jia doing the right job in terms of just pushing out the waves.
Look at them. They're both split pushing the lanes
This
there.
is perfect,
Yeah,
right?
and Aurora is here, you know, just chilling.
Yeah. You don't want to show because you want to just you want to create as much space as possible
I
without
mean, you've got
doing anything
your
risky.
Forge Spirit, right? So
How to Train a Dragon, I
yeah,
think.
that's right. How to Train Your Dragon right here. And just wasting time on the Aegis, you see. So the Radiant, they want to get aggressive, but they just can't find where the Dire are.
At this point, you're 5 man, you push a lane, you choose one and go.
Right.
If I want
It should
mid,
be
go.
Mid lane,
Do
right?
it.
The tower's down already anyway, so.
Yep. Another thing is that you want to be focused on the range racks. Make sure you get some sort of chip damage, some permanent
Alright,
damage.
they ping out Aurora. Annoying creep. Pulling the creep way back. And then now, finally, they start making their way forward, having found a double damage rune as well. But you know what? As you're making your way forward, look at what's going on at bot lane here.
They got the tower.
Yeah, Asterisk, you're just chanting the spirit of alliance here. It looks like we would get away with the rain tracks for sure, I think.
Oh, they're going to take...
They're going to get the rain tracks.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Wow.
So they got the ranged and at little damage, but is...
Ooh.
And
Multipath.
Aurora's back in time to defend.
Yeah.
Very well played by Asterisk.
Meredy is still frontlining this, trying to take down the rain tracks. Again, gets 4-star forward, but Dark Ascension pop BKB as well. Now the Omni Slash is going off and dealing a lot of damage, but it looks like Kimchi's gonna go down in the end. Pulled back and all that kind of thing. Yes, managed to heal herself and delete. Now but Chain Frost is gonna finish off Kimchi. But Meredy has also pulled down in the end, and now it's so much chaos going on right now. The Chain Frost bouncing off, Meredy can take out the Chaos Knight in the end. Yeah, no, they crept up in the end, but Splendor, okay, that's Aegis down. I forgot the Aegis, but they gotta go for the Pugna instead. Already having expanded the BKB. No, actually has not expanded the BKB. Will be able to pop it and pop the cheese as well, but CK in a lot of trouble in the world of hurt. Now they're gonna go for the Lina instead, who and the Lich as well. They're gonna get everybody except the Pugna. But are they going to get Pugna? Actually, wait, yes, they did. Oh no, it's going to be a team wipe. Wow. And that's Asterisk completely defending the high ground. And look, the pings are going out here. They're going to take down the bot lane.
Push mid, push mid.
Well as mid.
Push out mid, get it out all the way down, and then you can take the bottom lane very, very quickly. So that fight was just a complete disaster. You were way too deep. The CK did not need to be that far. Yeah, she was trying to do some damage, but I feel like focusing on Kimchi was the right play. You needed to kill Wyvern, great. But the thing is that what is the next one? Shaman. He's the one locking down everybody. Jia just being in the right place at the right time with that BKB. You don't really expect that out of a Shaman sometimes.
But like I said, Night Stalker can just only go on one person, right?
Exactly.
So somebody's got to take down the Shaman as well. But then, you know what? Who else can take down the Shaman? The Chaos Knight, maybe? But Chaos Knight is just not going for, I think, choosing to go for Aurora instead.
Yeah, but all of the heroes are going for different ones.
Different targets, right?
Right, they're not focusing them down, right? Like, Kimchi bought herself a lot of time with the heal, just the cold embrace, just kind of locking herself in.
The cold embrace.
The CK was just continuing to hit her. Like, she needs to move on. She needs to consistently do damage throughout.
Right. But it was the Chain Frost in the end that got taken out. Oh, okay. And look at that. The Shackle is going to be for so long onto that Lina, managing to take her down in the end. She bought back, remember, so that's going to be a dieback now. She's going to try to go on Kimchi again, but you know what? Kimchi just so elusive. They take down the Lich in the background in the end. And oh my goodness, they're going to turn onto the Chaos Knight. That's the very dead Chaos Knight. Has a buyback, but and will be forced to use it in the end. Meredy with the BKB, not able to do much again. This looks to be a good game, well played, honestly.
Yeah, it's going to be super rough. I mean, we have 2 more buybacks. The only thing that's keeping them in the game is the fact that they have the T2 top still up.
Right.
That's
41 minute T2 still up.
So they can't get the
MVP.
racks yet. I mean, they can't finish the game, so to speak. So they do need to have that. Yes, we're going to vote later on in the T2 top.
That's right.
But, I mean, that's the only thing keeping them in. It's 21-23. Doesn't feel like that, especially with a 22K net worth lead.
22K net worth lead,
by Dire.
Like, if you look, okay, Dota Plus, look, Dota Plus right now.
99.
100% win rate. And at a certain point in time, it was always in favor of Asterisk.
Yes.
But, Bren, they tried their best to pull it off, with that early mid-game push. But again,
It's hard. It's hard. This is the thing, is that you have to get everything going your way, right? The early to mid-game, you need to finish those games, and Asterisk strong enough. Yeah, they suffered in the beginning, but they're strong enough to keep themselves in. And so it looks to be Megas at this point.
Mega creeps. Aurora actually did go down in the lane over here. So
yeah.
But you know what? They trade Aurora for the last lane of Rex. I think they're going to be very happy about that. They catch out the Chaos Knight in the end. They go, oh my goodness, the Shackles. Even if you push the Chaos Knight away, it doesn't really matter. And oh my goodness, now DK with this curse is also going to be popped. Will they be able to take down the kill? No, the Meredy is pretty strong, but the kill, he's not strong enough to tank through that the Omni Slash, and that will be the end of it, I suppose.
The Omni Slash is doing way too much. Magic is just super fat at this point. Nothing you can do. Just a double kill, and GG's called. They spelled it incorrectly, but that's fine. And GG's called. JJ. The first game of the day, mind you, Bren is not out of the game. They're still continuing to fight. They're gonna play every other team. So we're gonna have 5 more games coming at you later today. Let's look at the.
Let's just look at what went through, right? Because the score 22-27, it's actually pretty close, but it was not that close.
It's not that close. Yeah. So okay, it comes down to a lot of the whole objective base. Like, they gave a lot of space when they had advantage, right? You need to, like, basically if you put a person on the ground, you need to just kind of take them out. You know what I mean? And they didn't really do that. They left too much space for Magic to come back in this game. In my opinion, Magic was the MVP.
Right.
The fact that she was so far behind.
The tier 2.
The tier 2, she's in contention, top 3, I would say.
Okay, right. We'll put the top 2 there. Okay, all right.
For this game, Magic literally put the team on their back, just carry this game, right?
Right.
If we're looking at some of the damage that was done.
Damage done here. Okay, let's just take a look.
Look at that. Oof.
And Magic, 24K hero damage. close enough to the Pugna did 23k.
Yeah.
But okay, so basically 6k damage, building damage by Pugna, it's actually not that much because you want to be hitting maybe 8-9k actually.
Exactly.
Because you want to be taking down racks and all that. So
Exactly.
yeah, Pugna not dealing the most building damage here. And look at the Chaos Knight actually dealing only 16k damage.
This is my okay. CK, I know the pros have been playing this guy, but they come in and they can actually get to that mid game. You know what I mean? The early to mid where they transition it properly. I didn't feel like the real presence of Chaos Knight here.
Right.
Right? Where she kind of closed out the game. Like, and to be honest, I think it's more of like a playstyle thing where Pugna should have been, like they took the top T1, but they disengaged as opposed to just continue.
Pushing your advantage.
Right? Like you need to just continue the lane. No one can fight you 5-man that early in the game. You have Dark Ascension, you have Knight, you have so many things going for you, you should not be running away.
Ah, you're right. And I think just knowing day and night, that's all right.
It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Right?
Like
Okay, I get it. Gamers don't understand what day is. Okay? They play in the,
I'm sure you know what night is.
Exactly. But the thing is that I don't think they know that there's a difference between the two. Right now, it is day. Right now, later on, it will be night. When to take your advantage, right?
Can you imagine, right, that basically Asterisk, they won with Aurora being incredibly underleveled.
True.
You look at the Shaman.
True.
23.
Yeah.
And Aurora's just 20.
Yeah. I mean, bada bing. I mean, she's gonna get her net worth.
She's gonna get. I mean, she's gonna Midas, right? So.
But Aurora, the fact that like she got
she's
a late ag.
14k net worth.
Yes.
20 on the Ogre. Okay.
Yeah.
She's basically the same net worth, as the Shaman. You know.
Right.
So, and in spite of that. She still managed to make herself, her presence is felt throughout the game. She was still, a priority for Bren Esports to take down. So I think that's still very impressive, right? If you could win a game with an underleveled Invoker, what could you do with, the full-on, the ultra-rich Invoker kind of thing?
Yeah.
That's just terrifying too.
Agreed. But do you think that she should have gone Midas first instead of the Vessel?
Yeah, I think that's right. I like the Vessel build for sure, but I would definitely have preferred the Midas. So you sort of have a little bit of insurance in case you don't find the rotations, you don't find the conversions when you're moving around, because you waste a lot of time when you move around this way.
I think it comes down to you're getting pushed, and you're like, how worried are you on a scale of 1 to 10? You know what I mean? If you're super worried, you go Vessel. You go like that style, so you can fight a little bit earlier. But I think that in this case, she was super worried in the beginning.
Right.
Whereas opposed to like
she did have a very terrible laning stage.
She did.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I understand why she did that. But now if you're kind of like in a mid game and you're like, oh, they haven't pushed too much, we have a little bit of space, we can kind of play this one out, then the Midas probably would have been a safer pick. Right. So on a scale of 1 to 10, very worried. She's
but
probably
you know what? It pays off in the end, I suppose. She's like, I didn't need that Midas. Levels? Overrated. Don't need them either.
I don't need Midas because I have magic. Because that's what it is, right? She's going to close out this
magic. And you know what? Speaking of like, I am magic, you know what we're going to go into soon?
What?
We're going to go into an interview with Magic herself, actually.
Excellent. We have the power. We could see them live. I'm not sure who will be doing the interview, but we'll figure that one out.
We'll figure that out in a bit, okay? But you know what? So for now, right, you guys watching on Twitch and Facebook, okay, all this would not be possible without the help of, our lovely sponsors, Bounty Arena. This is the location area here, of course, that we are at, as well as Super Solid, who's doing our monitors, and Aftershock, who's our gaming laptop partner, and Dreamcore, who has basically given us PCs. Without Dreamcore, well, we just wouldn't be able to play in the very first place, right? Okay. So, my goodness, I'm looking forward to the interview by Magic with Magic, honestly.
Same.
So, we waxed lyrical about her. We talked about how she's the one who's been carrying the team, and I think for a very good reason, right? Look at Juggernaut having a very terrible laning stage. Like, okay, let's just take a look for a moment.
Okay. So it looks like ShuFaye will be doing the interview.
Oh, okay.
The one thing I want to see is Magic is just how hunched over she is, just from carrying her team for so
long.
Right.
Would you offer her a panel instead?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe she should sit down. I'm not sure, because it might be very difficult in terms of how they're doing it. But we do see some handshakes that are going out right now. Nothing but sportsmanship. Obviously, this is just game 1 of 6 today. They're going to be playing all the different teams, so we'll see how that one goes. But, I mean, great game. Nonetheless, if we're looking at it, it was really back and forth. I think there's some mistakes in terms of just taking objectives, just being very more assertive in what you want to do. I think that they just need to clean these things up, and I think that Bren Esports, we saw the power of how they can do it. But we're going to go into the interview very, very soon.
And yes, so handing over to ShuFaye right now.
Hi everyone. So I'm joined here by Magic from Team Asterisk. So congratulations on taking the first win of the day. So how are you guys feeling before the match?
I think some of the team was nervous, but the other was excited. Just told everyone to just have fun.
Nice. Okay, so I have some questions for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the beginning of the game, we realized that the team wasn't doing so well. And then there were like really questionable plays, like the team fights. So how did you guys come back from everything that happened?
I think after we lost a few team fights, we knew that they were going to continue beating us in the fights. I think me and Invoker were a bit underfarmed. We lost 2 fights in a row. We were higher level than the CK and the Pugner, but then after those 2 fights, they got a higher level than us, and they started getting BKBs on the CK. So me and Invoker, we just had to fall back and farm. So I farmed up a Skadi, and Invoker went for the Aghanims, and then once we had more core items, it was easier to take the fights. Pretty much Chalky and Gia made the call for them to come to us. We stopped going to them, make them take the fights on our terms.
Nice. Okay, that was a really good fight. The team fight at your Tier 3 tower, that was really good. Okay, so for the last question, I want to know that which team do you think that will be the hardest for you guys to beat today?
I think Pacific Pink's going to be the hardest for us to beat today. They're a very strong, solid team.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
All right, so this is Magic from Team Asterisk. So afterwards, we will be having Team Frosty Fire from Thailand and going against Team Pacific Pink from the Philippines. So just to remind you guys, FSL Elite is brought to you by Dreamcore, Super Solid, and also Bounty Arena. So we're going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere. guys, welcome to FSL Elite. So joining me right now is Bren Esports.Elite. So we have Bay, Jaina, and Meredy here. So hi guys, welcome to Singapore, both of you. So I want to know, what are you guys looking forward to?
For me, experience and bonding for the team.
Oh, that's nice.
We were looking forward to meeting each other.
Oh, you guys have never met?
This is the first time that we are gathered together.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that, but okay, that's cool. Considering that the others are from the Philippines and you're the only Singaporean, how did you become a part of this team? Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
So I was actually good friends with Chile, who is our carry of the team. Yeah, so slowly she introduced me to the other teammates like Jaina and Bay. That's how we got together essentially.
So next question, who's the main shot caller of the team?
So the main shot caller would be like our carry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes there are conflicts. For example, like we aiming different heroes.
Yeah.
Agree? Understand? Yeah.
Next question, if you can ever become a Dota 2 hero, who will you be and why?
Maybe Phantom Assassin, so that he will miss me always.
I want to be Chen so I can TP my teammates.
Naga Siren, because I can sleep. No, the team. Sleep anytime and any time of the day.
Oh, that's actually creative answers. So the last question I have is, who are your favorite Dota 2 players or teams and why?
My favorite, he's just my crush. Solo.
Anna?
Oh.
Yeah. He's very focused when he plays, and his focus actually, is very sexy. So
Yeah, for me, it's Anna as well because I have seen all his obstacles, like so many people are not believing in him, but yet he conquered it all. So that's why he win the 2PI. He deserved it.
I agree. So that's it for our interview for today. Thank you so much, Bren Esports.Elite. So if you guys want to watch them play on the main stage, do come down to Bounty Arena on the 15th and 16th of November. Alright, so yeah, see you guys later. Bye! Hey guys, welcome back to FSL Elite. So right now we are waiting for the teams to prepare. Now I just want to let you guys know that we are live here at Bounty Arena. So if you're free over these 2 days, you can actually drop by and come and watch some Dota matches with us. Now FSL Elite is brought to you by Dreamcore, Bounty Arena, and Super Solid. Now, today, right now, we'll be having our second match between Frosty Fire and Pacific Pink. So, before I throw it to the casters, let us watch a short video of the teams. Hi guys, so joining me today, we have Team Frosty Fire and we have Mei Mei.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the second match for today. And I have the special guest that I talked about here. This is JitJuan!
Yep, I'm back
Okay,
from
so
last time.
yeah, from a long time ago. Where did you go to? Like, did you return to the motherland or something like that?
No,
and
man,
then
I went
you
back to the-
decided to grace us with your casting presence again.
Well, I went back to a long road down the solo queue MMR. I have increased by 500 MMR, so that's progress. And now I'm back here again for the FSL to see some more of these perfect
flex, but cool.
Dota. Weird flex, excuse me, 500 MMR is a lot, okay?
That is true. You sound like you have no life. But that's okay because you all probably don't
Ouch.
either.
Yeah. Well, back to the Savage Burns as well. Well,
Yep.
that aside, I think we just witnessed a really exciting game previously with Asterisk
Asterisk
versus
versus
Bren.
Bren, that's right.
Yeah, it was a really intense game. I actually hope to see something just as similar from the previous game in this time. We have actually
Right, so in this next game, we have Frosty Fire versus Pacific Pink. And these teams are, of course, you know, they're all the top fours and they've come in through like the past 3 months of playing in the playoffs, you know, in the group
Yeah, it's been
stages.
quite
And then now the top 4 teams, they're here in Singapore live. You know, we're live yesterday. We're coming to you from Bounty Arena here at 1 North, and we're on, you know, Facebook and we're on Twitch as well, I believe. I think on YouTube as well.
I
so
think it should be on YouTube, right? Is
I
it?
think so. I'm not sure, but yeah. So basically, this is like it's a live LAN tournament. If you are watching from home, I think you can come down here to 1 North because it's literally just right outside the MRT, and we'll be here today and tomorrow from 11 a.m. to late. I think like 7 p.m. or something like that. So the games end, you know. And of course, today's games we'll just be playing the playoffs for sure. Okay, so it's basically a best of ones for today. 6 best of ones today. This is the second one, Frosty Fire versus Pacific Pink, and yeah, that will be. Yeah, you'll be basically holler JitJuan as well as me bringing you the games of the day. Okay, so moving on into the draft now. Okay, so we're basically more or less into
The drafting stage.
we're more or less done with phase 1 already. Okay, all right. So Pacific Pink opening Magnus PA here.
What a classic combination of Magnus PA.
They're just showing off, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, it is, it is.
We're gonna win this game, and we're gonna win it in the easiest way possible.
Yeah, but then, okay, the thing about Magnus and PA is that with these two heroes in the same lane together, it actually offers a really weak laning stage. So, of course, it's quite obvious for them to see them ban away heroes like
Could you
Bristol.
try lane maybe? Would you
Try lane
try
with Phantom
lane?
Assassin. I don't really recommend it because first
okay.
of all, even if you try lane, most of the reason why you normally try lane because of the kill potential in the lane. But then what you really want when you lane PA and Magnus is the experience that you can get, so that you get higher levels in Empower and PA can just flash from throughout the jungle. So another classic combination, I mean, Pacific Pink, they're actually pretty ballsy here, going in for the Omni Knight and the Magnus combo without banning the Invoker. Remember, one Tornado will be able to completely purge off like all
Heavily
of those
graced
guys.
and
Yeah,
everything,
exactly.
right? Yeah.
So Invoker's still in the pool. He was like
But
Shadow
maybe
Demon.
they know that Frosty Fire don't play Invoker, maybe? You know, I'm sure the
Yeah,
teams have done
yeah.
their homework here. They know what the other team is capable of, and they know, like, okay, you know, if we pick this particular lineup, it is uncounterable because they don't have the heroes in their pool. Isn't it?
Actually, yeah, that's quite true. But for Frosty 5, if I'm not mistaken, when I see them play, it's actually quite rush. I always see them always forcing those team fights, whereas Pacific Pink, they're always playing with the item timings. They always hit at a certain point. Like maybe in the laning stage they're weak, but it's always around that 25-minute mark where Pacific Pink really takes that dominance.
Okay. And they always take fights on their
Yeah,
own terms, I
Pacific
feel.
Pink. Yeah, I feel like Pacific Pink is one of those teams that's not only are they just very versatile, but at the same time they are actually able to understand their item timings, and that's why they're actually such a strong team in this series.
And so you talked about Invoker, right?
Mm.
You mentioned that, okay, Invoker is going to be very good against them, but what about on their team?
Invoker on Pacific Pink.
Invoker on Pacific, is it too greedy here?
I mean, normally most of what heroes usually pick is like Quas Wax. I think that's the trend now.
Then, yeah, that's
But
still
what
okay.
they really want is for the Empower to actually buff them.
Right.
So it's actually looking at heroes like Ember Spirit or something.
Ah, okay. So a tempo regulating kind of mid
Exactly,
that is
exactly.
melee as well, right?
Yeah, something that can fit with Pacific Pink's very regular mid-game tempo.
Okay, okay. So they ban out the Tinker and the Queen of Pain. Normally, if you ban the Queen of Pain, is that a Razor pick?
I think, would Razor be good? I think Razor is good against Juggernaut.
Right.
But at this point of time, I think Pacific Pink's only weakness that they have to watch out for is the Will-O-Wisp. None of their heroes can really clear off that orb.
Right,
So
because
that's gonna be
it's
an
just
issue.
one Rubik
Yeah,
here
exactly.
and 3 melee, right? So,
I don't know. I think Invoker looks really good. But
Invoker looks good for Pacific Pink.
both sides. It looks
Both sides,
good for
right.
both sides, actually. The heroes
But
are...
we'll see if Frosty Fire do manage to pick up the Invoker for themselves. Because you did mention that Pacific Pink have 100% win rate on
with that
Invoker,
Invoker,
right?
exactly.
So pick Invoker, win games.
Yeah, I mean, okay, in this so far in this series, I haven't really seen them pick up that Invoker. But this time, I mean, based on their history, they actually have a very outstanding record. I think they're the only team that has 100% win rate on that Invoker. So
That's nuts.
It's crazy, and I
That's
really want to see it.
insane.
It's something
Yeah.
because I myself am an Invoker player, so I'm quite excited to see
Right.
fellow Invoker players here in Singapore.
See some like piano fingers going on right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. But of course, you know, the Invoker that we know in this particular meta is very different, right?
Yes.
It's not so much piano fingers because, you know, she doesn't just rush the Aghanims.
Yeah, that's
right?
true. That's true.
So, very
But-
different.
Yeah, but I think the reason why most heroes go for the Quas Wax is actually because of the tempo, how fast it actually scales
Right.
throughout the game compared to Exhort, where
Okay.
you're much more greedy with the Midas and you just want to get that Aghanims.
Right.
So yeah,
Okay.
Frosty Fire actually really taking their time on this final pick.
Yeah, this final pick.
I think, actually, honestly, for Pacific Pink, I'm actually looking at
they could go
heroes
for
like
Zeus, I think.
Zeus. I think Zeus is okay because
Zeus
they
is
could use
pretty
some
good
magic
here.
damage.
Yeah, magic damage is, I think, what they're lacking right now.
Yeah.
And Vision also.
I don't know. I feel like even if you pick the Zeus, right, it's still nothing. It's not good enough against the PA Magnus.
Bounty.
Hold up. Okay, this is okay. Now
Alright.
this is getting interesting. This is getting interesting.
Now this is your job, right? That's why JitJuan
Alright,
is here,
right.
right? The high MMR guy is here to explain to us why picks like Bounty Hunter come up. Because it is the mid Bounty Hunter,
Yeah,
right?
I think it is a
right?
mid bounty
I think
hunter.
it's a mid Bounty Hunter here. Like, I don't see how this is mid Juggernaut.
It could be mid. Okay, I think this is what's so crazy about the draft. It's such that they don't know who they can counter pick Pacific Pink's final pick based
Right,
on which
right.
hero they wanted to rush down mid. I think Bounty Hunter will fit well in their lineup in the sense that it really enables them to snowball down throughout the game. I mean, when you have heroes like Juggernaut that's super strong in the mid game, you have heroes like Ogre that can get their items
The
really fast.
timings do
Yeah.
match pretty well, right?
It sets in well, but one thing I'm really worried about for Frosty Fire is the lack of initiation. Unless you're asking
Right.
Ogre to get like Dagger or Coddle to initiate the Will-O-Wisp. I think it's...
But then there's an initiation once every 2 minutes.
yeah, exactly. I don't know. It's just... I'm not a huge fan of the Bounty Hunter mid. Ah, man.
But
Yeah, I'm
that's
not a fan of
quite scary, honestly, Bounty Hunter mid, right?
It does sound pretty scary for melee
You come
heroes.
online you come online for track with track really quickly.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
you're able to snowball off that goal.
Yeah, I think
And
that's the reason
PA, while she has Empower, you know, it still takes a while, right, to get there to that point in time where she is that crazy empowered Desolator bearing kind of carry.
Yeah, and here we actually have the Puck final pick. Actually, I thought this was a really good pick because of the lack of stance coming up from Frosty Fire. They're really able to burst down. It's really going to be really hard for them to burst down this Puck. And not to mention, it's a really good team fight control. It's so hard for you to escape from the PA. PA is one of those heroes where I'll say it's a very assassin-like nature.
Yep.
Where you have to fly around the map and just keep hitting throughout the whole team fight. And if you're able to kite PA, then PA is kind of useless, to be honest.
Right, but there's all the lockdown in the world here for PA, right?
Yeah,
all the control
there's
for
a lot of
PA,
control
and
for
all
PA.
PA has to do is like, oh, let's just look at who is, being locked down right now, who's being CC'd, and then I'm just going to go on that person.
Exactly,
here.
exactly.
And then is there any sort of interrupt? Yeah, maybe you get that the Will-O-Wisp, but with a BKB, then nobody's really there to,
Yeah, I
you're
agree
not
with you
afraid.
on that fact.
You're not afraid of anybody.
But
So
I think at this point of time, Frosty Fire, they will have to, based on just the draft alone, I feel
Right.
that Frosty Fire might have the advantage in terms of laning.
Uh-huh.
However, throughout the
Wait,
mid-game,
I've never seen a Bounty Hunter versus Puck. Can you tell me how this goes?
well, Bounty Hunter initially, I think is one of those heroes that can scale armor really high per level.
Right.
So Bounty Hunter should be able to withstand the right-click harass from
Okay.
Puck.
Okay, but Magic Burst also, right, from the Puck.
Yeah,
There's
yeah,
quite a lot coming out. And there was also a recent buff to Puck, basically having that agility gain. So Puck does deal a little bit more right-click damage.
Yeah, and then if I'm not mistaken, there was also a nerf to it based on the Jaunts. Like the Jaunts.
Right, yeah. Now Root affects, basically. Yeah, Root affects the Puck's ability to jaunt out of that. So let's say if you have an A-Toss or anything, then Puck cannot jaunt no matter what.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, with that said, down in the safe lane, we have Pain Super playing the Bounty Hunter.
It's
Safe
a carry.
lane.
It's a
Safe lane Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
All right. Mei Mei playing the Lich as the position 5. Down in the mid lane, we have Mei Mei playing the Juggernaut mid. And in the off lane, we have Cat Chaser playing the off lane Ogre Magi with the position 4 Coddle, played by Zara.
That's
Position
right.
4 Coddle?
Position 4 Koto.
Okay.
Alright, I
Alright.
suppose.
Let's go.
Alright, and on the side of the Dire, Phantom Assassin is played by Sherry. Magnus is going to be going into the offlane actually, played by Naomi. And the Rubik will be played by KJ. NM on that Omni Knight as well as finally on that mid lane Puck X-Hit. Alright.
Oh man, I'm really excited to see this Juggernaut mid against Puck.
Yeah, Juggernaut mid against Puck. It's not the Bounty Hunter matchup we expected, but
Yeah, I mean, because when you play melee heroes, you often tend to get the Stout Shield compared to range heroes. So
Right.
that would definitely tank him up. Or maybe, I think Jug will be able to outlast hit this Puck.
probably, I think so. I
Yeah.
think Jug is able, and Jug has spin as well, right?
Mm.
So as long as the Puck doesn't get on top of Jug with the silence, then Juggernaut should be fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so
Should be a
it
2 for
looks
2.
like, yeah, it's a 2 for 2. They go in this side, yeah, so it's going to be a 2 for 2 rune. And wards have already been dropped down the mid lane, one over here, one over here.
I like this respect. 2 for
Right.
2 bounty. You invade my rune, I invade yours.
Alright,
Simple
I
as
want to
that.
watch, I really want to watch mid lane, even though there probably won't be, much kill potential here, unless, one side really messes up. But
I don't think it's going to be a lot of
no,
kill
I've just
potential.
not seen this lane before. That's why I'm
It's
just
going
like,
to be difficult. I think
yeah.
it's going to be difficult to kill each other because
yeah,
of
it's
how
difficult to kill. That's why I said like nobody's gonna die in this lane, But we have to watch for first blood, obviously. Which
yeah, the biggest question, will Ashley miss the first blood or not?
yeah, see, that's the important thing, right? You look at Mei Mei already dropping very, very low, went for the Frost Shield first, so not gonna be able to harass. Okay, I have a question here. Do you go for Frost Shield or do you go for Frost Blast first normally?
Actually, most of the time I actually go for the Frost Shield because of the
The
value.
shield, is
Yeah,
it?
for me, I think it really depends.
Right, but then it
I
makes
think
you
it's
a
Frost
lot
Shield,
less
yeah.
of a lot weaker in terms of laning. Because you see, Frost Shield has a 30-second cooldown as opposed to Frost Blast, which has a 7-second cooldown.
Yeah, but it also depends on the heroes that you're playing with.
Right.
Like, for example, when you go with Juggernaut, I think with the Frost Shield it's really good because of how
Right,
it
the
stacks
spin,
with.
right?
Yeah,
you say.
exactly.
Right.
So this
okay.
actually comes to a surprise to me where they decide to lane the Lich with the Bounty Hunter instead of the Juggernaut.
Right, but I think Bounty Hunter kind of functions the same way, right? As long as it's a melee hero, it's not too bad.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Mid
So-
lane already, Juggernaut dropping very, very, very
Yeah.
low.
So much for the Stout
A
Shield.
lot of, Stout Shield. What is Stout Shield anyway?
Yeah, what is Stout Shield gonna do
Yeah,
to
what
that?
is Stout Shield gonna
The
do?
illusionary orb is just so painful, man.
Magnus and the Kotal, dicking it out here. Just trading hits and, wow, the course farm.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, that's the thing about position 4. I don't know. I'm just not a huge fan of it because I think it's so much better as a position 5.
Right.
You can get a better 4 in the lane.
You don't have to be so greedy, right, actually.
I don't think it's about greed. I think it's about how much that hero can actually lay impact into the
Right.
lane. Like, I personally, as an offlaner, I really value heroes like Mirana, Lina, Rubik. These heroes are that can actually zone the safe lane away.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know about Keep Up the Light. I feel like Color
Versus,
is...
Keeper versus the Magnus is not the best right here.
I mean, then again, like, I don't
Magnus is
know.
a skewer first, actually.
I think it's really awkward because Frosty Fire, they know that Pacific Pink has a weak safe lane.
Right.
And they could afford to pick something like maybe Lina or something stronger with the Ogre, but... Oh,
Oh,
Naomi!
the skewer into the tower, but it doesn't matter because the tower is actually tower's hitting the creeps to get the stun out onto the... Oh my goodness, Sherry taking so much damage. And see, wait a minute! How did the
Alright, it's a double damage.
It's a double damage?
Double damage puck.
Okay, right. Runes, okay. See, we just talked about like the mid lane, like, you know, it's kind of hard to kill, and you know, they shouldn't be able to mess up that way, but Mei getting outlaned actually by X8.
Yeah, X8 already having the superior last hit against the Juggernaut. 13 to 6 versus 7 to 2. That's almost twice the net worth.
Yeah, that feels bad, man.
It's not going to be easy at this stage. Losing first blood 3 minutes in. But then again, first blood is just the first blood. It doesn't really mean anything.
But I mean, when it goes to the mid, right, actually, I think that means quite a bit more.
Yeah.
Because mid lane is where things can spiral off really quickly. And X8 right now, you know, 17 and 7. 7 and 2 of the Juggernaut, my goodness.
It's not going to be an easy lane for him. But then again,
Yeah.
Juggernaut's one of those heroes that really capitalizes on that mid-game flow. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I mean, remember, they have a bounty under their team.
Right.
All of these goals, he's literally the income giver. He's just going to give you
he's going to steal money. Okay, it looks like they're going to be beating down upon Sherry. Body blocks left and right, but she's going to flick away to the Magnus. Her savior is going to be just fine.
You see, this is the thing. I mean, like, I don't want to be flaming this lane too hard. But then when you pair with Ogre, like Ogre is really, really strong frontliner. Like, look at that health regen, just insane.
But you don't have somebody to follow up much, right?
Exactly. And I don't think Coddle's the right hero. Like, sure, you give the mana, but I think kill potential is still rather low.
Yeah, you're annoying, but you don't kill, you know.
But then again, I guess you can agree to the point, to an extent, that you don't really want to kill the safe lane. Because when you kill safe lane, they have to go all the way, when they come back and respawn, right? They'll come back with their Rave Bands, they'll come back with their regen item. Everything's going to be perfect for them. Just nice for them.
Right, okay.
So that's why when I play, I think I was playing with Holler just yesterday, when I was playing Ogre, I always told him, wait, I don't want to kill now. Don't kill now. Don't kill now.
Right. You kind of want to keep them low, right? Because it's
keep
annoying. Right.
I mean, for me, I'm those kind of players that really just like to piss off the opponent.
Right. I mean, but because you're in the habit, you know, you play in the off lane, right? I think off lane is when you're trying to, you know, annoy the crap out of the safe laner.
Exactly. That's in a sense, that's how I would like to say it. Like, in a nutshell.
You're trying to tilt the safe laner here.
I mean, that's what I like to do.
And look at that, you know, diving past here.
Mei.
Nope, the
one
silence is going to
rift.
hit the... she didn't hit the wall. She gets the ward as well.
That is
She
painful.
didn't even expend coil, by the way.
That was painful.
Yeah,
Ouch.
so that's a yikes because it's going to be 5 minutes and mid has already died twice. And do you think, like, you know, maybe, you know, the Lich could have TP'd in, I'm not sure. Would that have helped out, you know, with the Frost Shield or something like that?
It's magical damage. Number one is magical damage.
Right.
So I don't know if it'll do much. And the thing about Frosty Fire's lineup is that they don't really have supports that can actually assist in the gank.
I mean, yes, there's the Ogre with a stun, right?
Bounty
But that's
getting
about
low.
it. Yeah, Bounty Hunter's dropping very low in the bot lane, but still under the tower. Will be fine. Doesn't have a lot of regen. And same problem at top, you know, just now. They didn't have enough regen, and they basically weren't able to trade as effectively.
I like the way how Pacific Pink is actually playing on this laning stage. They're just asserting so much dominance. I'm like, sure, look at their lanes. They're not exactly kill lanes, they're more of sustain lanes. So if I can sustain you in the lane, you're screwed. You can't come back.
Right, yeah.
When you draft heroes like Bounty Hunter, it is... I mean, these kind of heroes, they scale well based on kills, but it's not exactly the strongest laning hero, to be honest. In my opinion, I don't really like Bounty Hunters. Like, they're annoying, but their value in gold and a little bit of damage is just not enough. I mean, I don't really see Bounty as a threat, unless it's with Tinker.
So Sherry being forced back to go into the jungle at 6 minutes in. That's not very... that's gotta be a bit worrying, huh?
I guess so. I mean, no, but that's the game plan. That's the game plan. Oh,
Puck
melee?
actually goes in. The coil goes out as well. It's onto the
my
portal only
goodness.
because Mei gets a stun immediately. Will they be able to take out the copper? They put her down,
Oh,
they
the
snap
lift.
it. Yeah, beautiful. The lift is what kills that old man.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
Mei gets
goodness.
a spin, but you know, it doesn't really matter because well, your support who TP'd in, I'm not sure for what reason, because she TP'd in vision of the puck as well.
I don't know. I think this is going to be really
Did you
tough.
see the TP coming in, right?
Yeah, look at this. Look at it. They're just diving in the
And they're
towers.
just diving under the towers, tiling all over Frosty Fire.
X-Hit, no respect. Just going in there and laying waste. My goodness.
Did you know the tower actually gives you armor, but you know, armor isn't magic resistant.
Exactly,
right?
exactly. It just trolls your spells and my goodness, that is insane. That is just insane. What? The supports are nothing to puck.
Yeah.
When you gang the puck, but it turns out that the puck actually gangs you instead.
Yeah. Alright, looks like, Pacific think they want to go on to the Ogre Magi, but they're being 3, but, nobody actually gets anything out of this. Alright, so it looks like, okay, the puck is going to be the one, driving the tempo for Pacific Pink.
Yeah,
It's very...
I like the fact that she's actually going in for the boost of travels. It really allows the map.
That's a super greedy build, isn't it?
I won't say it's greedy. I'll just say it really allows your team to push in or like get more map dominance in a certain way.
Right. No, because normally I thought you would want to go for Blink first. Then you go for boots and travel after that.
I can argue against that.
Okay, gets the coil again onto Koto. Lift up, drag down. She's gonna break the leash. No, she's running around. This is gonna be about
Omni
but there's Omni Slash. She does have a. Oh my goodness, X8 completely styling on that. It doesn't matter what this Omni Slash does because level 1 Omni Slash is kind of awful. There's nothing much you can really do.
I'm like, if you take a look at Mei Mei's items, she only has a Style Shield, a full Magic Wand, and a Quelling Blade. She doesn't even have boots.
And a bottle. And a bottle.
Yeah, and a bottle. Okay, the bottle. Okay.
That's the most valuable item
right
now.
But you build bottle against Puck is gonna be quite challenging because Puck is one of those heroes that can contest the runes so much.
Right?
Yeah. I think it's just hard for you to contest the runes against Puck.
And then now the thing is that you see, maybe it needs more support, right? So now they bring in more support, and then basically you can be like, alright, Puck is gonna go around make moves, and I'll leave, my under-leveled Rubik to take the lane instead, isn't it?
Yeah, but I think, okay, right now, what Mei Mei I won't say what she should do, but what she should watch out for is that if the lane is unwinnable, she needs to find a farm. Remember, in this whole game, the only person that can scale best from last hits is you, Juggernaut. Is from Juggernaut. So it's her duty to find her farm. If she cannot find that, it's going to be in a lot of trouble for this Juggernaut. Scaling to the jungle is one option. I think she can afford to do that.
And
but
she also has this medium camp here, right? That she's going to take
yeah,
on this side
exactly.
here.
I think it's going to be tough. I wouldn't blame her so much because it is really quite difficult.
Was the lane sort of set up for her to lose this lane like that?
I mean, I've never seen this lineup before. Actually,
yeah, I've never seen this before, so that's why I'm like, what is going on?
I mean, they really want to play with this Bounty Hunter. It's the same thing that what Asterisk did in the previous game, where they really focused their spells and everything on Magic Juggernaut. So I think this is Frosty game plan right now. They just want to try and give this Juggernaut the farm, give them the space, and then scale off from there.
Alright, so PA, you can afford to go for very standard item build, right? Like Deso into BKB kind of thing.
I like it how the moment she got tracked, she just backed the heck out of that. Like, nope, I'm not doing this. I'm going back to the jungle. See ya.
Alright, they're gonna catch the Omni Knight, but Heavenly Grace is gonna be there to remove, any of that mana leak. And now it looks like, Adam in a bit of trouble. Remember, she's quite near a shrine. But will they be able to run away? Yeah, Puck is here, does have the coil for backup. Adam will, just trot her way through the jungle. They get tossed. They get tracked actually. And looks like they want to be going in for this fight. They get the stun out into Puck, the spin, the multicast is doing a lot of work. The chase, the coil, in the end, the Puck gets out. Oh my goodness, Mei chasing for more. She gets the Omni. Oh no, but in the end, the Guardian Angel is popped. And you know what? Omni Slash doesn't do damage to Guardian Angel.
Can't kill her.
And now looks like they're gonna go out and there's so much damage coming out from X-Hit. All that Magic Fairy does, removing all the HP from the side of the Radiant, and you know what? Actually Rubik will drop in the end, as well as Omni Knight. Wait, this looks like a more greater disaster for the Radiant, but somehow.
Okay, that was.
X8, no, cancelling the. Not cancelling the TP. Didn't have them. We wanted to steal
My goodness. Omni Knight with that purification and stacks on top of Puck spells. That's an insane amount of damage.
Alright, but on the sidelines here, Naomi caught out here and will be taken down. So actually that looked really good for the Dire, but it didn't quite work out, huh?
I think it swung in favor of Frosty Fire in that team fight. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. And there was a track kill as well, on
track
Rubik,
yeah, so that's the thing. This is their comeback routine. This is how Frosty Fire is going to come back from this. It's how they revolve around the Juggernaut pick. How to get those stuns and those track kills to really ensure that snowball potential for the team.
Right.
So on the mid lane.
Mid lane to stun out onto the Rubik again. Rubik dropping very, very low, but Puck here with the coil, the follow-up. Bounty Hunter going instead onto the Rubik. They drop down the Puck, sorry, they drop down the Ogre instead. Ogre's gonna go down, but as does the Bounty Hunter. Lich, I'm sorry, I'm not that interested in Lich after all. They're gonna find a Bounty Hunter, he is dusted up, silenced up, Magic Fairy dust. Oh, they dropped the they dropped the Will-O-Wisp as well. It's gonna dissuade them right now. They're gonna hit that little ball of light and take it out, and that will be a defensive Will-O-Wisp being used,
but that's gonna be
Pain Super lives.
That's going to be 120 seconds down on the Will-O-Wisp. It's going to be quite tough to take the next fight, especially when Mei has an Omni Slash available.
Right. Mei does have Omni Slash, but again has phase boots this time.
Actually, this is quite interesting. I don't know if this is like a legitimate strat, but Bounty Hunter got his drums. Bounty Hunter already has the drums. But at the same time, Juggernaut is also going for another drums.
Oh.
Is that going to work? Is that going to work? That's the thing. I'm a little bit confused.
I don't like it. I think because you're gonna be unless Juggernaut is going to be like, okay, you know what, you guys go fight fight all the time, and I'm gonna be fighting alone. I'm gonna be farming alone, right?
Look at the mess.
Maybe that makes sense that way. You look at this tier 2 already taken so much damage.
Mei can't do anything.
Yeah, Mei can't do anything. She can't defend. She just has to hope that her team is pressuring the other part of the map, which they kind of sort of are. They do see the Omni Knight. They track him up. Let's see if he's going to be able to remove it. No, but he has no Heavenly Grace. Actually, going to get blasted forward, but not forward enough. Does have the Shrine.
The Shrine.
And has the Magnus as well. Yeah, Magnus.
Are you sure you want to do this?
Wait, he has Stick and has RP as well. So no, don't chase up the high ground, guys. It's kind of dangerous. All right. Look at that. Now Omni Knight with the Empower as well, going to be chomping down onto these couple of creeps here. While they take that bot lane, that bot tower there. And now the coil. After the spin was being used, there is an Omni Slash up, put down in the end, but not enough to stun her. Not enough to break the coil, I mean. And now they'll be chasing for more. Nope, they can't.
Yeah, Puck just got a dagger as well. So
initiation problems, right?
No, but Puck just got a dagger, so I think this is going to be quite interesting.
So
see how
that's
they
terrifying, isn't it?
Yeah, Frosty is in a little bit of a hiccup here.
I think it's a lot. Sir, it is 14 minutes and they are 5k net worth ahead.
Yeah.
Want to see what Dota Buff has to say?
Let's take a look at the graph.
Okay, before we bet right now, there's a silence out of the Juggernaut. Juggernaut does not have a Master Style. Will not be able to get up, but there is a bounty. You're
gonna expect a jump to farm a Manta.
She's mana leaked actually. She's tracked as well. Right now, money gets stolen. She gets stolen. She gets stuck up a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Again, they have no lockdown for her Puck. Okay, back to the point. Dota Buff.
Dota Buff. What about it?
Bet. We've got to bet how much, what is the win percentage for Pacific Pink?
Oh my goodness. Pacific Pink, I think I have to say at this point in time, it's around like 80%. Definitely 80%.
Okay, I'm going to go with 88%, okay?
88%?
Yeah, I'm going to go 88%.
You're going to challenge 80%?
Ha! 86%!
What the? That's not fair.
What do you mean it's not fair?
Okay, that aside, the Smoke of Deceit is popped. Naomi is scouted, but
Stun out onto the Magnus, but then what do you do after that? Then now what?
Oh man, I don't like. Okay, if I take a look at catch, bottom lane, Mei.
The
smells them out.
P is in the area here. Wait, there are two Mei here, and I realize I don't know how to differentiate now. Now maybe it's gonna pop there. They do have the Guardian Angel that being popped. Yes,
nice
that's right.
one.
Oh, but a beautiful control from the Kotal is actually doing a lot of work. And now Sherry's gonna flick herself up to the high ground and will be just fine.
Whoa, this disengage!
Oh, a beautiful disengage from Naomi. I think she's gonna be the sacrificial lamb actually. She's gonna be coming out and trying to pick out thing, but in the end, at the top here, I think it is Omni Knight who will go down first. Omni Knight burning down very slowly. Yes, a beautiful RP coming in, and now Sherry, but Sherry's super low. I don't think she should go out. Crit, no! The Jade Frost doing so much work! Actually, go back on the two of them, and yeah, Kotal goes down in the end. Oh my goodness, Frost
Fall down on Frosty Fire. Where did that puck come from? Just came out from nowhere.
Well,
I just love the way how Pacific Pink just cut it in and out of the fight, just waiting for the puck to get to them.
well, the PA did die though. She was kind of low. What was she?
But they won the fight.
Crit? Yeah, was she hoping for a crit?
Yeah, there were no crits there.
There were no crits, Like throughout the entire fight, and she was hitting. There were no crits whatsoever.
You want to get good at Dota, you gotta toggle crits, man. You gotta toggle
Just toggle crits, or you buy Dota Plus Premium. That's how you get the crits.
I mean, a secret that I always do whenever I play Spirit Breaker is whenever I'm like hitting someone, I'll just keep spamming my E. Even though my E is a passive, I'll keep spamming the bash button.
Yeah, but if you press it, right?
Bash,
yeah, basically it activates it that way, right?
That was unreal.
Oh, the other Mei going down, but to exit, right? So we should just keep eyes on exit all the time because she's so incredibly mobile and makes so much moves.
Mei and Mei.
Right. Okay. So Ogre going for an Aghanim Scepter. Is this the way to go?
Okay, now this is the thing about Aghanim Scepter build. Like, you have to understand your role in the game, which is like you, at this point in time, you are the tank. And you need to build tank items.
Kotl, that old man, and the coils drop down on top of the Ogre Magi, super strong as well, purification of the cat chaser, the stun goes out, but the skewer, sorry, not the skewer, but you know, it is Magnus gonna pull
X8
it
has a
back in,
Dagon!
Oh wait, X8 has a Dagon? Oh what?
She has a Dagon!
Wait, didn't she just get her blink?
Wait, what? She's
just got
17
blink,
minutes, she has a dagger, she has a travel, now a Dagon.
She just got her blink.
Hold up. Hold up, what's going on?
I don't know, but they're 10k net worth lead ahead. I think they can afford to do anything. Alright, Bounty Hunter wandered it a little bit too far, and that will be a very dead Bounty Hunter.
Man, that was scary. Wait, if Puckus comes up to you at 17 minutes with a dagger and a Dagon.
That was a stolen Chain Frost from Rubik, by the way. Might as well just use it,
Not
right?
bad.
Because it was going to expire very soon. See, it was going to expire very soon, so she's like, might as well.
Okay, now look at Olga. She has a brown boost, she has a Midas, she has an Aghanim. She has an Aghanim, so now...
Right, so Olga
let's get the show on the road, boys.
Olga
Let's
is
go.
the most farmed on her team here, right?
I mean, come on, she has a Midas, she has a multicast Midas.
Right. But the thing is, okay, does the Aghanims change anything?
Maybe more lockdown, I guess. I suppose more lockdown. But then again, when you're doing it on heroes with under the effect of the... Heavenly Grace. Yeah, Heavenly Grace.
Right.
They have status resistance, so I don't know if the stun's gonna last that long.
So, okay, but the thing is, right, also, apparently, so Heavenly Grace has to be applied before the stun duration.
Exactly, yeah. But that's for the status resistance.
Yeah, that's right. So you've got to apply it to the puck first, as the puck goes in, right?
Will you do it on puck or will you do it on PA? I think it'll be more on
so
PA.
I think for now you want to put it on the puck, but I think subsequently later on when it's PA, you know, doing the heavy lifting here, then you want to go on that PA, right? Because right now TPA has the Desolator as well as the BKB, so maybe right now, actually yeah, I think PA could definitely be the one now who's got the Heavenly Grace on there.
Yeah, at this point of time, this game just looks so one-sided and in favor of
It's
Pacific
super
thing.
one-sided.
Yeah,
But what can Frosty Fire do to get back in this game here?
I think right now what they really need is for Juggernaut to get her items. At least some staple items. Oh man. She's actually going for
Javelin.
She's actually going for the
Maelstrom.
mill.
Do you agree with the Maelstrom?
I thought she would go for more. I thought she would stack more on the stats instead.
So you would have preferred a Yasha maybe?
I would approve for Yasha, maybe
Right.
Diffusal, but right
Yeah,
now
Yasha
you go for a
Diffusal.
mill, your health is so low. Like sure, it gives you more farm potential, but right now it's so hard for you to find a farm.
Right?
Yeah, you don't have the time to farm. They're just running at you at this point of time. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of small little mistakes coming up on the ends of Frosty Fire. Like I really am against that first item rush on the Academics on the Ogre.
Yeah.
Without Soul Ring, without Brace. I mean, Brace is okay. You can say you win the lane without the stats. It's okay. But you go Academics without the Soul Ring is a bit hard.
I thought that maybe, you know, the fact is that, you know, their team lacks catch, right? Maybe the Ogre might have gone for... I mean, if you can go for an Aghanim, right? You're basically almost on the way there to a Hex, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so, but that's expecting a lot to get a Hex all of a sudden.
Yeah, as in instead of rushing the Aghanim...
Oh, we got the RP going on.
The RP on the other side actually catches out. And
Oh, but she got the Omni Slash.
Omni Slash off actually, and he's going to finish off that Magnus living
That's
on a
one.
sliver of health.
That's a win,
Maybe
that's a win.
Yeah, that's kind of a win. That's kind of a win. That's a much needed kill. But you know the Juggernaut didn't get that. It is actually the Ogre. Oh no.
Nah, not just that, but they expended a lot of resources. Like, check it out. Now Will-O-Wisp is down again for 1 minute and 30 seconds.
For the count, they still have Coil. You lose like you know, you lose your Magnus, but it's just a support right here. At this point in time, is the Magnus just an empower machine?
She just, I mean, that is the role of the position 5. Just stack cams. Just stack cams, give the PA and
She
power.
just happens to have a BKB piercing, you know, a BKB piercing, what do you call it, ultimate.
Stun, exactly. It's so
that's
difficult.
all.
I think, honestly, I feel that the reason why Pacific Ping is just having so much of an advantage is, first of all, is because of the way how they play their lanes, and number 2 is actually because of their draft. I really think this could be a draft issue.
I mean, the Magnus PA, that was just like, I'm going to win this game, and I'm going to win it in the easiest way possible, the least effort, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of see the idea in Frosty Fire, where they really want to snowball. That's why they pick heroes like Bounty Hunter to stop PA in the jungle. She did her job. The Bounty Hunter did the job, but is that the right hero that you want to follow up or not? Like, drafting that Juggernaut mid was really risky. I would say cocky.
Right. Alright.
But
so
overall, I still feel that it's got to do with the Ogre Magi, like not fulfilling the role of the tank itself.
Even though super tanky, but not really able to do anything much. Oh my goodness, that's an Ogre down. KJ. Ooh,
KJ getting on
Zara,
the
you gotta get yourself out of there.
Run.
Oh no, they see her
Run,
right now.
Gandalf.
She gets slinked
Oh
forward
my
and
goodness,
all
what?
the crits. Remember, she wasn't critting just now. Now the crits are back online.
The Desolator plus the crit.
Yep.
Insane, man.
Koso
Insane.
doesn't stand a chance at all, you know. Has like 3 armor. Status resist 0%, physical resist 17%. So.
And not to mention that Omni Knight has a medallion.
Ah,
So when you stack up the armor reduction, it's just
and when she
it's
gets
just
the
insane,
solar
man.
crest,
Oh
you
my
there's no way you kill this.
Look at that, it just blows him up, man.
Help! There was a bounty hunter there, by the way. Right, you throw the chain frost. Congratulations, the creeps. You farm all the creeps. Oh, no, don't share this, but I think they're fine. You know what? We'll share the chain frost because we are teammates, right?
Total armor reduction. Like, look at that. What? This is insane. Is this allowed? Wait, is this Dota?
I'm not sure. I don't think we're allowed to broadcast.
Ice Frog.
We may not be allowed to be broadcasting such violence, you know, on Twitch and Facebook.
Am I the quick and painless death? Quick and painless death.
It's a 7-21 at 22 minutes in the game. That's gotta be.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, I don't even want to watch this anymore.
It's an ogre. That's an ogre, by the way.
2 hits, no brain. It doesn't matter if you're 2 hits.
That's an ogre with 2000 HP and he just knocks her down.
It doesn't matter. This is a PA with Desolator and Power and BKB as well. And in Aegis, yeah. This hurts to watch. This hurts to watch.
Sherry's on fire, but look at
right.
look at Bounty on her. Beyond godlike.
Beyond godlike for the puck, and I think that's going to be looking well played. There is no way back into this
They're not
game.
backing down. They're not backing down. They didn't come all the way here to back down this easily. They're holding on. They have the Will-O-Wisp. They have the Omni Slash.
Alright,
the last final stand.
coming up, like 7 seconds coming up. Sherry right now still has the Aegis.
Sherry's level 17, man.
She has a Basher. That's not bad.
Oh my goodness.
Juggernaut. There was a Juggernaut.
RP.
Okay, so Will-O-Wisp. So jumping on top to 4. Okay, but the Guardian Angel is popped as well. And they're all being controlled up right now, but there is an Aegis still on PA, remember that. Okay, so Zara trying to control them up. Eventually they will pop that Aegis onto the PA, but not before the Juggernaut goes down already. And
PA is still alive, she has BKB.
yeah, she has BKB, so there's no way they're gonna kill this. They could take down the Magnus, maybe.
This is disgusting.
Maybe, but you know, I don't know what they could really do about this thing. Ogre goes forward again. Now it's trying to be controlled up again, but really they have no control for a puck whatsoever. Ogre buys back.
What?
Koppel buy back.
This is fountain camping.
Yeah, fountain camping and fountain fishing.
Unstoppable.
Completely different.
Oh
There's no respect for this whatsoever.
They can't stop the throwing bodies.
Don't.
Frosty Fire is just throwing bodies. They can't hold him.
Sherry. Alright, GGWP is called by Mei, and that will be Pacific Ping taking this game. Pre-25 minutes, 8-30.
That was...
That's a big yikes, man. We just watched like classic PA plays, right? I told you, see, in the least effort, right? We will win you with the least effort when you pick a PA Magnus. That's just what you're saying, right? When you're picking PA Magnus. Because all you have to do is empower the PA, let the PA farm, she puts a Deso BKB, and she's completely unstoppable. Like, what could they have done here?
This was total slaughter, man.
Yeah,
like, okay, I think if I'm gonna do a breakdown from what happened, I mean, okay, for Pacific Ping, they played their same usual strategy. That's one thing that I really admire for the team, is that regardless of what happens, they always play with the same tempo. Like I told you, when they hit their item timings, when Omni Knight had the medallion, had the Vlads, they stuck together with Sherry. Once Sherry was able, she felt like she could fight, she took those fights and she just won every single one from there on. So this is what I mean by how teams actually snowball based on the tempo of the game.
Right.
And I think Pacific Ping just executed that perfectly.
And even understanding, let's say, what kind of items work very well. So I really like the Vlads as well as the medallion on the Omni Knight here. Because Vlads, obviously, you don't want PA to be building it, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you as the offlaner, you get the Vlads for her, and then she's able to lifesteal off. And then so she herself doesn't have to go for that lifesteal talent. Did she go for the lifesteal talent in the end? No, she went for the...
Cleave. She
went for the cleave, of course. Like, I mean, I was thinking to myself, like, you know, you have the cleave plus the lifesteal. Which one do you choose? More cleave, maybe?
And power, I mean, you have it all. You have it all. I mean, you're so strong.
Like, yeah, you don't even need it. Like, you could just skip 15, you know, and gone straight. Like, maybe, okay, I'll just go for the armor corruption later on.
I think Frosty Fire, like, top lane was okay, but I think top lane and bottom lane was okay, but the middle lane, Juggernaut against Puck.
Juggernaut got absolutely destroyed. I mean, 4 and 4.
I can't blame so much onto the players itself because, yeah, I think it will be quite a tricky lineup to be in.
So was it the draft then, maybe? That was
I felt
here?
I mean, there were some heroes that I saw that were pretty viable. Like I told you about Invoker, Shadow Demon. You decided to pick Lich instead. I mean, the Lich does give you more armor. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, but not against the burst damage from the PA. It's just I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
Right. Okay. And then I mean, you look at, let's say you look in terms of like damage dealt by heroes, right? Ogre Magi dealt 14k damage.
That's the
Okay.
thing about the Aghanims.
Right. But you look at the rest of the players here. Mei dealt 8k only. Yeah.
I mean, she didn't really get the easiest lane of her life.
She
It was
didn't,
really
for
tough.
sure.
I thought it was a really
And
tough game.
the Omni slashes were always negated by Guardian Angel here, right? Every time there was like slash, slash, Guardian Angel.
But another thing is also, I think for Frosty Fire, I think you can actually see in their playstyle. Like I was just telling Shazinga earlier on that
Right.
for all these kind of LAN playoffs, all of these like attention and everything really gets to the player. So it's really important for them to keep their cool. Because from how I see Frosty Fire, how they play in the playoffs, they play it so well. They play it so well together.
That's true. This is not a Frosty
Yeah, this is
Fire
not
that
Frosty Fire.
I know as well.
They're not
you're
playing the game that they normally have. So I think this has to do with confidence. Maybe it's the pressure of the area.
Yeah,
So
I
maybe
mean,
a
we
real-
are at a live arena here, as you can see in the background here. We're at Bounty Arena, and there there are people walking by, they're looking and just walking in, because I mean that's what you can do here, right? You can just walk in, you can take a look, and just check out the games and the girls and what's going on here, because well, it's interesting, right? Especially if you don't really know Dota, and then you're
Yeah.
walking by and you're like, hey, this looks interesting. There are girls here and they're playing some games here, like that.
That girls are playing some games.
Yeah.
This is Dota 2. This is a merciless game, man.
It is quite a. I mean, we just watched that game, right? That was brutal, savage, wrecked kind of.
Brutal,
game.
savage,
yeah,
wrecked.
that was a brutal, savage, wrecked level kind of game. I was like, I didn't really want to watch this, but okay. So we're actually going to be heading into an interview with KJ. All right, KJ played that Rubik, okay, and I believe she's also the drafter for Pacific Pink. So that will be something to look forward to for sure. Okay, so anyway, any other final thoughts on the game here? Is it just draft better?
I think
or
Pacific Ping, this has
get
to
their
do with-
nerves together, or what kind of advice would you give to Frosty Fire for their next match?
I mean, like, first of all, you're playing against Pacific Pink, which by far is, I think, a much more experienced team.
Right.
So on behalf of Frosty Fire, what they could do better maybe is, I think it's really got to do with the setting. They're not used to this. Maybe it's the first game here for them in Singapore, and it's got to do with a lot of pressure. And like I said, this is not the playstyle that I'm used to seeing them play.
Right.
They were not
right.
composed. They were all over the place. They weren't composed. They weren't playing as one team. So hopefully, maybe next games that we'll be seeing them play, it'll be a lot better.
Hopefully they've adjusted, to the atmosphere here, and they are just not so
Just hope
not so
this-
anxious. Maybe I think.
Hopefully the loss doesn't get to them. It's only the first
Yeah,
game. It's
I
only
mean
the
this is of course just the playoffs. The next game we'll be having will be between. It's a huge game, by the way. Okay, it's between Pacific Pink and Asterisk.
Oh.
That's a huge game.
Okay,
guys.
okay, I
That's
wanna watch this.
These are the top two teams from each of the group stages. Okay, so that's why I'm especially hyping this particular game, because Pacific playing the top team of Group A versus versus Asterisk, the top team of Group B. So that's gonna be pretty freaking hyped. I'm really looking forward to that, and we will be casting the next game. Will you?
Yeah, I will be here.
Right, you'll be here.
Serving analyst.
Oh no, I won't be there.
Oh,
We'll be bringing out Holler again, okay? But
You
I'll
won't
be
be
watching
missed.
from the side. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. I don't think you'll miss my insults anyway. So
I mean, we have Holler. We will be having Holler.
yeah, it's okay. Holler will be the one who'll take my place and start flaming you instead. So yeah. All right. So basically, get your nerves together, because playing at a LAN event is very different, and you could get very overwhelmed, and you could get very worried about things. So sometimes when you are playing at a LAN event, how would you try to calm your nerves? Because let's say you mentioned you haven't been playing for a very long time, right? And you haven't been casting for a very long time. So
I mean, I did participate in a few tournaments like before, and I think it was a really, I don't know. Honestly, when it comes, just stick with your team. Just believe in your gut
stick with
feeling.
your
Stick
team.
with your team.
Believe in your team,
Believe
right?
in your teammates.
Believe in your teammates. Okay, so we'll be passing the time over to ShuFaye, who will be bringing us that exciting interview with KJ from Pacific Pink. As you can see now, they're on the stage, and believing in their team, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Teammates,
Yeah,
handshakes
handshakes
going
on-
all around.
Solid
Yeah.
handshakes. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So
Respect.
all right. So Pacific Pink really completely
they're just
fearsome.
super
like
strong.
I
Pacific
was
is
like,
really strong
it
team.
was not very pleasant to watch. One team gets stomped all over. All right, so as the team clears off, we're going to hand the time over to ShuFaye, who will be interviewing KJ. So to you, ShuFaye.
KJ from Pacific Pink, congratulations on
you.
the win. Okay,
Thank you
so
so
I
much.
just have a few questions to ask you. Okay, so that was a very, I mean, I don't know, I felt like that game was quite easy for you guys. How were you guys feeling throughout the match?
Actually, we're just having fun, just playing the heroes that we practiced, and and of course we prepared a lot for this tournament. That is why I think um, uh, we won that game easily. We just do what we do best, and good game.
That's nice, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so from what I know is you guys will be going up against Asterisk
Yeah,
later.
yeah.
So how are you guys feeling about that?
Actually, I'm quite excited. I think we've never been like play together in LAN tournament. We always play online, so I think it's the first time we play together. So I'm pretty excited, and I'm looking forward to this match against them.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great. That's great. Okay, so would you say that they're the opponent that you guys are most looking forward to play against?
Yes, yes, of course. They are strong.
Nice. All right. Thank you so much, KJ.
Yeah,
So
thanks.
yeah, thank you for your time. So GG well played to both teams. Yeah.
you.
Good luck for your next match.
Thanks.
All right. So I'll have that. Thank you. Okay. So. FSL Elite is brought to you by Dreamcore Bounty Arena and Super Solid. So we're going to prepare for our next game. Just stay tuned because our next game will be against between Asterisk and Pacific Pink. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll have a short break. Hi everyone, so here with me I have KJ and Sherry from Pacific Pink. So hi, before we start I just want to say welcome to Singapore. Yeah, and okay, so I want to know what is the thing that you guys are most excited about being here today in Singapore?
I think for me, it's the tournament itself. I'm looking forward to competing with the teams. Yeah, because I know from C teams, these four teams really are the best of the best. So I'm looking forward to it.
I heard that you guys have won a mixed tournament 2 months ago, before the start of FSL Dota 2. So how is it like?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought it feels good when we beat the enemy. I think
Yeah.
they can't accept their defeat. They're so mad about us. They wanna fight us again.
Oh yes.
But how is it like competing in like a mixed gender tournament compared to an all-female one?
It's kind of the same with girls
Yeah.
tournament.
I think it's pretty normal
Yeah.
because we do play a lot against males. Yeah. For us, it's okay, but I don't know about other teams, girls teams. But I think it's more comfortable to play against male than female. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yes, I think so.
So I want to know, right? What do you guys do outside of training? Do you guys have any hobbies?
Watching K-drama.
Oh, you love K-drama?
Yeah, me as well. But I do cast,
Oh, you
cast,
cast?
yeah, and stream. That's why.
How does it feel being one of the few female professional Dota 2 teams? And because like you guys have a lot of fans, right? How does it feel?
We feel happy,
Special.
but we feel so special. Yeah. We feel so happy, but at the same time pressured because there are so many fans looking forward to our performance, and we will do our best to be the best. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess that's all for our interview session. Thank you so much to Pacific Pink. And yeah, I guess that's it for this interview. We'll see you guys in the next session. Hi everyone, welcome back to FSL Elite. Now, we are going to start our next match very, very soon, and this match is going to be one of the most hyped one for the group stages, and it is going to be between Asterisk and Pacific Pink. Now, FSL Elite is brought to you by Dreamcore, Bounty Arena, and Super Solids. So, without further ado, I guess we can show it to our casters. But before that, let me drop you a short video.
Hello and welcome to Game 3 of the FSL Elite. My name is Holler. This is
JitJuan.
How are you today?
I'm glad to be here. Actually, I'm just happy. I'm just really happy. You've seen quite a lot of exciting Dota so far. Game 1 and Game 2 were pretty interesting. We featured all 4 teams, and now is the most hyped up game. Asterisk versus Pacific Pink. Tell me why.
Both of the teams are undefeated. Obviously, we have their different groups. They were the tops of each of their respective groups, and now we're seeing them coming to a head, so to speak. And this is going to be one of the teams is actually going to lose. This is the first time in FSL, so it's going to be kind of crazy. Who do you like going in?
Sorry, we discussed this before. I'm going here for Pacific Pink straight away.
Okay, I'm actually going to go for the home team. I'm going to go with Asterisk. I believe in them. I like their play style. I think that, okay, we did see some faults in Game 1. They were not as clean, and they did have some issues in terms of laning, especially early. But, in terms of the play style, they kind of, you know what I mean? You can see the real team at the end when they kind of, you know what I mean? They're facing adversity, and how do they deal with that, right? So I feel like they're equipped for this.
Yeah, for me, I'm saying, okay, I'm not saying that that's the best. That's always the best strategy. For me, I have straight away favor Pacific Pink's tempo, the way how they always play their game. They're always hitting their item timings. They always snowball. That's the key thing about Dota. How you snowball, take your advantage, and you just kill your opponents based on that advantage.
But you are a local guy, and you're going against the local team. This seems a little odd, no?
No, it's not weird at all.
So, okay, who do you want to call out? Who do you think from Asterisk side? Because you know them well, especially.
No, I don't know them well, but I think honestly, right, if Asterisk want to win this, you just gotta pick Legion Commander. Like Legion Commander is really strong. Just pick it. It's totally not because I play LC a lot, but LC is a really strong hero. Is Ursa a counter? No.
Okay.
Is Trollwall a counter? No. Is Wyvern a counter? No.
Okay, so before we go into the draft, I just want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, because without them, obviously, we would not have had any of this. We would be playing on wooden PCs, so to speak. But let's give a shout out to Dreamcore, Super Solid, Bounty Arena, of course. This is where we are. If you happen to be in Singapore, please come on down. It's free to watch, and then you can see everything live as it happens. Elgato, Yahoo TV, Overdrive, Aftershock, and of course, where can they reach you on social media?
You can always find me on Instagram at JitJuan, or if you want, I just started streaming as well. If you want some offlane tips for, Dota, you can always follow me on Twitch at JitJuan as well.
Okay. Now, what is your #1 offlane tip that you would give, just generally? Pick somebody starting.
Pick Legion Commander.
Pick Legion Commander.
Just pick Legion Commander.
Gaming. Okay, it's a straight up hero. Okay.
Just pick LC, man.
You can find me at Holler TV. My name is Holler. We're gonna be here all day. Obviously, we have 6 games today. This is gonna be the Game 3. We're gonna find out who the top 2 teams of today will be, and then we'll move on to Game 2. They're gonna be upper bracket, lower bracket. Some of those teams will be eliminated then. But they're playing for a decent amount of money. I believe it's $1,500 for the first place.
Ooh,
a total of about $3,000, I think, in prize pool. So there's a lot of money at stake. Of course, all of this is going on at Bounty Arena, so please do come on by. Let's go into the draft.
All right, let's get the show on the road. And we're already on the second phase of the draft. And Pacific Pink bans Legion Commander. Oh, my God. Why?
I think they heard you.
Why, man? Just why?
But, okay, you think that Legion is so good that it's actually first phase pickable?
Okay, yeah, I think it's most of the time it's first. I won't say it's first pick. I'll usually
Okay.
give it to her second, third, or fourth. Priority picks comes second, third, or fourth.
Okay.
Because what you want to lane with Legion Commander is usually like really strong supports. With either you can either go for the kill lane, you can either go for the sustain lane. Legion
Okay.
Commander offers both.
Right,
so it's
right.
just so good.
So what is the pick that you don't like against LC? Like it counters it.
Nah, man,
Okay,
that
okay.
ain't right. That ain't right.
No, no,
That's
because
no
you gotta be able
counter.
to-
That's
there
no
is a
counter to
counter,
Legion
Like
Commander.
the Dazzle comes to mind.
No,
Shadow Shaman,
that's not
Disruption.
true. That's not true.
There are ways around it. Legion is not impenetrable, so to speak, right? Like you have to like.
You know what's the number one obstacle for Legion Commander?
Yes. What is it?
Bad teammates.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. So anybody you would like to call out as we're going into this of some of your bad teammates / friends, because I know that they're always frenemies, right?
No, my God, no one to call out.
No one to call out?
No one to call out.
Nobody?
We'll see. We'll
Are
see.
you sure?
We'll see along the
Okay,
way.
we'll go into
see along the
your
way.
play history, and we'll find out some of the teams that players that you've been going with. I'm sure. Name one guy. Give me initials. Initials of like this guy. If he were a little bit better, if he wouldn't make less mistakes, one guy. Give me
Owen,
initials.
okay, we have a friend out there I need to call out to. Owen, stop hitting creeps, start hitting heroes, man.
So there's one.
Yeah, that's one
okay.
guy.
Excellent. Excellent. So now we see Earthshaker Morphling, which I think is a very toxic combination. We see that from Pacific Pink. I actually don't like that combo. I think that combo is super strong.
Is disgusting.
It's gross, right? Once
terrible.
Morphling gets to the eggs, it's just like, it's game over, right?
Exactly. I wouldn't say it's game over. There's still ways around it. It's really disable. Well, what's Morphling's number one weakness is actually disable. If you're able to lock down this Morphling, he is finished.
Right.
Like, it's just insane. I've seen actually Warlocks as counters to Morphling because of
Yeah.
how squishy he is.
Yeah.
Once the Golem is out there, this guy can't do anything.
Okay. But like, you're looking for stuns and all that stuff. But Abaddon and Ancient Apparition, both of these guys don't really lock Morphling down.
They have to face this Void though. They
Yeah,
have to give
yeah,
it to them. They
that's
have to
good.
full up. They have to full up from the Void. I see a position 3 Abaddon. Like, knowing Bada Bing, she does play Abaddon off pretty often.
Okay,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Asterisk, this is a pretty toxic lineup in and of itself.
This
Faceless
is-
Void, Abaddon, Mirana. These are very meta heroes, right?
Yeah, yeah. Okay, one thing I really want to point out is
Yes.
Asterisk, they are taking the best hero. Based on their stats on Dota Buff, Mirana is their most picked and the most successful hero for them. They have always like 30 games or at least 40 games in professional Dota, and they have at least a 80% win rate. Above 80% win rate on a Mirana. There's no other teams here today
That's
that
very
has this result.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Now, in terms of support duo, which is going to be the 4, which is the 5 on Asterisk? Ancient Apparition?
No, it's going to be A5 and yeah, it's going to be a
Okay.
4 Mirana. Mirana 4 is just really good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'll put Mirana on par with Lina because of how strong it is in lane,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah. I mean, you have the insta setup with the chrono and the arrow, but you don't have any other setup.
That is true.
Are you
that
looking?
true.
Is there something that maybe is a last pick that you kind of you pick here? Maybe is there anything that kind of sticks out to you?
It sticks out. I think right now for Aurora, what kind of heroes they might go give her, I don't know. I see a chance for her to just maybe go for a signature Queen of Pain. If Odie is out, she could go for a Queen of Pain.
Okay.
Like I saw her play a Queen of Pain before, and it was really, really good.
Okay.
I don't know if she's able to replicate it in this game. But I think Queen of Pain could be her safe pick here. It looks okay. It works with the Chrono. It
Right.
works with the Magic M from Ancient Apparition.
Okay. But what is that last pick again for Pacific Pink then?
Pacific Pink?
Yeah. What do you think?
That's a tough one. Yeah, I think they're just giving priority. I think they're going to give that mid pick for counter towards Asterisk instead.
Okay.
If they, it's really, really hard to tell.
So
Leshrac.
Love it. Love it. I think it does everything that you need. I think it's one of the most versatile heroes today. I think it can be played in almost any lane. I think we'll probably see it here as a mid, though.
I think this goes to show Asterisk how they really want to play this game now. They just want to go in for those quick push, and they don't want to give this Morphling that safe farm that she can get in the jungle. They just want to pressure those towers, pressure the lane, just keep up that pressure. Because Earthshaker and Morphling is just super strong.
It is super strong. But so, at the end of the day, I think Pacific Pink are on a timer. Or sorry, Asterix are on a timer.
I would say Asterisk is on the timer.
Right, because once Pacific Pink gets that, that Axe combo, it's going to be super difficult to deal
Yeah.
with. I mean, you have what? The Faceless Void. That's like the only real way you can kind of lock down the Morphling.
True, yeah.
Which is kind of difficult. But okay, so what is the last pick then for Pacific Pink?
To play into a Leshrac. Now, this is... I don't know, I just like Quaswex Voker a lot. I mean, I think Tornado is good. Oh, they do pick up the Quartz.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So Tempo Controller, it's got a little bit of damage, it's got pretty much what you need.
What X8 usually does, or what Pacific Pink's normal playstyle is like, I think I was explaining in the previous game, was that they tend to revolve around the tempo that's set up by X8. And X8 is really, I personally think is one of the strongest female mid laners so far. Same thing can be said for Aurora, but I don't think Aurora played exceptionally well in
I
the
agree.
first game, but then again,
agree.
it was only the first game. But now, I'm just really excited to see the mid game,
Yeah.
the mid matchup here. Aurora versus X8.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but who do you like in that matchup? I mean, players aside, just
Queen
looking
of
at straight heroes.
Queen of Pain.
Queen of Pain.
Definitely Queen of
Okay.
Pain. Queen of Pain has a strong advantage against Lashtrack, for
Agree.
sure.
Actually, it's going to be an Aurora mid.
Wait, hold
Yeah.
up. Is this going to be a
Gia's
position
a 4.
Position
Gia's a 4. She plays a 4.
Okay. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the disco pony, and you have another pony. You have a dude riding a pony, and you have a pony himself. Okay, okay.
It's like an owl / beast thing that Marana's got going. But, I mean, again, like, do you think this Marana Queen of Pain matchup is, like, heavily favored, or?
I think Aurora is one of those heroes. I think for Mirana, it's one of those heroes that could be able to scale better. Like in terms of levels, it scales better compared to Queen of Pain. Queen of Pain has to rotate around for those kills, especially when she wants to stop down the snowball from Lashtrack, the snowball from Void.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to depend a lot on the rotations from Queen of Pain. And like I said, Pacific Pink is one of those teams that really rides on the tempo of the mid player.
Okay. Okay. So I mean, the teams are starting to load up right now. We'll get into the game now. If we're going in, okay, so we know the lineups, we know everything at this point. Are you still going to go with Pacific Pink as your Victor?
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. I'm going in for Pacific Pink.
Doesn't matter what heroes they chose, even if it was Tech East.
No, Pacific Pink's got this. I'm going in for Pacific Pink.
You're going for Pacific Pink. Okay, so as we're starting it out, let's go with the Radiant team. We want to do the introduction.
All right, we have Magic playing the Faceless Void. She just got MVP in the previous game. We have Aurora playing the Mirana. Bada Bing Bong playing the Abaddon, the only player that refuses to get Aghanim's Veil on Venomancer, playing the Abaddon. And we have Tia playing Lashtrack, Kimchi playing the AA. And on the other hand, we have Pacific Pink.
Okay, yeah, on Pacific Pink we have, we're going to have Naomi on the Oracle, Sherry on the Morphling, KJ on the Rubik, X8 on the Quap, NM on the Earthshaker. Now, it looks like there's going to be a little bit of a skirmish in the sense of just securing runes, 3 in the bottom. Faceless Void really can't contest this, but
What are you going to give it? Just going to give it. 2 for 2, 2 for 2. Simple as that. I mean, like, when the because the thing about this, right, something you don't really see compared to other tournaments is that the mid laners usually help out with the runes.
Yes.
Like when you have heroes like Queen of Pain, Mirana, you can't contest with the runes. But I guess this time they're just going in for the block, prioritizing more on the lanes. Like I told you, I don't know if this is a personal thing, but I'm 100% sure that Aurora and X8, there's something between them because these two are by far my favorite mid lane heroes so far in the series.
Right.
I think the two of them are the strongest mid lane. So it all comes down to this game, game 3.
Yeah. So it's about to start. I mean, it's starting now. I mean, Abaddon got both of them. I mean, both of the runes at the top. So 2 for 2. Nobody with a huge head start, so to speak. Now, it looks like they're going to be doing an Abaddon solo versus this Morph Oracle lane. What do you think?
Wait. Oh no. I think it's going to be it's definitely going to be a 1 versus. I think it's going to be a dual lane. It's just that Lashtrack right now is actually in the middle lane trying to snipe that courier.
He's going to snipe the courier, which is right here. Yeah. Being a little bit cheeky here. Okay, we'll probably go to the bottom lane then. Okay, so yeah, you're right. Lashtrack did TP the top. Anything like Faceless Void versus AA versus Rubik, Earthshaker. Who do you like in this lane?
Oh, that is like a very classic, a very classic lineup that I see in my pub games, to be honest. But I think at this point of time, there's not a lot of kill potential though. I think most of the kill potential will probably come down to Asterisk, where it really goes down to that RNG bash from Faceless Void.
Right. So, okay, if we're looking at the top lane then.
I think the kill lane will most likely come from
in this
either in the off lane, most likely in the off lane.
Yeah.
Because the thing is about Asterisk is they really need to shut down this Morphling before he gets that Aghanims.
Yeah, and so Bada Bing doing a good job in terms of zoning, like being very aggressive, right? She's standing in the middle of the creep wave, so to speak. She's making sure that Sherry's not able to get some easy last hits, and especially with the creep, aggro mechanic, so to speak. Being under tower, it's going to push.
Actually, hold on. I want to ask you this question because right now we're talking about the top 2 teams, or like potentially the top 2 teams that we are going to be seeing here at FSL.
Yes.
So I want to ask you, which would you, as a team captain, okay, put yourself in the team captain's perspective. Would you rather value having strong tempo setting or stronger draft?
To be honest, tempo.
Tempo. You always believe in tempo.
To be tempo. You're right. I feel like being able to know when you're strong is a huge asset to this game. Being able to be coordinated and to synchronize and to make sure that you're hitting the right points, like that's a massive advantage. Now, that said, the draft can get you into a somewhat of an advantage, right? Being in gives you the aggro, but the splitter getting caught on the morph, getting stuck up, and that's going to be first blood for Jia.
Top
Nice
goal
stun.
was the Photic Shield.
Yeah.
That was a really good stun there by Tia.
Yeah, but I mean, to that point of having a stronger draft, I think once you get to the better teams, the top teams, that the drafts kind of even out. Like, there's no huge advantage.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So it's more about the tempo. Now, that said, they're a little behind tempo as they just gave up first blood for Sherry.
It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Come on, you're Morphling. The first phase picked the Morphling, man.
Yes.
You gotta expect it to be a difficult lane.
So, yeah, okay, you're right. But I mean, but they picked the Abaddon first. The Earthshaker morph into this. But the stun is off the mark.
Naomi,
Does get this little bit stun there, but he's going to slow down with a curse, and he's going to get in, but Jia getting very low herself. But Abaddon doesn't care. He's going to continue to dive. He's going to do a lot of damage, but has she gone too deep? The shotgun, not a whole lot of damage, but she's going to get low. She does have a self, and she should be able to back up and be just fine as she kind of makes her way back into the creep lane.
Yeah, I think so far, actually, how's it going like in middle lane, actually?
Yeah.
How's the Mirana actually faring well? Yeah, still, things actually do look kind of dead even here, but Queen of Pain does have the slight advantage in terms of last hit so far, just for now.
It's a little bit of an advantage. 13-8, 13-5, I mean, denies are pretty massive, right? But at the end of the day,
I think Queen of Pain might have the advantage, to be honest.
Actually, she's taking a lot of damage there, but she does have a self. She'll just wait out for the, a little bit of action
top lane
here.
here.
Jack
We go
going
again.
ham, trying to get Naomi, but has she gone too far? It looks that way. The heal, it doesn't matter. Sherry will get the first kill for their team. Not first blood, mind you, but that is a kill.
I guess right now, the lanes are pretty even, I guess.
Yeah.
Not much a lot of.
Right, so here we go. I mean, it's 4 minutes and 15 seconds. The biggest objective now will probably be the runes as they kind of secure their way through. Now, NM, is this a straight rush to blink, or is it more of an Ags game?
I think you normally for Earthshaker. I mean, most of the time in the offlane, I always see them get braces and then rush the Aghanims because of it's basically another blink, and not to mention it actually gives you stats.
Yeah.
Like sure, maybe it's twice the number of gold, but it gives you the stats. You're building small items rather than banking up 2,000 gold. I think that's normally most of the time that's the Earthshaker play.
Gets the first kill.
Oh, but Aurora.
Arrow.
All right, it's a solo kill.
So you were saying you were putting a lot of pressure on X8. You were saying that she was going to make plays and everything, but she gives
Oh
up
man, is this a Custer's curse happening again? No, love you.
Okay, but Jia here getting into position. She does have her stun available. She wants to use it, but they're going to fight for the rune. Jia ends up picking it off in the end. And she looks like Naomi's going to go down for this. Jia just doing a lot of work. And this is the power of the Leshrac.
All right,
so strong.
Really unleashing the hate here.
Yeah, this is why Abaddon is, in my opinion, top 2 offlaner. I think that he's just as good as LC.
This is Leisure Commander, man. Leisure Commander's all the way.
All the way. They're both S tier, okay? There has to be some sort of line. I think that they're both at the top. No? You disagree?
I disagree. I just put LC. What was your top 3 heroes in offlane? Legion Commander, Sand King. Sand King
is strong too, but I think Abaddon is up there. I really think that
Abaddon's actually. Yeah, Abaddon's good. Yeah. Honestly, I have quite a high win rate with Abaddon offlane. I just find it so strong.
Yes.
It's so good in the lane. It's so tanky. It just offers a lot to the team itself.
I actually played a bunch of Abaddon 4. What do you think of that?
I think Abaddon 4 position 1 out of 5.
Sorry, Kimchi's getting a little low. She's getting hit. It's got nowhere to go. Now the back of this, the time walk in, the Jia the throw, but AA has gone too far. Kimchi has no boots. She will probably, she gets frozen in place. She's fine. She throws a snowball, and the Earthshaker is just going to get some hits.
Oh, the fissure.
And so, wow. The
all
fissure on that.
Time walk. Bash.
Gets a stun in the
the
splitter does hit. Jia making some pain. And the Queen coming out of nowhere. The scream gets the Faceless Void, and that's going to be a Leshrac as well. So wow, double kill for NM.
That was crazy. What?
Nice rotation.
Everybody
there.
rotated ball. That came out of nowhere.
And I don't know if you could hear in the background, but the players are actually screaming so loud. They were getting really into it. I love it. This is the benefit of the best part of a live event, so to speak. Now, Bada Bing is just not caring about anything going on in the other lanes. She's going to continue to cut the creeps. Just put a lot of pressure on this top lane.
Yeah,
I think that's perfect for
that's the right dude. That's the right move for her to do. Just keep going those pressures. Like sure, you want to rotate bottom. Like there are some times where she will want to rotate bottom, but it's good to keep the pressure at top. Because the thing is, if if Abaddon makes those rotations at bot, she then again has to go all the way back to top, which wastes a lot of time.
Yes.
Or else she secure a lane and just keep applying pressure in that lane. Be that annoying hero that the enemy have to deal with.
Yes. And it looks like Morphling has completely gone out of lane. Abaddon's going to have free farm, so she should have a ton. Oh, the Fisher blocks it on the wrong side, though.
She has the one.
NM. Kimchi getting very, very low. The Void is going to have to time walk away. She should be fine, but oh, man.
Right in bottom.
That Fisher was just a little off the mark. She got it on the wrong side of the wall, so to speak.
Wait, but are they going to leave top open?
Completely
all the way to the tier 2. All the way.
So what do you think about Bada Bing going Vlad's first big item?
Vlad's is okay, but Bada Bing, stop building Radiance on Abaddon. Stop
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Go tank items, don't build Radiance.
Yeah. But, I mean, they're putting pressure on the T1 bottom, but the thing is that their T2 is getting hit. They
They're
really
doing
can't.
nothing.
They can't contest it, right?
Check it out. They have cards. They're talking about Abaddon and Lashrock with Edict.
Yeah.
You have the Abaddon's Curse of Avernus. You have a card. This tower's gonna melt. If you're not going to do anything to it, this is gonna be big.
Oh, but they do scan the qual coming
nice,
through.
nice
They do
out.
have
Nice out,
the borrow
Abaddon.
time is being used.
Nice
This
borrowed
is
time.
Too far. Oh, and here comes X-Hate with the blink in, kills Gia.
No, all of this is tactical.
But
It's
it
all
doesn't.
tactical.
Yeah, you're creating a lot of space, yes, but Bada Bing does not have borrow time. She does need to be very careful.
No, it's all part of the plan. You have to understand, when you press the borrowed time, it's all about the BM, man. You gotta assert your dominance. I don't need the borrowed time to play against you. So it's, yeah, Bada Bing it's just that good
Okay.
to cycle the enemy by using that borrowed time.
So borrow time is more of a playstyle thing where you don't do anything, or are we talking about talking in game?
I
the
don't
question
know,
mark. Oh, but
man.
here comes the first chrono used by Magic, catches out NM's, got nowhere to get, it's gonna get locked in, split earth, and stunned to death. It doesn't really matter what
Bash.
you do, NM.
This is how you
And
play Void, man.
KJ?
Toggle bash.
Yeah.
Just toggle it.
It's easy.
It's easy. Just press
right?
E, dude.
Skill-based hero, right? But KJ here was in the area, but she's only level 4, so obviously no steal. Not much that KJ can do really to save the NM at that point.
Take note, KJ, this is the MVP of Pacific Pink in the previous.
Right.
She played the same hero again because she had MVP. This is dominance.
Oh, but Moonlight has been used. There's going to be a little bit of action middle, so Bada Bing gets the... Nope, he's going to continue to take this T1, which is, I think, the most important tower. But I don't think they're going to be able to turn that around. Earthshaker does have the Echo if she wants to use it, but...
Just going for the phase boots on Earthshaker. I guess it really helps with the rotations. It's slightly better.
Whoa, this courier? Oh, no. Okay. So what do you think about this Magic going Midas first?
I think it's all about how you scale. Like I said, it's all about how a hero scales. I think the Midas is okay.
Okay.
Because of how you can actually fight the Morphling later. Midas is good on
Gets
Void.
the blink in. Kimchi getting very, very low. X8 needs to just get out of the zone. I don't think they're going to use the Shrine for that. X8 just doing a lot of damage. Still not as you scream. But I don't think she's going to look to turn this around. Aurora did TP in, but Bada Bing doesn't care.
Yeah, she
She's
doesn't
like,
care, yeah, man. Just let her do
free
it.
farm it.
Just give the woman space. Just let her do what she wants.
Yeah. But a little bit of push, at least bottom. I mean, they haven't got any tower. So you were talking about tempo. You were talking about controlling the game. X8 has been rotating, and she's been getting kills, but no objectives to their name, so to speak.
I mean, talking about no objectives. I mean, look at that. They're already pushing the tier 1.
Yeah, but, I mean, you have lost 2 T1s yourself, right?
Yeah.
Is that an even
I think
trade?
it's because of the laning stage. Honestly, Pacific Pink, they didn't really exactly have the best laning stage of their life.
Okay.
So I guess here's actually where you start to see them. I don't know. It's really. I'm just excited to see how they actually come up from all this kind of recovery. Recovery is one aspect about tempo creation, but how your team flows. Like even though your lane.
Oh, but the nice block, the Fisher in, the blink in, but a little bit of a scream. The Abaddon borrowed time. There's gonna have to back off. Mystic Coil is also being used. The shield
no fear
as
of pain,
well.
no fear of death.
He gets stolen. The shield. The Bada Bing. Oh, went too far. NM gets stuck in place. Now, Abaddon in that situation, when borrow time is trigger, man, you gotta run, right? Like you can't just stick around. I feel like that was misplayed.
It's all tactical. It's all tactical death, man. Each death is calculated. It's all planned, man. See, look at top. Look at top. Look at top lane.
Yeah,
look at
it's
that
getting
last
pushed
track
by Gia, right?
Because the Abaddon died. That's why.
Yeah, but you could have just defended it without dying.
No, but okay, check this out. Abaddon is Abaddon feeding? Yes. Is Abaddon 0-1? Yes. Is it tactical feeding? Yes. Look at that. Abaddon, I mean,
0-1-1, you're right. And she is the highest in net worth, but you're throwing it away. And for what?
Yeah. It's for push, man.
For push?
You have to understand, this is the mindset of professional Dota Blue players, just like Abaddon.
Okay. All right, is this because this is something that you do, where you just throw and you're like, hey, create space,
It's all
guys.
space, and whatever. Wait, if I die, it's space. If my teammates die, they're feeding.
Oh, but the Moonlight here, Jia looks to get.
Oh,
the
the
stun!
stun!
Oh, the outplay by Jia. Aurora's in place. Oh, but the Fade Bolt will kill Jia. KJ's near Aurora. I'm not sure why she's not looking to turn this around on KJ. He just
here we go. Here we go. Bada bing, just do your thing.
Bada bing is in position. The Star Storm's going to lock it into place.
Silence.
And they do get the arrow there, the lift up. If it's shield, it doesn't matter. KJ's just trying to buy time fortunes and it's going to keep her alive for a little bit. The Fisher block, Bada bing is low. Does borrow time now gets triggered. NM is they're just going to look to body block, try to slow this Bada bing from running her away. She's got nowhere to go and then gets stalled.
Tactical. It's all tactical.
Tactical
you have to
feed.
understand.
Okay.
Hold on, these are immortal
Okay.
players. What's your rank? You have to understand.
Whoa.
You have to understand, sir. This is the
I'm a support
mindset.
player. It's because, actually, we played yesterday. You did not carry me, okay? That was your bad, right? I had an amazing support game, for the record. But, you know, it is neither here nor there,
Your
apparently.
pitch is all red, dude.
Okay, so I've had a little bit of a dry spell, a red spell. It hasn't been great for me. But that said, look, there's a difference between creating space and just dying, like getting out of position. You were out of position there, right? Like, you have to admit that, yes?
Yeah, man.
We are aligned.
Okay, we are. I can't.
But Faceless here at Magic, this is what I love about her, is that it doesn't matter what is going on. Even Abaddon's feeding or not feeding. I mean, it's only two deaths.
It's all space.
All space.
All space. She got the Midas. Why Abaddon died?
Yes.
All because of that.
Yeah. And actually, that's another good thing that Jia really does well, is that she gets the solo pickoffs, she pushes, and she creates a lot of space on her own without any support.
Yeah.
And as a 4, that's perfect in what you want to do.
I think Jia's doing absolutely fantastic this game. She's just constantly shoving out those waves. It's really good.
So you were making fun of me and my rank or whatever, but what's your rank in comparison to Jia? She's what, 7.8K?
7.8K.
Okay, where are you now, friend?
All right,
Okay.
6K is still almost there. Almost there.
But the
almost
stunning
there.
gets locked in. X8, nice arrow there. Oh, she blinks away.
She blinks away with the
False Promise is going to keep her alive, but the blast,
I
the
blast.
AA blast, it
Oh.
kills her. Kimchi with the snipe 360 no scope. Naomi's going to look to run, and they're going to look to turn this. They might be able to get her.
Oh.
She's going to look to TP on
Can't-
outs.
no
Doesn't have a
stuns?
stun. Nope. And she gets away.
Should have picked Legion Commander.
Okay, so, I mean, at the end of the day, you lost Quap. There was a lot of rotations, and, I mean, not the end of the world, so to speak, but you're turning this into the 15-minute runes.
Yep. It's gonna
Are
be
you able to secure any runes now?
I think it's going to be pretty tough for Pacific Ping. I think they can only take out the top runes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So,
But then, I think at this
Aurora,
point.
top 3. Arrow is going to miss. Already had the runes.
Bottom
Now,
lane.
Oh, Moonlight Shadow's been used, but they're looking to take the tower. And Bada Bing, that's the 3rd tower that she's gotten. So, oh, sorry, that was denied. Excuse me, but nonetheless, 3 towers are down, which is still massive, right?
Yeah, man. It's all about the space.
Space. I feel like you're like a broken record. All I hear is
Yeah,
space,
but it's
space,
true.
space,
it's
space,
true.
space.
Look what they're
Like,
doing. Look what Leshrac is doing.
do
Look what
you need
Abaddon
some
is
space?
doing.
Is that what it is? Because
It
I'm
is the
willing
ticking
to
tower.
get away. Okay.
They're just shoving out waves. They know that Physics Void didn't exactly have the best time of her life in the bottom lane. But look, she has the Midas now. She's gonna go and farm now. What's the rest of the team supposed to do? Make space.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I get it. But there were a couple situations where she could have. I mean, what? She's died twice already. She could have prevented both deaths. I'm just saying. I play Abaddon a lot.
Whoa.
And I mean-
Abaddon God, right?
I mean, I was a lot of green on Abaddon in terms of wins, right?
Okay, that I gotta agree.
That hero was overpowered. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, because I spammed it so much, it's actually one of my top 3 rated heroes now.
Top 3.
Top 3 already. You know,
Okay.
I played a lot of games. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably play more because I've lost a lot without him, and so I'm in a state of mourning, I would say.
Morning.
Yeah. But look at this, Jia and
Push.
Bada Bing creating space.
Again.
I feel like this is the Pee Wee Herman.
It's just pushing, man. It's constant pushing.
Oh.
Mid lane,
Magic
let's
is looking to
go.
rotate in. The Ice Blast does hit, but
Oh,
will
she
blink
got the blink away. Unfortunate.
But Magic is near. She does have the casual javelin. Look to turn the Maelstrom.
But the thing is,
Maelstrom and
does Magic even need to be in these fights right now?
She doesn't need to.
Yeah,
You're right.
She has the Midas. She can farm. Like,
Yeah.
Like, look at what the rest of the team is doing. They just keep on shoving those waves. It's so hard for Pacific Pink to actually initiate these fights because of this.
Right. And we saw how bad of a lane Sherry had. Look, the amount of pressure that Bada Bing had put on. But now, if you're looking at Sherry, she's actually top of the net worth right now.
Oh,
Does not have minus.
Exactly. It's a
But she's
recovery.
just been straight up farming. This is an amazing game by Sherry, just being able to catch back up. I wish I had cores like that and played with cores like that yesterday, but instead, I got cores that wanted to feed. So that said,
Okay.
Sherry, I love it how she's coming back into this game.
Okay.
No shots fired for
No
the
shots
record.
fired. Actually, at bottom lane right now, I think Pacific Pink, it's the same thing. Both teams are playing the exact same strategy right now. They just want to stick together, push, keep pushing, make space for the position once. Because right now, the key item that they are waiting on Pacific Pink is that Aghanims on Morphling.
Yes. Yeah. But, okay, Earthshaker does that blink. What do you think about that instead of the Ags? Would you have gone...
I think it's okay. I think going for the dagger is also just it's fine.
Okay.
It's an instant initiation. It's either you go for the Aghanims or you go for the dagger.
Okay.
So long as you have one of those, it's great.
All right, so a bunch of TPs are coming in. They do use Moonlight Shadow. The Chrono was not used. Magic did time walk in forward, so it was the arrow hits on NM, gets stunned up. The False Promise is going to cure him up a little bit, but Bada Bing is there. The Fisher's going to block him in.
There's
Magic
no False
still
Promise.
has not used Chrono.
She can use it now. There's no False Promise.
No False Promise. They do get KJ on the back end of this. This should Chrono? No, not for the
good.
Rubik or the Oracle, excuse me. Oh, they will.
All
And
right.
Here we go. This is
All
going to be
right.
the first use. Naomi, you've been sacrificed.
You've been sacrificed for the greater good.
For the greater good. And they do have NM. No, okay, she's going to TP on out.
It's okay. Pause 5, pause 4 dies. Pause 3 gets away.
All right.
Expand the
Spoken like a
chrono.
true core, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't care about
Yeah, I
your
don't care. It's
core.
just
5. Doesn't matter.
Just get out of there.
Yeah, get out.
Get out of there. All right, check it out. Sherry has some Aghanims. Finally, actually having Aghanims at 18 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. It's actually really good.
That's not bad. I mean, considering how bad of a, like, she was
Yeah,
out of the
she was-
lane.
it was
right?
really, really tough
She had
to
no
pop off
top towers, like, completely backed off, right?
But you see how well she farmed is because of the amount of pressure that Asterisk was putting onto that top half of the map.
Right.
And despite that, Sherry was still able to find the safe farm, the right farm for her to get those items.
Yes. So how do you think they created all this space,
I think
especially with Bada Bing creating all of her own space? Like, how does she do it?
Just keep pushing, just keep shoving waves. You've seen all those YouTube videos. How do you want to be a better core? How do you want to play Dota better? It's always revolving around the fact that you need to shove waves. Keep the waves, keep
No, you're
going.
right. You're right. And it is very, very important. The fact that, like, you know, Pacific Pink, they've only got one tower, right? They don't. The mid T1 is still up for a asterisk, but when I guess when is it you start making plays? Like, you have the Ags on the morph. When is the time you're like, okay, we can start making ganks?
I think, just as you said, they're already starting to group up. I think with that Smoke of Deceit, they definitely want to start up with something.
Right.
And right now, what Pacific Pink is doing is just trying to secure the vision, secure the space for them to smoke, get a good pathing, hopefully get a good catch. Because right now, this is a perfect time for Pacific Pink to smoke. It is daytime. The whole team of Asterisk is all completely fanned out. I don't know why they're not smoking.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like with all the vision that's going on, I mean, there's vision on both ends in this area, right? If we're looking at it. Radiant did see that, as there's no smoke, and they just literally walked in on that.
Yep.
Now they're going to continue to
no
take the bottom
smoking.
T2. So
Smoking's bad for your health. No
Yes.
smoking, guys.
Thank you, JJ, for that health update, that health bulletin.
Yeah, that's right. These girls, they know it better than any of us. They're not buying smokes. So
You're
yeah,
right.
don't-
You're
don't-
right.
don't-
But through this, yeah, they're going to get the bottom T2, but Gia's been pushing the top lane, and she's been creating as much space, almost more than Bada Bing.
Oh my god, this game is just like a mirror. Both teams are doing the exact same things, but with
Yes.
different heroes, that's all.
Yeah. No, but this is what we wanted, right? We undefeated teams. It's 11-10, almost 20 minutes in, 2K net worth lead, which is pretty much a wash at this point. This is as close as it's going to get, right?
Okay, I just quote this as respect. They're just respecting one another.
Okay.
Oh. Look at that. Look at Tia. Look at Tia.
Jia is in position. The Moonlight has been used.
KJ. The MVP.
Oh,
she
they do
hits
get the arrow, but are they going to dive in? Aurora wants this. It's just going to get in. The Starstorm is going to kill him. But NM is now here. Is going to blink on forward. Gets the Fisher block on Aurora. She now stun blocks her into
but
place, but I don't think you have the damage. The Quap is in the back end of this. False. No. Where's
Here
where
comes the Ice
go?
Blast.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So,
Oh,
they
the
chrono
chrono
now,
got it.
and NM is probably going to use.
Oh, she didn't
They
get.
do have the arrow as well. It's going to lock her into place. False promise as well. Sherry is now here. He's looking to turn this around.
Oh,
and
here we go.
the
Here we
Earthshaker
go. Here's the
blows up.
Morphling show.
The Yule's up from the Leshrac. Gia will die on that one. And now here comes the Earthshaker show. The arrow? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. All right. All right. Many lives, Sherry. It doesn't really matter. She narrowly avoids that arrow. But what do you think about that fight?
I think that team fight actually went really well for Pacific Pink. Like, even though they lost one hero, they just kept pressing. They played that well by they played that team fight well by cutting in and out. You see how most in normal low tier teams, or basically in your typical pub, you just see everyone running face first into the middle of the team fight. But I see Pacific Pink, they just move in and out, waiting for them morphing together, buying time for morphing together, getting those stuns chained up onto the Mirana, and eventually following up with the final kill onto the Leshrac. So that's how the team fight, that's how they play the team fight so well. It's all about cutting in and out of the fight, just rinse and repeat.
Okay, okay, I see it. Now, Ags has, Mirana has Ags. She's got Blink queued up and then BKB. Is that order proper, or is she another item? Like, I don't know about Blink on Mirana.
I don't know about the Blink about Mirana. I think it's okay if she wants to go in front. But as a Mirana, you shouldn't be the one leaping in ahead.
I agree.
I think it should be like Abaddon, Max, maybe even Leshrac and Void. But I think regardless, you shouldn't be the one that's jumping in. But if she wants to initiate, I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. But I would favor items like maybe even if she wants more right-click diffusers, okay. Ethereal's okay. BKB's okay.
Okay, okay. I think it's just an interesting choice, especially with an Abaddon and a Faceless, both who can make initiations and can kind of take her way through. But
I think it's initiation. That's why she wants the dagger. Like, no one on the team can really start off the fight other than Void, but Void has to watch out for the...
But what are you looking to do? I mean, you arrow on in, you blink in, Starstorm, and then leap out. Or you
underestimated it.
And so that's a steal. Oh, the arrow does get tanked up. Jia's here. Moonlight's Shadow has been used. They do see her. Yep, and they're going to see. Gets the kill there. Gia a little too deep. Aurora trying to save.
Already. Like, she can't keep playing this place now. They know that now Morphing has that item timing. Asterisk, All right, here comes the smokes.
Here comes the smoke.
This is what I mean. When they get their items, this is when they start to take their opponents by the head.
Oh, they do see Aurora, the Fisher block. Morph is now here. The shotgun, the AA blast the Ice blast will hit Sherry. But the real Earthshaker comes in, gets the Echo, the solo Echo. The scream.
Wait, man. Told you that was something personal.
Oh, I thought it was going to miss.
Got it.
But just hit just the tip.
You got it, man.
Okay, but you're right in the sense of that tempo, the fact that they do get the right items, and then this is a peak, right? So you want to be pressing and you want to be closing out the game, right?
This is why I favor Pacific Pink so much. I feel like this is one of those only teams, or I think Asterisk plays it just as well, but Pacific Pink is one of those teams that's always matching those item timings. Every single time, it's always rinse and repeat. How do they win their games? It's because they always centralize based on their items, progress of their cores, and they play around it. Play around their advantages and just swoop in for the kill.
Okay, so that said, what is the next big item? Like, obviously...
BKB on the Morphling.
On Morphling?
Definitely going to get the BKB, I think.
What about, okay, so you just got the BKB on the Quap, but what else do you go on the Quap? Now that you have BKB.
I think Shiva's Guard is okay.
Okay.
Because you can go stack of armor. Take note that Edict is a physical spell, and to know that when you get Chrono, you're going to be in for a treat for physical damage. It's going to be a lot of physical damage. Wait, will it? I think honestly, that's a good question. I think Shiva's Guard's okay. Yeah, for the attack speed, reduction attack speed. It's good. Shiva's Guard's going to work.
It's going to work. I mean, there's a decent amount of magic on Asterisk with the Leshrac, Mirana style and the AA. Oh,
Leshrac getting low.
A little bit of fights. Leshrac getting a little low. The Ice Blast going to connect at least on the 2. The Leshrac just gets blown up, Gia. She's... Okay, there's a difference between space and just getting out of position. And I think that she's being a little too aggressive with her 7 deaths. I think she needs to know that, hey, at any moment she can get blown up now. She's not that strong as she once was.
But the important thing is, remember, Quap does not have Aghanims yet. So every single big out that is committed onto this Leshrac is the win for Asterisk. It's a pause for dying. It's not that much of it's not that big of a deal. Like, sure, she's dying.
Yep.
But at the same time, she's soaking up spells. This will give Asterisk, first of all, same thing, space. And second of all, the opportunity for them to hunt for more kills. Take the next team fight.
Okay. Okay.
When Sonic Wave is on cooldown, when Echo's on cooldown, these are the key moments for Asterisk to actually take on those fights.
Right. Now, what do you think about Bada Bing? I mean, she's got Pipe, Vlads, looks to get Solar Crest next. Do you agree with those items?
Yes, 100% agree. It's much better than her rushing a Radiance on Abaddon.
Okay, yeah.
When you're supposed to be the tank of the team.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I think this is a good items for Abaddon because you basically understand your role.
Yeah.
Remember, in your team, you have to understand which part of the fight, what contribution you're doing to the team of the fight.
Yep.
Oh, the wards are out.
They do see that ward. They're going to instantly de-ward that. Now, Sherry is in position. She has BKB. So this is another peak you were talking about.
I think this is how they... I think now they have their items, but the thing is how they want to take their fights.
Yeah.
Like, look, everybody's just setting up in position, but there's no one... Everybody thinks so safe. They need someone in front.
Oh, Sherry. Moonlight's Shadow's been used.
The sentries, they don't have any
they do see that the Faceless Void is there. They're going to get...
Oh, and they're stuck in the tree.
Oh, the Ice Blast. And now
Oh,
the Chrono's
Chrono.
being used. The Magic. Oh, the Fisher was going to keep him alive. Magic is going to look to Turk Tail and run, but here comes Sherry. And a little bit of morph action just going in. The Earthshaker morphling. Oh, but do they have the vision? They do. But the Scream is going to get it in. The Echo catches out 2 of them. Magic. That's going to be a dead Magic. Borrow time is being used, but it's going to only stop the... Well, you can't stop this, right? This looks to get Bada Bing is going to go down. Bada Bing, Bada Boom. There we go.
But
that's going to be...
But check it out. Look at bottom lane. Look what the left track is doing.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. So this is the thing is that, I mean... Okay, maybe as a... If you want to win... 7.8k MMR.
7.8k MMR. You
just solo. Like, screw the team. I'm just split push. Oh, but here comes the Morphling, and that's going to be the shotgun blow up. Sherry coming, making her way all the way back.
NM is in trouble. Elstriker back is still back at top shrine.
NM very, very low. Okay. So at least they got something. I mean, it's a 3 for 3. I don't have the... Oh, we do have the fight recap. 3 for 3. What do you think about this trade?
Definitely in favor of Pacific Ping here.
Yeah. I mean,
like, they managed to stop Tia's push. Okay. But at the same time, they managed to kick off those core kills. They took up their position 3, their position 1. Yep. But at the same time, for Pacific Ping, they only lost their 5, 4, and 3.
Yep.
Keeping both their 1s and 2s alive is really important.
So I guess, like, how do you deal with this Morphling? Like, you got to get the lucky Chrono. Somebody's got to Vassal him.
I think it was just unlucky for Magic to be in that position. Like, it was stuck in the trees, yeah. And there wasn't that much follow-up from the Chrono. Like, Mirana wasn't there.
But you're bringing up a good point, though, is that, like, if he's not the initiator, who is the initiator?
I guess it has to be maybe Mirana? I don't know. I think Abaddon, honestly, right, the way how Asterisk should, in my opinion, how they should actually fan out their positioning is probably Abaddon in front.
Okay.
They leave the last track in a 5-on-5 T5.
Yeah.
Last track, Faceless Void maybe in the second tier below that, and let Ancient Apparition and Mirana dance around the back lines. It can be in the back lines, but it's Mirana's job to dance around and cause havoc in the team fight.
Okay. No, I get that. But in that fight, it's not how it happened.
Yeah, I think it completely didn't go as planned. Magic was completely isolated. There was no follow-up from the Chronos here. Like, sure, she got 2 Chronos, but it's always that false promise. It's always that Oracle. Yeah. Oracle is playing this game so smart. She's always hiding in the fog of war, never showing.
Yeah.
She's only using her out for 1 occasion, and that's the Chronosphere.
So, as Asterisk then, if you're prioritizing the enemy team, Pacific Ping, what is the order that the heroes need to die in? You're saying Oracle number 1,
they
obviously.
Need to get that Oracle.
Who's next?
Oracle is doing so much. I mean, the heroes, it's not... For on the side of Pacific Ping, they're not exactly building a lot of defensive items.
Yep.
So I think on Asterisk, there's a lot of bursts. It's really, as long as they can swoop in, maybe kill off. Rubik is also a good kill. Earthshaker is a good kill. Bob is a good. They're also squishy. I mean, it's not. We're not talking about a Centaur War Runner here or like Punch here with 5,000 HP. It's still possible to bring them down. It's just targeting the same hero.
Okay.
But same thing. The priority always lies within Oracle. I think once Oracle dies, the only sustain that is going to have left is probably just the morphing the front line.
Right. Okay, so if that is the case, for at least for Asterisk, for Pacific Pink, how does that team fight, that perfect team fight, go? Who engages? What goes on?
For on the side of Asterisk?
For no, Pacific Pink.
Pacific Pink.
Yeah.
I think it's just Morphling running in. Morphling is so strong. Look at Sherry. She's so strong.
Yeah.
All she got to do is just wait behind, see the right opportunity, come in for the echo, catch Asterisk off guard, and just win the fight from there. Like, so far, sure, you look at Asterisk's net worth, sure, they have 3,000 net worth at advantage, but Pacific Ping, they're taking their fight so well. This is like the second fight they have won in a row.
But if you're looking at net worth, I mean, Faceless Void and Morphling are pretty much a wash.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, but 1v1, the Morphling will destroy her.
With that Earthshaker. This is why it's so broken.
Yeah. Oh, they do catch out. Borrow time is being used by Bada Bing. She's going to have to look to tuck tail and run. The Fisher does lock her into place. Got nowhere to go. And then the Chrono catches him out. But they do have the Morphling. With the BKB and the False Promise is now being used on the Morphling. He's going to keep her up. The Echo is going to lock her into place. Magic has got nowhere to go. She's got nothing to do. Sherry's going to continue to jump in and out. NM is looking to go down. Yes, and Sherry's looking to turn this. Can she get in?
the
She's
double
going to look
kill.
to jump on out.
Sherry's
Sherry
gonna get out of here.
turns
She
into
has to
Morphling.
run.
Tries to wait for him on out. Naomi. Oh, arrow is off the mark. The Fisher's going to keep her alive. Sherry's going to look to run, but can they get something in return?
Quap is coming. Quap is making that rotation. They want to catch Tia off guard. Oh, actually, no, never mind.
Ja.
She's not. That's just
But Ja's continuing to run. Quap
They're
needs to come, right?
Naomi's bringing it.
The Split Earth catches her. Naomi's got nothing to do.
Oh,
X8
could've
is
faced
on
Tia.
the end of this.
She's waiting.
The arrow does hit,
Oh.
and that's going to be a dead Oracle. How did Oracle not see that coming?
I think it's just too much. It was really, come on, you have 3 heroes chasing after you.
It
You
was
don't know what to do. I think,
Okay.
I don't know, I think it's a little bit of panic. Just that slight bit of panic. Just
Yes.
let her eat that arrow.
I mean, yeah, when you're running, I get it.
I think there was definitely a hesitation in the decision making,
Yeah.
whether she should bring X8 in to fight or she should just disengage.
But at the end of the day, Sherry and X8 did not die, so that's a win, right? But, I mean, you got... Ooh, X8 is going to get glimmered. She's going to look to run on back.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if that Orchid was good on Queen
I
of
don't
Pain.
think that... Yeah, I don't know if that was the right play either. Like, who are you going to echo?
No.
Or,
wait,
sorry, Orchid, I mean.
Okay. No, I think the issue is like when you Orchid, sure, it's okay, but the problem is you're dealing with an Abaddon. Abaddon is a Photic shield.
Yes.
You're going to be using the Persian, and come on, the shield is only like, what, 8 seconds cooldown?
And
I
to be
feel
honest,
like-
this is why LC and Abaddon are so powerful, is they can dispel these things. So
Told you,
there's really
LC.
nothing you can do, right?
Legion commander things.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what item
top
would you
lane.
have gotten as Quap then?
Queen of Pain. Like I said, I think honestly at that point in time I was going like Shivas. Shivas was okay, Yuz was okay as well.
Oh, the BKB is now being used. They're going to look to turn this around. Moonlight as well. They did get Naomi
Oh, they got
on
the
the
Oracle.
back end of this. But X8, I don't know if they see anybody. They do have a Sentry Ward right there. Magic is now in place. Does not
There
have
is no
Chrono.
Chrono.
That's a steal. Gets it in. Sherry's going to look to waveform forward. Gets Ja on the back end of this. They do get the Quap as well. But Sherry,
Asterisk
by
has to take this
herself,
fight. This is the only chance they got. Oracle's down, Queen of Pain is down. They have to take
Fisher,
this
they
fight.
do have a Chrono. Nope, the Fisher, the jump on through, the Enchant Totem, the arrow is off the mark. They're going to look to chase this. Bada Bing is continue to run on through, does not really have anything else. Now, Bada Bing, I feel like, item-wise, she's had these items for quite a while.
Yeah, it's not exactly, she's
Right.
not exactly having the best farm of alive here.
But I think that it comes back to the whole pushing of the lanes.
Yeah, but check this out. We're talking about pushing lanes.
Yeah.
Look at KJ. You know, KJ, she hid in the trees. She's all the way at top lane. She's the Rubik.
Yep.
She was hiding at top lane. When the team fight lost for Pacific Pink, she hid in the trees.
Yep.
And when Asterisk kept on chasing, she kept pushing the waves. So now look at that. Asterisk can't push because of KJ.
Yeah.
So yes, credit. I did see
Smart,
that. I did see
this
that.
is smart support play, yeah. Oh, but the arrow.
Arrow.
Oh,
Oh,
this is-
KJ.
Aurora with a nice blink in. Now the Glimmer's going to keep her alive for a little bit, but the
Oh.
TP. Oh, yeah, she's going to be. Oh,
She's got
the arrow. Wait, what?
Arcane Rune. Arcane Rune.
Okay, I was wondering how that
Nonsense.
cooldown.
Absolutely.
How was that so fast? But okay, but still, KJ survives.
Yeah,
She jumps
that
deeper
was
into the
sick.
trees.
That was a
That was a
really
nice play right there. Oh, but Magic gets very low. She time walks that away. Can she fight this, the Sherry?
There's no
And I know
follow-up.
that they
Oracle's
do get
alive.
KJ on the top end of this, but Sherry's going to stay alive on this end. But yeah, they end up getting KJ at the top end of that with Aurora here. Moonlight is being used. Oh, sorry, they're going to look to get another fight. Jia
Yeah.
wants this.
Oh
She's
my
going
goodness.
really
woman is
deep. Oh, she gets
crazy.
the Yules up. Does see the... Oh, and that's the Corona. The Fisher's going to
Oracle's
block
around.
Magic for a little bit, but the BKB now is being used for Sherry. She's going to try to stay alive. They insane false promise. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Enchant Totem on the way on out. Oh, and Sherry goes down.
Oh, but
Rubik
one?
is, well, I mean, she was down that last this Oracle Naomi gets arrowed, and that's going to be 3 down. They do get Magic on the end of this. So,
Oh, it's a
hello,
buyback. It's a
NM.
buyback.
It's a buyback? Okay, they're looking to turn this around, but just from Oracle. NM, I don't know if you can do anything. You're just going to look to try to run away. You got nothing, nowhere to go. And through that all, that was what?
Yeah, this Orchid, I don't know. I don't like it at all.
I don't like it at all. X8, you're going to get, okay, dispel there. Aurora's here. So this blink is actually paying off. She's getting into the right
Yeah,
positions.
exactly.
She's getting some good star storms. Oh, the arrow hits on Naomi on her way on out. This is a
Second
dieback.
Oh,
Goodbye,
no.
Oracle.
Naomi.
Well played by
She's
Aurora.
The arrow eater, man.
And here comes the first tip. Kimchi to Aurora. Okay. How many BM tips do you do in a
Well,
game?
I mean, I kind of use it very frequently.
Okay.
But that was your own teammate tipping. I think it was a complimentary
I
tip.
think
it
yeah,
wasn't a
I'm
BM
not
tip.
used to
it
this.
was a
I'm not used to
complimentary
this.
tip.
I'm used to seeing the BM one. So
But then again, I think the reason why Pacific Pink lost that fight was the positioning of Pino Pain. Pino Pain wasn't in that fight.
Yeah.
It's always that case. Corp is always arriving in slightly too late.
Yeah.
Like, sure, I understand that she doesn't want to get caught in a chrono.
Yeah.
But remember, you have to revolve around the Morphling. I think that's a slight mistake that she's doing.
Yeah.
I mean, especially since you have Orchid, would you look into the base and say, hey, I'm looking to teamfight this, because I'm not going damage, I'm going to let my teammates do that. Now, they do get the Yules off. The Moonlight Shadow's been used. The Scream does end up killing Gia, but Bada Bing is now here looking to turn this around. She doesn't borrow time, so they do need to fear her. The Fisher, the double Fisher, but here comes Sherry, and that's going to trigger the borrow time. Sherry, Bada Bing's going to look to turn around. Nope. They're going to lock her into place. Doesn't matter if you heal or not when you've got nowhere to go. The arrow does connect on the
Look at
Naomi.
this, the double
tongue.
This is disgusting.
Catches it in. They do not get her. And it's going to be one TP on out for the AA. She's going to be on out. Is this going to be Roche?
It could be Roche. It could be Roche.
It could
I don't know if
be.
they can take it fast enough. Can they?
Yeah.
I think it should be fine.
I think you should be fine with this. With
But they have
Sherry.
Chrono. The issue is that they have Chrono and they have the Ice Blast, so that's something they have to watch out for.
True, true. But the Ice Blast was just used. They did not see that, though. Ooh, Aurora. Nice blink away.
Wow,
That was
Aurora
super
is
close.
so cocky. Her plays out was amazing. This is what I mean by this is the kind of mid players that I would deem as really good. It's because of how fast they play.
Yeah.
Like, they're always all over the place in this map.
So in your stack, do you have a mid player as good as any of these players?
No.
These mids? Okay.
No. My mid laner picks Viper and only Viper.
Only Viper.
So you're saying that
God.
that's a good mid player?
Okay, okay. And then she just goes into the jungle when she loses the lane. Is that what it is? Okay, I get it. I get it.
That's right. No, but the thing is, you see, we have mid players that are tempo setters.
Yep.
That's why they always
the arrow
revolve.
does hit Sherry, but it doesn't really matter. NM is going to lock Aurora into
She has
place.
Echo.
The Echo's used, but it's only for the single.
Oh, but the
She
BKB.
pops BKB. The Ice Blast is off the mark.
They have to disengage right now.
And here comes Gia with a TP in forward. The Fisher's block. He's going to lock her into place. Sherry's going to look to disengage. Oh, they do get Naomi on the back end of that. Aurora with a nice kill there. Magic pump faked the Chrono. I don't know if you saw that. She looked like she was going to use it, but here comes the Moonlight. Can they get anything on this? Aurora's in position. Oh no, X8, she went right in. She's been silenced, but Moonlight will keep her alive for a little bit longer. They do not see her. Magic is moving into position. I don't think X8 sees this. The arrows, the triple. The Chronosphere! They get her
Magic
with
got her!
X8. What a nice play. Did you see with the arrow vision? They had seen part of the TP, and so that's how they see her. But X8 does have to BKB. Oh, gets the lucky bash! Oh, but the blink in.
Can she get out?
The arrow and the Star Storm and Aurora with the godlike.
What was that?
What a
That was
play
insane.
there. But Sherry's on the other end of this. They're looking to turn this. They're going to at least to get Gia on this one. The BKB is now being used. The other TP is going to come on through. But on that
this
NM will
is
not save
good.
you. Kimchi's still alive. And they've lost 3. This is pretty massive.
Finally.
If we're looking at the recap on that one, that's a pretty big XP change at least. Gold, I mean, it is what it is.
5,000 XP change.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Asterisk. Asterisk actually playing this game so well now.
Yep, and through that all, X8 has to buy back. So the arrows completely misses. Okay, now you have Ags on the Faceless Void. He becomes even more annoying than he once was.
60-second cooldown. Wait,
Yes.
Chronosphere is so annoying.
Yeah.
I just hate that Aghanim is on Faceless Void. Like, a lot of people tend to overestimate it, or underestimate it, I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
But it's so, I mean, it's so strong. It's just really, really
Right,
strong. 60
right.
seconds cooldown. It's so
I mean,
good.
look, Murana right
fights.
now has Dagon queued up. Is this a meme or is this like a real thing that you want to do? What do you think?
That's a good question. I don't know, I just see Dagon being so valuable to all the mid players. Like, I just complimented that these two are the best mid players.
Yeah. And so now other
And
people are
both
going to
of
do
them
that.
build Dagon. So
Yeah.
maybe if I want to get good, if I want to get 7k MMR, I just have to get Dagon.
Okay, but a Moonlight's now being used. Gia's here. She just popped her BKB for no reason. Maybe just testing to see if it worked. Nonetheless, they're going to look to push top. Gia and Bada Bing, these guys have been like somewhat of a tag team duo. They're always pushing the lanes together.
Bada Bing's actually playing this game really strong. Like, sure, she's frontlining,
Yeah.
but like I said, she's the sponge. She's the one soaking up spells. And if that is done, that's her role. You have to understand, like, even though you die, you're 0-5, it's okay, maintain your composure. You know what you're doing. You are functioning with your role.
Yep. But Bada Bing going AC next. What do you think?
It's great. I think it's good. Like I said, it's a lot of physical damage on the side Pacific thing. Like the pipe is there to nullify against the box damage. Is there to stop the Echo Slam. At the same time, you have to understand there's a lot of rushing damage on this.
Oh, here comes Sherry a little bit late. Nonetheless, she's got the the Chrono's now being used. Ice Blast as well, but Sherry's been BKB. She should be fine. The Quap goes down. X8 just gets disintegrated. Oh, and they're looking to have to disengage on this one. False Promise is being used on the Morphling, and that's going to be a death from the Oracle. The Morphling goes down as well. Does have buyback, though. They're not in a terrible position, but this NM is stuck in the tree. She's going to look to stay alive. She's going to look to TP on out. Have they done it? Has Asterisk done it?
Well, the game is not over yet. It's only 33 to 24. The game's not over. The Ancient is still up. The Rex are still up. So far, the team fight seems to be in favor of Asterisk. And that Ice Blast from AA is just so on point. Yeah. Every single time getting onto that Morphling. It's just doing so much damage.
Oh, Chrono.
The Chrono TP out. KJ.
Okay, all right. I mean, that'll keep you alive. Cheeky, cheeky. And that's the first BM one.
All right, there we go.
Is that not the
there
first
we go,
BM?
the first BM tip.
No, that was actually, I would have done that too. If I was Rubik and I Chrono, like, I mean, you're going to die anyways, right? You're going to lose it. So you might as well just do what you can. They're going to turn this around. The Yule's up. Oh, now here comes the real Chrono.
Agonist,
and then now the NM. And here it looks to get solo. Yeah, and with the arrow, it's going to secure that one. And the Sherry blinks on forward, does have the BKB. She's used it, but she hasn't killed anybody yet. She's turning into Earthshaker. But Rubik is going to go down. KJ, nope. He's going to get forced, glimmered away. Sherry's going to look to get it. Has Magic gone in too far? She gets disarmed. She's going to look to back off. Time walk as much of the damage as she can, but it looks to get at least the bottom racks. Now, Aurora's hiding in. Magic is super low. Does have Aegis, though. Here comes Sherry again. Round 2. He's looking to turn this around. Sherry gets locked in. Oh, but she's there. The False Promise is being used. They
can't heal it.
And the Aegis has been popped. What do you do? How do you get in
this?
This is the second Chrono. This is the Axe Chrono, and here comes the arrow, the easiest arrow of her life. And Sherry's going to try to morph through this. She's taking a lot of damage. She's going to waveform forward. She's going to leave 3 times.
Oh, but Ice Blast!
Ice Blast
Coming in.
misses off the mark. The Quap is there. X8 is going to try to scream them in, but Magic just kind of time walks that away forward. They don't have the damage for that. The dieback from Oracle. Rubik is also dead. I don't know what you can do. Magic just kind of fountain protecting. Oh, but lock in the arrow up the mark. Magic here just kind of locking them into place. NMs get Yules up. Aurora's now here. NM, do you have any of the damage? Oh, but NM just trying to stay alive. She goes down. That's 4 death. X8 is the only one alive. And now Aurora with the ultimate disrespect.
Ultimate disrespect.
But GG was called. 44 minutes. This is exactly what we're talking about, right? 39-25. It was pretty back and forth.
GG.
Very good game at the very end.
That was sick.
But hey, this is how you deal with the Morphling Earthshaker, right? Axe, Faceless Void.
Faceless Void,
right?
man.
You lock him in a place.
So
what can they do?
scary.
What can they do?
Magic played this game super well. But for Pacific Ping, I have to say, even though they played really well in the early game and the mid game, something went wrong in the late game, and that was the team fight. Every single time, it's always missing that one hero.
Yes.
Like in the late, towards when they were pushing up high ground, and then wasn't there. And in the mid game, when there were a lot of all these skirmishers fighting out, XA was always shoving out waves. They were never fighting as 5.
Yes.
Like, I think, I don't know. It's just, it feels like the team fights was really definitely all for Pacific Ping this time. Compared to the other games.
Okay.
I don't know. I just have to say that I think NM didn't really perform that well this game. Like, even though she got her items, she has the dagger, she has the Aghanim's. I didn't really see that much follow up from her. Like, I just keep seeing her dying. She was never in a good position.
Do you think that it might be because she went Blink first instead of Axe? Because I feel like you can do, like, she had the time and the space to create Axe to get it herself, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. I think that it's just those Echo Slams were so wasted.
Yeah.
And the thing is about Pacific Ping is that they couldn't get to the back lines. Like every single time, Asterisk was able to catch on to that Oracle. Like I told you, it's always the Oracle. Asterisk always managed to get their hands on that. But on the other hand, what Pacific Ping was unable to do was to be able to catch the Ancient Apparition, unable to catch their disable Aurora. They are unable to do any of this. And I feel like someone with a key component for that is actually the Earthshaker. Earthshaker, that long range stun. NM is your initiator. She's the one that controls the team fight. And if she's not there, the whole team fight is gone.
Okay, so you're calling out NM. She's right behind you. She'll probably have some words for you after this. But I mean, you've called her out. Now you said who needs to step up their game, so to speak. Which of the players on Asterisk do you think was the MVP in this game?
I think it's Aurora. Aurora played this game super well. Like at first you asked out about the Blink Dagger, you were questioning that Blink Dagger. But I'm telling you, that Dagger did so much. She was dancing on the team.
You're right.
She finished off everyone. She laid waste.
Yep. No, I agree 100%. She's proved us all wrong, which is great. We can be wrong at times. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes we're wrong, right? But that's it. Aurora with a nice play. I mean, I think that from game 1 to now, the second game, she really stepped up her game, right? Like her team really needed her to do so. Bought a lot of time for Magic to get the Ags and everything. And obviously, once you have the Chronos, easy arrows, right? Easy arrow, easy life. Everything is going and you're rolling, right? And another thing, I want to give a shout out to Gia because I feel like she created a lot of space. Yes, she was dying. 10 deaths is a lot, especially on that team where nobody, I mean, you have Bada Bing with 5, right? Technically, that's like 10 with, borrowed time. But at the end of the day, if you're sacrificing yourself, so to speak, with 10 deaths to create a lot of space to have, to doing that job of just pushing out all the lanes, I think she did a good job in that sense.
But there's also one thing that you have to understand is the difference between both drafts or like both outcomes of both teams is that Asterisk, they're difficult to kill. And the same thing can be said for Pacific Pink. The same thing could be said to them, but the problem is there were no defensive items. Like you look at all of the itemizations, and most was just a Glimmer and a 4-staff. There was no buff in armor, no buff in magic resistance, nothing at all. And that's how Asterisk managed to take those team fights so fast. While Pacific Pink, even though they built in armor, they built in utility, they tried to get the damage out, but they couldn't because Asterisk was just too tanky. And that was all thanks to Abaddon's build. Abaddon is just frontlining throughout the whole time.
Okay. So you're okay with the fact that she was Abaddon, not LC this game? Do you think LC would have just made this game?
I think if it was LC, the game would have ended in 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
20 minutes?
20 minutes? So the game would have taken 24 minutes? That's what you're saying?
50% faster, dude. Come on.
Wow, that level.
It's Legion Commander.
Okay. I disagree with that statement. I think that was a little bold. But that said, I think it was a great game. You know what I mean? I think that we're seeing the power of, the fact that, like, Kimchi, I think her Ice Blast were on point. Aurora, of course, the arrows. We talked about all that stuff. Pacific Pink now. The Oracle, I think some of the false promises were very good. KJ was making, doing split pushes. She had some decent steals, but I think at the end of the day, X8 and NM, I mean, X8 was kind of there, but I think that itemization of Orchid, I think that really hurt them.
Yes. I think the problem also, I mean, I don't really want to call out that much, but I think...
But you already have NM. Where can they find you on social media? JitJuan.
You can find me below.
JitJuan. Okay, you can find him. Let him know. Tell him in person you're here. He's literally right behind you.
Okay, wait.
So,
but for the thing, like I said, for X8, I don't want to fully blame her for this game. It's because she was not used to this. I told you she was always someone that was very used to setting the tempo for the team. He's usually very, very fast paced. But when you pick Queen of Pain into heroes like Faceless Void and so many stars to catch, so many difficult targets for you as Queen of Pain. It's so difficult for her to kill. Like, look at all of the targets here. The most she can only kill off is probably Lashtrack and Ancient Apparition. Everybody else is just so difficult to kill.
So you would have gone Shivas instead of that Orchids on that one?
I think,
especially at that stage of the game?
At this stage of time, I would have gone Shivas. But at the same time, I just say that the Queen of Pain, like, even though it's a hero that is good to set the tempo, it is not what the hero that Pacific Pink needs. It's not a hero that she needs.
Okay. All right. I see it. I agree with your points.
It's very difficult to get those kills to snowball.
Okay. But instead, so NM only got literally Blink and Ags. Different itemization? Or would you done the same?
I think I would have done the same thing. I think for NM it was more of a gameplay. I think her movement was a little bit awkward. Like, to be honest, for position 3, your movements was just, I think her movements were just a bit awkward. She wasn't able to follow up with the Queen of Pain. She wasn't able to follow up with Sherry. The supports played well. The supports did their part. Personally, I think the supports for Pacific Pink did a fantastic job. But I think it's really got to do with overall movement. Pacific Pink wasn't used to playing at this speed. Usually they're used to hitting the Academics and then they'll just end the game from there.
I think the most underrated piece is the fact that Abaddon was like a true offlaner in the sense that she got utility items. I think the pipe was massive, especially when Sherry's turning an Earthshaker, all that magic damage being thrown about, right? Like, just mitigating all of that, and the fact that she had Vlad's to kind of keep herself sustained, right? Like, Pacific Pink, if you're looking at it, you had the Glimmer and you're the Force of KJ, but you don't really have anything to kind of sustain the fight, to continue, you know what I mean, to reposition, so to speak. So I think that those are things that they might look into, because like NM is really not like a traditional offlaner in that sense. He does need his items. So I think that maybe they'll go back to the drawing board. I mean, this is just one game. Obviously, it's not the end of the world. They have 2 more games for Pacific Pink. So we're going to be going into that soon. But before we do so, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsor at Dreamcore Super Salad Bounty Arena, of course. This is where we're at today. Come see us live, see JJ, and let him call you out. Elgato, Yahoo TV, Overdrive, Aftershock, and of course, they can find you on social media at JitJuan.
Yep, you can always find me at JitJuan. You can always find you at
Holler TV. Yes, please do so. We appreciate it. Now, we're going to go into the players, some of the handshakes as well. we're going to be seeing some sort of interviews that's coming in. Now, who do you want to be interviewed? Who do you interview? We already had Magic interviewed once.
Actually, I want to interview Jia because I want to go through what's going through her head.
Okay.
Like, so the pushes is always going there. She's always pushing the waves.
Yeah.
At the same time, she's dying. And you know, when you play Dota, every time you die, it's a little bit of a setback. And come on, you have last track, you have 10 deaths. That's almost like I think it's 1/3 of the team's death actually.
Yeah.
Of course, it'd be quite discouraging, but she kept that mental fortitude.
Yeah.
She just kept pushing. I know what I'm doing. I know my job. I'm not feeding. It's tactical. Remember what I said at the start? It's all tactical. It's all part of plan.
So, okay, so if I'm playing with you and I start dying like crazy and I start feeding and I just say, hey, I'm looking to do space, okay. We're going to go into the interview right now.
Okay, hi guys. So I am joined here with Magic and Aurora from Team Asterisk. So they just won their recent game. So I just want to ask you guys, since you guys went against Pacific Pink, I've asked them already this question, but I want to know that what are your thoughts going into this game, knowing that you're gonna go against their team?
I don't know. Like, we'll just play like normal. Like,
Oh, really?
Like,
were you like stressed or?
We were stressed if we keep on thinking that we are fighting the second best team or the other best team in the tournament, something like that. Like if you refer us to the best team, something like that.
Okay. So Aurora, your Miranda just now was pretty good. What are your thoughts on your performance just now?
I don't know. I might have.
You might.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. So last question I have for you guys is, you guys seem to always go against Pacific Pink in most of your tournaments. So do you think the results will be the same this time round?
To be honest, I'm not really sure, but we'll just play our best. I think they are really strong as well. We respect them a lot, that's why. So like we really look forward to playing against them in any kind of female tournament. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thank you guys so
Thank
much
you.
for your time. All right, so FSL Elite is brought to you by Bouncy Arena and Dreamcore, and also what's the other one? Can't remember. Oh yeah, so yeah, brought to you by your sponsors. So yeah, next up we will be having Asterisk versus Frosty Fire. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Hi guys, so joining me today we have Team Frosty Fire and we have Mei Mei and Pim here. So I'm gonna ask you guys some questions, but before that, welcome to Singapore. Since you're in Singapore, what is something that you guys look forward to during this trip?
This evening we want to visit Garden by the Bay.
Oh yeah, it's a really nice
So
place.
I've been here before and then I see that it's really beautiful and then I want to show my friend.
Oh, so she has never been here before?
Yeah,
I haven't been here before.
Oh, okay. Okay, I want to know, how did Team Frosty Fire come about?
So before we joined the tournament in Thailand, our team was named like Bren, let's go, and then then we think it's a little bit too much on the negative way, and then we changed our name to Frosty Fire. So Frosty Fire actually is the name of the flower. This is the red flower, but it can grow any kind of weather and any kind of environment. It's meaning that we are strong.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, that's a really nice meaning to the name. Okay, I love it already. So, we've listened to the team communication during the highlights. If you guys haven't watched that video, go and watch it. How would you describe it? Because I heard it was really funny. You guys were just like
It's chaos.
shouting everywhere. Yeah, it was so
it's
chaotic.
chaos. Based on our personality, we are like kind of manly. I mean, like we always swear, we shout at each other because our party, most of the time we're playing separate. We don't play with 5 girls, because our mid lane, especially our mid lane, she always carrying a man.
A man.
Yeah, a guy. Every time when she needs to choose between friend and man, so she will go.
Man.
So the next question is, Mei Mei, I heard that you're a full-time teacher at an international school. So can you tell us more about how you juggle your work life and playing Dota, like training?
Yeah, so most of my students know that I'm a gamer.
Oh, you play with your students?
No, because they're too young. They're too young for Dota. When I was in university or high school, something like that, because playing game is my passion, you know. And then my mom said that, yeah, it's okay when you want to continue to playing game, but it don't need, it cannot affect your study or something like that. And then I climb up to #1 of the school from because I want to continue to playing games, you know. And then I talk to my student every time that, so it's okay when you have passion on something, but you need to focus what is important for you.
Okay, so this is the last question. I want to know which team you guys are actually afraid to go against in this tournament.
Talk about this before, that we're afraid of our team the most.
Oh, you're afraid of yourself?
Yeah, because actually our role now this time we changed a little bit.
Oh, okay.
But
a little bit.
it's not it's a big change because our original mid laner, she cannot come here. That's why we need to switch the role, and from our carry need to go to the mid lane, and our port 5 need to become carry, and then I'm joining as a position 5, so it's like we all switching, but we try to make it count here. We try our best, and we hope that it's not that sober to play against the other team that they play together.
So you're really just scared of yourself. You're not scared of the others.
Yeah.
We are here already. We don't have anything to lose.
Yeah.
Wow, I like their confidence, guys. Yeah, that's for the interview. Thank you so much, and we'll see you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. guys, welcome back to FSL Elite. So we are halfway through the games for today, and our next match is going to be Asterisk versus Frosty Fire. Now FSL is brought to you by Bounty Arena, Dreamcore, and Super Solid. Now before we throw it to the casters, here's a short introduction video.
Hello and welcome back. This is going to be Game 4 of the FSL Elite. My name is Huller. This is AshleyRitaWong. How are you doing today?
Hello, I'm back from lunch, so I'm very, very refreshed, and I'm excited to bring this game, the next game with you. That will be between Frosty Fire and Asterisk.
Yeah. There's not going to be any cases of like food coma or anything. We're going to be good to go.
No, man. Did you watch the previous game?
No,
Oh,
it
you
was
were
a lot of
casting the
hype.
previous
Yeah.
game, and that was.
Did I watch
yeah,
it? I mean, I don't know.
watch
I was
it,
kind of. I mean, not really.
Just a little bit.
Just
maybe.
I tried not to. It was hard, but I did my best. Okay, but yeah, we're into Frosty Fire and Asterisk one more time. Asterisk being the local team, they're 2-0 right now. Spoiler alert, sorry.
Still undefeated, completely undefeated.
Which is pretty crazy.
Throughout this entire tournament, right? Actually.
Right. But
So
to be honest, I think that they've seen some faults, and the teams that they played against were not stomps.
Right.
They were very difficult games. Game 1, they had a chance to lose. This one, they had a chance also. It was very difficult to get back into that game, right? Especially going up against like an Earthshaker Morphling combination.
That was insane. That was such a
that's crazy.
Dominant, like asserting dominance kind of opener.
Yeah. And so it's funny because I see some of the people that are part of the Asterisk team or whatever, they're just wearing their jerseys, and I was like jokingly, I was just like, hey, are you wearing that now that they're the best team in the league? Now you're showing your support. You're like, way to jump on that bandwagon, right? Like. But they didn't have too much fun with it. That said, we're going to go, we're going to see now the Frosty Fire team. They're from Thailand. They're, they made some waves, I would say, in making their way here, right, in terms of the playoffs and then just kind of some of the upsets that they did. Obviously, they're a very strong team.
Right.
But we saw them in Game 2, and you casted that one. Now, what can they have worked on, I guess?
So JitJuan was saying, okay, believe in your team, believe in yourself. Just know that, you want to stick with your team and all that kind of thing. So that was his advice to Frosty Fire. Mine would be to plan your draft a little better because in that second game that you mentioned, what happened was that they ended up drafting a position 1 bounty hunter and a mid juggernaut. So
yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
That's kind of rough because I believe the mid juggernaut was up against a Puck, and Puck from I believe it was X-Hit from Pacific Pink, absolutely destroyed the juggernaut. That was no juggernaut presence whatsoever.
I mean, it's hard because the Juggernaut is really not like a mid-hero, so he's kind of
really
in a
not
bad
a mid-hero.
situation.
You are absolutely right.
And let's. Maybe they did the whole alliance thing where they tried to ban it, but they tried to ban it, but they picked it. You know what I mean, like that level. But I'm hoping that they've got all the mistakes and everything, and they've kind of figured out what they need to do in terms of drafting, and we'll go into the draft shortly.
Yep.
But before we do, let's go give a shout out to our sponsors at Dreamcore, Super Solid, Bounty Arena. That's here in Singapore. Come on down. It's free. You can watch us, see us live. You can yell at us, throw stuff at her, and give me compliments. I don't know, whatever. Yahoo TV, Overdrive,
Works
Aftershock.
the other way too.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. And where they can reach you on social media, where?
AshleyRitaWong on
Ashley.
Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
What is your more active one, do you think?
More active one. I try to be like even on all, because I'm like an overachiever, standard Asian student overachiever kind of thing.
What a dork.
So, yeah.
What a dork. Sure. All right, everyone. I mean, you have a favorite, though.
Do I have
You have a favorite. I'm sure you do. I have a favorite.
For esports, I suppose it's actually Twitter because all the news actually happens really quickly on Twitter. And although I find it very absurd that, let's say, if they wanted to post like long statuses and all that, right? They still use Twitter.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, oh, you could just post on Facebook, you know?
Yeah.
But okay, so by posting things on Twitter like that, I suppose the information gets out really quickly because of the, you know, how you can retweet stuff.
Yeah.
So maybe that's why Twitter is just more. Twitter still takes place. Esports takes place on Twitter.
Okay.
The most.
Okay.
Instagram the least, unfortunately.
Really? Okay. That's interesting that you would say
Yeah.
that. Okay. All right, so the draft is going to get underway. I believe that we can start showing that now. We're going to be in the first phase now.
Yeah.
Asterisk insta-banning the Rubik and the Ogre. Not very conventional.
Not very conventional, and I don't know. I wouldn't think these are heroes you would be afraid of, honestly, unless let's say you were planning for maybe a Enigma sort of hero that you wanted to play. And they ban out the Void as well as the Night Stalker and Lina on the side of Frosty Fire. Very understandable bans. Completely, just meta heroes. But I will say that Frosty Fire, interestingly, they banned out the Night Stalker themselves. Remember they played the Night Stalker? Sorry, it wasn't them who played the Night Stalker, but it was Bren Esports, right, who played a Night Stalker. But that was quite dismal, isn't it? So basically, it kind of shows that, even if you have a strong meta hero, you still need to know how to play the hero for sure and how it fits into your lineup here. And if you look on the side of Asterisk right now, they've got insane team fights. Okay, you've got this Kotal Earthshaker combo, and it's just very, very... Okay, you know what? Frosty Fire is like, if you want to have a strong team fight, well, so will I, This Lich as well as Sand King combo, very, very strong. A lot of magic damage coming out from both teams. So
what do you think? I mean, okay, we see the combination. The Sand King is obviously very, very strong. They've banned the Morphling
immediate
here.
Morphling ban, yeah.
Right, because you don't want to deal with the Earthshaker Morphling
you
combination. But is this Earthshaker? Like, I think that the Earthshaker 3 is underwhelming.
Yeah,
because
I think
it needs a lot of items, and it doesn't really have that. Unless you have a 4 that's kind of more tanky and can kind of deal with the whole utility item build. I think that we lacked that in the last game. That's from Pacific Pink, that is. Now, we see the Sand King probably a 3, Lich probably a 5, Kotal 5. I think it's an amazing hero right now. I think it's overpowered, super annoying. Earthshaker probably 4, 3.
That's the flexibility, I suppose. They can leave it kind of open at the moment, and they can see if maybe the lanes are favorable for an Earthshaker. Because like what you mentioned, yeah, it's very underwhelming. Yeah. And especially if you don't have a relatively okay laning phase, it takes a while for you to either farm your Blink or your Aghanims. And I feel like when you get your Blink, it's actually very underwhelming still.
Yeah, it is.
Like,
even there's no stats, right?
Even if you get the Blink, then so what? I feel sometimes you're better off rushing in Aghanims instead of going for the straight up 2,000 over goal kind of thing.
Yep. And we saw that last game. The reason why it was kind of underwhelming was the fact that, she would blink in, but she would echo one person, right? Like, it was kind of like, didn't really
I
see
told you,
so.
you banned the Rubik because you want to play an Enigma sort of hero.
Okay, now, how does Frosty Fire counter that?
Silencer.
Silencer, yes.
Winter's Curse, by Winter Wyvern here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I like both of those, and they're both going to be picked right now. Silencer. Boom.
Got it, actually Oracle.
Extra gold star, or you get a sticker, you get a pin. What is your pin?
I get a pin already. If I should be able to get one more. It's a, the lighting. I'm not sure if the lighting you can catch this, but it's a Durian Cat, actually.
Oh, okay. Actually, I think they went
Local.
to the players.
Oh, no, la. Okay,
They're like,
you know what? I'll just take off my pin for a bit, and then you guys can see my pin.
Okay.
All right, so tomorrow you have a pin for us, right?
Yeah, I will look to bring one.
Okay.
Apparently, you need a pin to get in.
Yeah, of course, dude. It's a sign, like, of your credibility as a caster. Like, if you've got no pins, then you're obviously not a proper caster.
Right.
So we better make sure that JitJuan gets in on the pin.
Okay.
The whole pin thing.
Okay.
Okay, and they go with an Arc Water. Wait, this is incredibly greedy, from the side of Asterisk here.
Okay.
This is super, super greedy. You got an Enigma who wants to, farm and take up a lot of space. Aqua Warden farms, it takes up a lot of space as well. Kotal pushes out waves as well, right? But you see, what's Kotal going to do if Arc Warden is always constantly pushing out the waves here?
I think that is more of like a deep push thing. I think that it can still work, because Kotal, you don't need a whole lot of items. It has the potential to push. Enigma and Earthshaker, they need to figure out who the 3 is. I'm probably sure.
I think it's Enigma.
I think it's Enigma 3, yeah. I think it just does a little bit better. So you have all the control and for days. You have the Wisp, you got the Echoes, you got the Black Hole.
Oh,
and then
they did the Black Hole, Light Hole kind of thing.
I don't know what that is.
Black Hole and Kotal's White Hole.
Okay. Okay, I did not see that. I'm sorry.
Black hole and white hole. Okay, anyway, we're
okay.
back on stream right now. You can
And
see.
back.
Ta-da! This is my little durian cat pin.
It's like super shiny. I think that like it's
know,
like
it's the
people are
lighting.
looking at that. They're like, I'm
No, it's the
looking
lighting here. When
directly
I
into
see-
the
when I
sun.
see-
I do not know what that is.
No, there's no Phoenix here. There is no sun, so relax. Here.
Okay, my bad. With that said, Frosty Fire picks the Wraith King.
So he's like, throw all your big ultimates at me, come at me, you know, I'm gonna just come back to life again. But
I think it would have been funny if Asterisk was just like, all right, we're just gonna void it. You know what I mean? Chrono you? Oh, you get out of that?
Void's been
Black hole
bad
it.
actually. So
Oh.
that would have been that would have been like the
I'm so
the thing
disappointed.
that solves everything. But
I is disappointed. Okay, but then who do you like? Arc Warden is. I'm thinking this is a mid.
yeah, I think Arc Warden is mid as well.
What do you think? Okay, so the Leshrac ban from Asterisk, I think that's just fine. It's kind of a pain as an Arc Warden to kind of deal with that.
Right.
So that's a decent one right there. But the Frosty Fire one, they're looking to kind of think about what kind of rounds out this Asterisk lineup. Oh, the PL. That would have been super greedy, but
they wanted to, because they want the mana they want PL with Diffusal Blade to be going against the Wraith King.
yeah,
so
that would work. Yeah, you're right. Okay, but Frosty Fire in the same way.
Tiny. Okay. The tiny mid is. I'm assuming it's going to be a tiny mid here.
Yeah.
And I think that's all right, honestly, because I think Tiny can actually deal with a lot of these heroes early game. Yeah.
Right. And you have some ways to kind of just stop all of this madness of the black hole.
For a while.
Yeah.
But he falls off pretty. Okay. So then this game I think would be a lot on the Tiny here to make moves and all that kind of thing, and basically force maybe Asterisk to not combo their spells.
Yep.
Yeah, right. So because the entire combo would be completely devastating, because all they have to do, right, so Kotal, Earthshaker, or Enigma, they just need to catch the Silencer.
Yep.
If any one of them catch the Silencer, there's no stopping the rest of the combo from following up. So that's why, like, I don't think the one Silencer is really going to make that much of a difference.
You're right.
Unless Silencer doesn't get caught. So Silencer's positioning is like,
It's
my
super
goodness.
important. You're right. So he needs to just hide in the back. He could probably be in the fountain, literally, just for the ultimate, the global
Just
silence.
press R.
Yeah, when you we'll call you when we need you, kind of thing. But that said, if you're looking at the cores, Tiny, Wraith King, Sand King, all of these guys have reliable stuns.
Yep.
So they can help each other so long as they're not in that one black hole, that one wisp. You know, you have ways of dealing with that. Now,
but the Timbersaw is such a good pick.
it's an amazing pick here because there's
Such a
just
good
so many
pick.
strength heroes.
all the way. 3 strength, 2 intel.
Oh, look at that. Look
Gimme,
at Bada
gimme,
Bing.
gimme.
Look at the camera.
Yeah.
She's like, I am happy.
I'm
Which-
happy I got this. And
Enigma.
Yeah, Enigma. It's a Enigma 3 here.
It's Enigma
Yeah.
3, Aurora on the 2, Magic on the 1. She's going to be farming for days. If this goes late game, obviously this is an Asterisk
I think
game.
it's an Asterisk game here.
But
and
who do you like
obviously,
just going in? Do you think?
I would choose Asterisk based off their cosmetics, because they obviously have the fancier cosmetic. My only criticism is that Aurora doesn't have the golden hand for the Timbersaw. That's about it.
That is true. Now, look, if you're looking at Tiny, maybe kind of looking kind of poor.
Kind of naked,
Right?
right? You don't walk into tournaments naked this way.
Yeah.
Would you like to maybe provide her with some, clothing, something that would protect her, her dignity this way?
I will do my best to root for this team because they need the money to buy some hats. Okay.
But that being said, the Silencer has a fidget spinner. I want that fidget spinner too.
Fidget spinner. Okay.
Fidget spinner Silencer.
You know the silencer's gonna be in the back, just like spinning it and be like
Yeah,
waiting for the
yeah,
global.
waiting
be like,
for
we'll
the
call
global.
you. I mean, what else you gotta do, right? Okay, but you're right. I think cosmetic-wise, I think Asterix have it. Frosty Fire, though, like this is one of those early to mid games.
It's just Mimi not pulling her weight, in terms of the cosmetics game. So she's got to get in there and maybe pull her weight in the actual game itself.
Yes.
Then maybe it's gonna work out for her.
Yeah. I see what you did there. Now the Tiny right here, I think that everything is on Tiny.
Yep.
This game, the laning phase, they being able to gank, just everything about it.
So you
want
to rush a Blink Dagger on Tiny, maybe? Would you?
Let's shake things up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I think you're looking to just blow it up as soon as possible. Now, if we're going to look at the Radiant side, I'll let you do the introductions for that.
All right, for the Radiant side here on the Earthshaker, we've got Jia. And on the Enigma will be played by Bada Bing, going into the off lane. Timbersaw will be played by Aurora, going into the mid lane. The Keeper of the Light will be played by Kimchi. And last but not least, Magic will be playing that Arc Warden. So on the Dire,
The Dire, it's going to be Cat Chaser on the Sand King, DQ, Pain Super on the Wraith King, Mei Mei on the Tiny, Mei Mei, the other Mimi. Mimi, I think it's Mei Mei and
They're
Mimi.
actually both pronounced as Mimi.
I
so
know
it's-
that,
Yeah.
but for our sanity, we need to do Mei Mei for Tiny
Mimi and Mimi.
Mimi for Lich. I know it's pronounced incorrectly, but
Meme.
it's the only way we're going to distinguish between the two.
All
now,
right.
Silencer is going to be Zara. So we're looking in just like a 2 for 2. It's looking kind of like they're kind of looking to balance this a little bit. Kimchi taking a little bit of damage here. Earthshaker also moving into position. They do need to be a little bit careful. Earthshaker, Jia just doing a little bit of spacing. Oh, the Spectre's going to do a lot of work, but the Sandstorm is now being used, trying to secure this rune. You do have Blinding Light, it gets pushed away, perfect. But they did waste a lot of mana in that. Oh, but okay, the Sand King did not get that. So
slow fingers, slow fingers.
looks like a 2 for 2. So that said, Cat Chaser though took a lot of damage. Do you tango up here, or do you use the burn the salve?
I think you want to chew through your tangos first here. Normally, if the enemy sees the fact that you've taken out your salve already, you know that's, oh my goodness, Zara
took
caught
a
out
lot of
position.
damage. But that Fissure was off the mark.
Yeah.
No block there, but I mean, she's going to use the salve, which is it's all
Actually,
about
both
regen,
of them
right?
use the salve, right? Yeah, so that's actually very, really good for Asterisk right now because you take away like a big chunk of regen from both of these off-laners, so they're going to have to spend a lot more money on getting, you know, just regen up. And while Sand King does have the Sandstorm down, right? Kimchi already prepared with the Sentry Ward as well. Yeah, so let's see, she wards this one in the trees.
Yeah,
that
so
was already placed by Zara.
One thing, gets blasted out of the Sandstorm. Now, Kimchi, yeah, you're right. With that Sentry placement, is going to be pretty massive. The only thing that I wish Zara had brought was a Sentry. Obviously, went boots early. Just having a salve on Zara was... Oh, the Fissure block is going to catch Cat Chaser with a Blinding Light going to be pushed back. That should be first blood for Magic. Very well played by the trio in the bottom lane.
Right, so Zara actually did buy that Sentry, but she placed it early, and I don't really like that early placement. You know, so you can see this Sentry down here, right?
Yeah.
So normally, like, what you want to do is you want to wait for the Sand King to, you know, Sandstorm first.
Yep.
And then you see if, you know, the Sand King is actually being hit, right?
Yeah.
So then you kind of like decide, okay, then I want to, you know, put the Sentry down. I'm trying to like guesstimate where the Sentry is.
Okay.
So yeah, like even deciding, unless now Zara wants to buy out, you know, her own Sentry. Oh, she gets
with a
blasted
Fissure.
back,
Nice Fissure. Zara's going to go down again one more time. Out of position and on the wrong side of that Fissure wall. But Cat Chaser's going to look to just try to get as much farm as possible. Now, if we're looking at the mid lane, Aurora versus Mei Mei. With this DD here, a little helpful. But Tiny only has 5 last hits compared to the 10 and 2 of the Timber.
Wow, Timber doing super well for herself. Interestingly, Tiny went for a 1-1-1 build here.
Tiny? Yeah.
So I thought, okay, for a mid lane Tiny, right?
Yep.
I would think like you don't need the tree grab actually.
Yeah, you don't.
You don't, right? So that's why I thought like at least, you know, you have maybe another point into toss maybe? Or, I don't know, toss, avalanche, whatever, but you not the tree grab.
It's not the worst. I mean, I think it comes down to the fact that you're laning against the Timber. It's not easy. And you need some sort of way to...
Right, but so she's skilled tree grab, but she's not used the tree at all.
Yeah.
So
But she's got DD, she don't need no tree.
All right.
But a miss skill on the bottom lane. They do catch the Silencer. Again, Zara out of position. This is
death already, I
So
think.
here, tri-lanes are very difficult. Because,
second death, sorry.
It's a way where you need to get your XP, right? But if you're feeding now, you're actually losing to this tri-lane, right? This is a pretty bad spot to be in as Cat Chaser because if everyone is level 3 around you and you're only level 3 and you're not getting any farm, you're going to fall very fast.
Yep. She does have the Sandstorm still, you know, that's kind of annoying, but the thing is that it's only super, super ultra annoying to melee safe laners here, and with this, you know, this Arc Warden having like a significant kind of range.
Right.
So honestly, Sandstorm is not the biggest issue, and I think maybe Cat Chaser might have, you know, should have opted for maybe Caustic instead.
So this is the problem with Sand King is that, yeah, he's super powerful, going up against melee carries. Going against the range, he's easy beat.
Not
but
so
the
much.
blast
Oh,
Zara
no,
one
Zara
more time.
again.
Oh, he's got nowhere to go, and she's trying to juke her way out. The Blinding Light will just push her around. She does get killed one more time by Magic. Not who you want to be feeding to.
Oh dear, the Magic already, 2-0.
Yeah, at this point, this is where you're like, hey,
Oh, that's a double stun actually.
Gia get very, very low. The Fisher block one more time. Gia will probably go down for this.
Oh, right.
Silencer gets a little bit smarter.
Plus
Does get
2.
At least the kill on that one, but Magic is a little low.
At least the Magic still has a South, and the 5-minute shrines are coming up, so I don't think it's the biggest deal right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think about this top lane, Wraith King and Lich versus Enigma? Just bada bing, just soloing.
So the lane is always going to push in favor of the Enigma because of the fact that she can deny the range creep here. So that's why you see 2 range creeps there, even though Pain Supa probably was trying to control the the lane very well, but it's just the fact that when you deny range creeps, that's just easy EXP there. But she does miss out the rune actually.
But they're gonna run away. Yeah.
Yeah, she misses out on the rune actually for Enigma. I thought that you're having nothing much to do, you could just control your babies and just go for the runes, right?
Yeah. I mean, bada bing. I think it's just she's just worried about just making sure that the lanes are happening. In terms of the last hits, 20 and 8, she is up compared to the Wraith King. So let's give her some credit for that. Obviously
well,
not.
congrats, you have Eidolons, that's 28 times 3 plus your own damage. If you miss a last hit, that's on you, man.
Yeah, but it can happen. It can happen. I mean, like, how do you deal with this? Like, you need to kill the Eidolons. You need some way for the Wraith King to kind of just sustain in lane.
That's the Lich's job, honestly, to try to kill the Eidolons and, make them a little bit useless. But then Lich has been pulling a lot just to, try to even out the lane equilibrium. Oh, let's just look at bottom for a bit. Zara again, getting gone on. Oh, actually, Bada Bing takes out Mei.
Black hole? Nope, not even the black hole.
No, that was basically the help of Ja.
Yeah, but look at all these Eidolons just doing a lot of work. DQ and Timber just doing
actually
some
diving
major
behind the tower.
All over the place. Now, Aurora just getting a little low. She does have 18 stacks of reactive armor, though. She's been silenced, and I think she can just kind of tank these creep waves. She will out-sustain all of this with 26 regen. But with Tiny coming, TPing back in, it looks like Aurora's gonna have to back off now. But this is super annoying. The Cuddle, the Chakra Magic for the Timber.
Yeah, I know,
just
right?
The amount of the mana, like all this guy wants is mana. And the fact that
that's what Koto's gonna give. And look at that, Aurora just walking back into it like, hello guys, it's nice to meet you.
Boots. I don't need no boots. I'm gonna go after you.
Got a chain.
Chain. Come through. Zara getting very low. Very fire. And the toss up. Gonna slow her down, but
she's gonna go back under the
it's so
tower
slow
here.
and gets it slice and dice, and that's a dead silencer. Mei doing some right click action. They do get the avalanche on Aurora, but Aurora with DD does not really care. She does have boots through all of this.
Right. Something boots don't get tossed up, tossed down. In the end, Mei, the Fisher coming in from Ja as well.
Dead with Frost Armor will not save you. Mei just trying to run. Okay, Blinding Light. Nope, and that's gonna be a dead one. And Aurora, look at this dominance. Just kind of pushing through.
She's just waddling in there. She has 2 braces and a cloak. Basically, her magic resistance is like off the... Okay, I was going to say off the charts, but for 44% magic resistance at 7 minutes in, you ain't touching this Timber Saw.
Yeah.
You don't have physical damage. You don't have... you do have a little bit of... Look at that! That Frost Blast!
Did nothing.
She might have gained health from that instead, actually.
I mean, 32, like 35. Oh, the reactive armor is just going higher and higher. Level 4 right now. Now, all you have to do is just tank the wave, let your creeps push, right?
Yep.
This is the power of the Timber. You can't fight him. All you have to do is, like all you can do is just give this lane up to a support, and I think the Lich is here just to kind of leech as much XP as possible.
Leech.
But she really can't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, Lich, you can Frost Blast, you can put your shield on, but really, what are you gonna do?
Oh, the Echo, sorry, the Epicenter.
The Epicenter was Channel actually, and they take down Magic here.
Did a little bit of work. I mean, 9-2, you got some kill, but you're gonna have to make pressure, you gotta sustain their pressure, so to speak, in the other lanes, because you gotta give up mid. You can't deal with this Timber.
Yeah, there's no way you can deal with this Timber, but do you think you want to go for the Wraith King? Wraith King actually scaled her ultimate at level 6.
Yeah.
So that's usually not such a good sign because you don't really want to go 6 for the ultimate because there's such a long cooldown for the ult. Ooh, do they see the Wraith King there?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're just going to take this free tower with all those Eidolons and everybody pushing.
Yeah.
It's just easy peasy for Gia.
Bada Bing going for Midas actually.
Yeah. So,
Super greedy, but I think it works. They're 5k ahead right now, and it's just 9 minutes in.
Yeah.
And you want to take a look again at the Timber Saw. Having fun with 2 heroes, 3 heroes actually.
just
Go.
kind of going in.
1v3. Or dare you?
Frost Armor doesn't really save her, right? Like
Nah, it doesn't.
Aurora's just gonna
Dude,
do.
Aurora is just playing around with them. Already has a completed hood, actually.
Yep. There's really nothing they can do. She's out healing all of this. The only thing is that Gia, the only thing that I think she can do is that she can get better levels, right? She wants to be level 6 at 10 minutes. She's going to be a little bit behind in that sense, but oh, the stun in here with Fire Blast catches him out.
Nah,
Gia
Aurora's in the region. She's fine.
chains, but Gia can die to this. Now Frost Armor's going to slow down Aurora
Nah,
a little
just
bit,
fine.
but doesn't really matter. The Fisher catches out at least the Wraith King. That's going to be the first death.
Wraith King has the
Like a
ultimate.
Gemini, she's going to come back. She's got the second one. She's going to turn this. Aurora doesn't have mana.
There
The
is
only
a
thing-
black hole.
Oh, but here comes the Ray Fire the Blast. Catches it out on DQ.
Black hole? Sun? Malefice?
I
Hello?
don't think that...
No Malefice? No, the
Avalanche will
stun.
just
Alright.
stop that initiation. And
I'll take your troops.
Aurora's just going to go back into the lane. Of course, this is all about space. You have 4 people in the middle just not being able to do anything.
Yes.
And literally 0 killed on that one. So
Well, space for Magic. She has a Midas coming into her right now.
right.
Midas, 2 Wraith Bands. That's pretty sick for 10 minutes.
Yeah. One thing that was pretty funny is the fact that Earthshaker, hang on, where's the Earthshaker?
Shaker, what's up?
She has 2 blink collectors queued up, just in case you mess up with the first one.
That's
Apparently
right.
You, have a
You
second
can
one.
use the second one,
It's
you
a
know?
backup.
It's a backup blink, just in case. Oh, hello, Pain Super. Jia walking in and looking at the Wraith King, you know, farming in the jungle. And can you look at this Wraith King? It's a level 4 Earthshaker running at this level 6 Wraith King, and Wraith King's like, no, help! Okay, it's done.
Avalanche. Oh, Bada Bing get very low
No,
herself.
she's getting very low.
Oh, there's
Silence
global
goes out
silence.
immediately.
Oh, the body blocks from the Coddle. Kimchi's trying to create a little space, so Bada Bing has kind of got trapped in. Oh my god, the blinding light is going to keep her alive. She's got nowhere to go. Oh, and the Fisher's going to kill the Wraith King.
Wait,
Well
Enigma
played.
lives,
May
actually.
is
through
going
all
to...
that.
May.
And now the big bet.
They got at least Gia on the back end of this.
Man.
Kimchi just doing a little bit of work. Zara's got blinding light back. She's got nowhere to go. The one more blast does the damage,
No,
but
it's
she does
not
have the
enough.
stick. And she's looking to turn this. And Zara realizing she's never going to get away. So 3 dead. I believe they killed the Earthshaker. But Earthshaker is now 6. Gets the Fisher block. Cat Chaser. They do not. Oh, they do have the blast and the echo and the dust will kill Cat Chaser.
Right.
Cannot run away.
So Bada Bing actually living on like 75 HP over there,
Yeah.
ticking down to that silencer there.
Well played by Gia. I
Yeah.
mean, totally kept her alive, right?
Yep.
So Mimi, not level 6 yet. Oh, look at this Aurora just still.
Yeah,
pushing the lane,
Aurora
right?
doesn't care, man.
This is super
She's
fun.
having the time of her life. This is the time where Timbersword shines, right?
Yeah. So this is the
This is
only
when
time
you get the
actually
bully.
in the
Yeah, this
Timber
is
really.
bully time, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like back in high school.
Your high school seems rough. Which side
Yeah,
were you on? in
it's
high
it was
school?
pretty rough.
Were you on the Timber side or you
I
on
was
the
on
other
the
side?
Timber side probably, I think.
On high school? Then you were on the good side. You had a good time. You had an easy time.
Ah,
But
well,
the Wisp is going to lock the Cat
the
Chaser
Wisp.
into place. Got really nowhere to go. Gets, nothing that he can do. Aurora just kind of going through, chaining forward. Cat Chaser can't even run away. She's just buying time. So this is the problem, right? You cannot fight.
Oh no, I think
Oh
Aurora's
my
gonna
God.
go down in the end. Yeah, and
Aurora.
it's the tech from the epicenter that keeps channeling now. It's a mega kill
Okay.
streak going the way of Cat Chaser.
Actually, as Zara, at that point, you go easy, because that's the easiest.
No, you just
two.
tip her. You just tip her, right?
No. You got to talk trash, okay? I think at this point, Bada Bing with the, whatchamacallit, the helm.
It's her, right,
Dude,
the
when
helm
you
of
go
dominant.
blink, I mean, she's got pipe
Oh,
queued up. but
she
she's-
actually had the Midas queued up actually, so she decided not to go for it.
I think that this is a better choice.
Okay.
You have a ton of magic damage you got to deal with. The amount of burst that's there on Frosty Fire, definitely you need to be careful. So I like the pipe.
Alright, so on Magic all this while, right, while Aurora's been doing her distracting, bullying things here, it's just Magic farming away, right? And
Yep.
basically I think one of the biggest deal is that you always have Aurora making a lot of space for Magic, and then, Magic just farms.
Yep.
And, well, the Magic happens when she farms, right?
It's
Just gets
funny
a bunch
that
of items.
Timber did go hood, but it looks like Bada Bing is going to go the actual pipe.
Right. She's actually now Aurora has Greaves queued up actually. Huh.
Okay.
It's
Aurora?
Greaves. I
Yeah,
mean,
no, because
it makes her
it makes
incredibly
sense.
tanky,
It
right?
makes
And
sense.
it basically just tanks a lot of the silence, and you can remove the global silence. It's more of just wow. Okay, that's I think that's basically an indication that they want
going
to.
on right now. The Echo is
Slam
also
is
used, but Cat Chaser not a whole lot of damage with all the creeps there dead. So probably Aurora at that point. Zara's trying to run away. The Frost Armor is going to keep a little bit of space between them, but Aurora does have chains. You can't get away from Aurora. Look at it. Just like, this is how scary. Like, Zara, this is the most painful thing ever. It's like, what do you do?
Well,
like,
Silencer at least has 8 stolen intelligence, so that's not too bad. Kind of getting smarter, you know, not super smart, but
yeah. So at 10 intel, she's gonna be smart enough to know how to get away from the timber chain.
That's right.
The timber stuff. But Mimi, on the other hand, gets killed here, gets chopped down. This is looking bad for Frosty Fire. So
they're gonna be beating
May and Zara doing a little bit of zoning, at least on bottom big. They're gonna get the avalanche toss combo on at least.
Looks like she's
bottom big.
alone.
But the Wisp, they do have black hole if she wants to burn it, but I don't know if you.
I don't know. I think it's just the threat of the black hole. That's all.
And they're gonna get at least Zara, because Zara's in the wrong side of this. I think she thinks she's Radiant.
Yeah,
but,
maybe.
Radiant dies. No ult on that one. No reincarnation.
No. I think the reincarnation just came off. Oh no, she had no mana for it. Sorry, she had no mana for the reincarnation. That's right.
Oh, that's painful. Yeah, that's painful. Okay, so back to pushing. That's what you want to do. Cat Chaser on the end of this, on the back end, on the bottom that is, she has pipe.
She has a pipe already.
A little bit different. Somebody had to get pipe, right?
Yeah. You're talking about, you know, the aura carrying kind of team fight items, right? And Cat Chaser, yes, tanking is definitely that sort of hero.
I mean, but I think Veil is just so much better. Like, you need to do damage. You need something.
Maybe because she had such a terrible lane.
Yeah.
So that's why she felt like she had to, you know, go for maybe something more defensive.
Yeah. But like they kind of all have bad lanes. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like this.
That is true. I think all lanes lost actually. You're right about that.
So they do get the stun on the Timber Saw. 24 stacks of reactive armor. You're not going anywhere with the hood. Further away, silence or no silence, it doesn't really matter. They're gonna look to just run up on this Mei. I mean, just run at you.
Oh, they interrupt the chains actually.
But Mei's gonna pay for this. The Shrine is gonna be used. The silence is now also popped as well. Cat Chaser gonna look to turn this. The epicenter, they do get one. They get the arc warded. The Chain Frost is bouncing, but it's hitting on the wrong one. Then turns the Ancient and looks to get at least the bottom big goes down. Now
the Wraith King out as well.
Can they get Aurora on this one? She doesn't have a whole lot of stacks. She is power. Oh, the Echo gets 2 of them. But the Timber is going to get her down. The Stun in gets both of them, and that's the dead Timber. And they're looking at least to get G on this one. 4 for 2. This is not bad. Kimchi, on the other hand, is just like,
I'm out.
I'm out. I'm out. Peace.
All right. So, number 1, think about taking fights, guys. Don't go up high ground without vision.
Yes.
And don't fight near the shrine either. The shrine here negated so much of the damage coming out from the side of the Radiant, and they also know that, let's say, that their global silence is up, so Asterisk shouldn't have been there for sure. That was a bad fight to take. The Echo Slam looked nice and pretty, but Arc Warden going down, I don't think that was Magic's, what do you call it? I don't think Magic was supposed to show up there.
Yeah, she got bursted down very early, right?
I mean, that's Arc Warden for you, right?
Yeah, but this is the thing where she kind of needs the whole like BOT thing. She's constantly split pushing, and then like when the fight happens, she'll come in, like kind of like a Spectre in that sense.
Yeah, a little bit of a Spectre, but you know, joining in at the tail end of the fight instead of being there at the beginning of the fight. So yeah, she was there at the beginning, and there was basically more or less a disaster. And of course, you know, they ran up high ground, and then they ran into the shrine, and they ran into global silence as well. That's just a textbook case of like stuff that you don't do, you know, when it comes to taking fights.
Yeah, and Aurora's here now. Mind you, this is an issue is that she doesn't have a lot of reactive armor. She needs to build up all those stacks. She's trying to use the creep wave to kind of just attack her. Okay, now she's back to full, so she's good now. But she did need to be a little bit careful until she had 24 stacks.
She has a mech as well already. It's building up her way towards the Guardian Grease recipe, which is so expensive.
Yeah.
I think it's the most expensive recipe here.
Yeah, 1750?
1.8k gold.
Okay,
oh, they increased, right? It was 170. Yeah, it was 1750, isn't it? 50 gold.
But through that all, Aurora created a lot of space, so they looked to get the bottom T2.
Oh no, they're gonna get
the Bloody
Zara.
Light. Oh, it stays high ground.
Blast? No, it blast. They wanted to blast her down, right, instead.
Yeah. So it looks like they're gonna push bottom, while the Aurora is just gonna continue to just create space in the mid lane, making sure that the lane is always at the high ground. Now, the glyph is
Magic is already, they're already going after the high ground, hello?
Yeah, I mean, 19 minutes, you might as well, right? There's no way to stop this Aurora. She's got the stacks, she's got 8. Tiny's moving into position. Does need to be a little bit careful in terms of how she does it.
Cat Chaser dropping very, very low.
One thing about Bada Bing though is that, okay, now she has enough mana for the the black hole. She uses pipe, now she does not have the mana. The Chain Frost is bouncing all around.
They're sharing it, their teammates. Yeah. And you look at Tiny running away with the creep wave, but
yeah.
Tiny kidnapped the creep wave and now they don't have a wave to push in with.
Yeah, that's smart. You're pulling it away, realizing that they can't really hit it. You got backdoor. The echo!
Wait, the echo!
Oh, that was a whiff!
She whiffed the echo!
Oh no, Jia.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh,
That's
Kimchi
it!
saw it, and the tip happens. Pearl Strike gonna lock in
Pearl
Aurora.
Strike away.
They do smoke up. They're looking to re-engage here.
Yeah,
They know that there was a missed
coming in.
echo.
Yeah.
DQ, Wraithfire Blast. This Timber so tanky.
And they get the tower 20 minutes in. A tier 3 going down. It looks like, are they going to be going for more? Yeah, they get a three-man Fisher here.
Silence is being used. Reincarnation is going to probably be popped here. Timbersaw is getting gazed. He's going to get pushed in. Now, the blast,
Ooh,
the Avalanche
the
cast
Avalanche,
combo.
the three-man Avalanche.
Oh, bada bing. Yeah, you got Black Hole, but you don't have the mana for it. You got nothing to do. Reincarnation is now being popped. Fisher's going to block him in, and now here's the Black Hole. Catches out the Wraith King, and that's going to be a dead one. 2 are down. And the Wisp is used on the back end of this. Jia bounces on forward, and they get 4. Buyback from Cat Chaser. She's going to look to come on back in. She does not have ult, though. And it looks like they're going to get at least bottom racks on this.
Really have to commend the Enigma there. You know, we thought she was dead, but she held it all the way and managed to soul ring on very, very low health.
Oh, Avalanche
and,
toss combo. Does get the magic a little bit low with that. Bubble will keep him alive, and that's
no,
not enough
the magic
burst.
damage though. Oh.
Oh, and the Timbersaw just kind of doesn't really matter. Toss spot. And they end up killing the Arc Warden and all that. The nice toss there. Frost Armor's going to try to keep the Tiny. Nope, the Timbersaw, the Timber Chain is there.
Pure damage.
Not much you can do. He gets gazed back, but that's really not the one you want to go in.
Gonna be silenced
He
up.
gets tossed back in. Mei here does have the mana now. The Blinding Light's going to keep him alive. Picks up a tree. Jia's going to go down. The gem is on the deck. Timbersaw is still there, but have they committed? Have they gone in too deep? Aurora does not seem to be running away. The blast in on the back end of this. She heals up the Greaves. Oh my gosh, she's still alive through all of this. And gets another one. Gets Mei. Wow, and the party horn begins.
That's just ridiculous.
That
like
was ridiculous.
You know, they can't take down the red boss here.
And this is the power of the Timbersaw with Greaves, right?
Yeah.
You can't really deal with this.
So, I mean, normally you really don't get the Greaves on Timbersaw. You normally see a Lotus Orb instead. But I think Greaves functions similarly with the Purge function. And it gives her health and basically it helps her whole team sustain. So, wonderful choice of items here. Oh. And anyway, so back to my point just now. I think Enigma holding the black hole all the way.
Oh no, sorry, the Wraith
no.
King is completely out of position. No Wraith, no reincarnation.
No,
and they're
it's
going to
level
go.
1.
They're going for the throne. I mean, they're going for T4s, right?
Are they?
They were. I mean, they're backing up now.
Well, that's because Cat Chaser has found herself, you know, a very tasty Timbersaw who's going to eat up the epicenter deliciously and, you know, not basically take any damage with the
solo
slam
echo on
as well.
Cat Chaser. Frost Armor's going to keep Cat Chaser up a little bit. She wands up. She's going to look to back up. The Frost Armor is slowing everybody else down, but the Silencer goes down one last time. Mimi goes down. Probably soon. The Silencer will not save you. The buyback for what? Just to do the Silencer, the Silence. And now here comes the Wraith King. They're just going to have to stay back in the... Oh, the toss.
Toss back into the fountain, actually.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's
That's how you
fountain.
win this game. Toss back into the fountain.
A lot of action going in, but they're just pretty much fountain diving. I mean, at this point, what do? You just got to go T4s, right?
Yeah, Black Hole's up soon again, you know? They spend basically all...
They do get another pick
Oh,
off.
they get magic actually. 930 gold from Mimi.
Yeah. So you gotta, like, they're just diving or they're not hitting objectives. This is how to throw a game for the record. Figurative, like, ironically enough, Asterisk have 332 kills. We just need to get to 2-0, I think, and we'll have the 3-2-2
7
maybe.
kills for Frosty Fire.
The Wisp is going to lock them both into place. Aurora just trying to just do more damage. The Tiny has no mana, really. Just getting caught in that Wisp. Really not much you can do. And the Wraithfire Blast, Aurora, one more time. Bada Bing does have the Black Hole, but no real way to just kind of blink in,
Right,
so to
she's
speak.
got to wait, you know, to be in the right position. So the last time she did that, you know, she really held the black hole all the way until, even though she was really low health, she managed to soul ring up and then pop the black hole and channel it for a significant amount of time. Ooh, they get Gandalf at least.
Not Kimchi.
Nope, they're not even going to get.
The Fisher on the back end. Cat Chaser and Mei getting very, very low. DQ as well. The chain frost is bouncing all
Fisher.
around. They do lock in Cat Chaser. They do get her in the end. DQ, and they're like tuck tailing and running. Oh, but DQ does have reincarnation. She's probably looking to turn this. Bada Bing getting very, very low. The bubble's going to keep her alive. She's going to be there. The reincarnation is there. DQ is going to continue to run in. I love the fact that the players are louder than the crowd right now, but Red King does go down. 43 seconds, does have buyback.
They sound like they're having so much fun.
They're having a lot of fun, but here comes Mei. They do get Bada Bing.
Oh, they get Bada Bing actually. Yeah.
But can they start hitting objectives? I'm just saying. I don't mean to micromanage the players here, but I think they would do a lot better.
Nah, don't worry about it. The creeps will do it.
Oh, Aurora getting tossed all around.
Yeah, I want to see how much damage Aurora has tanked at the end of this. Oh, the Echo Slam takes out Mimi. Or Mimi.
Mei, not like this. And buyback from Lich. All the buybacks, and Mei is going to go down. Yeah, that's it. She does not have buyback. 63 seconds without the Tiny. Catches just trying to create a little bit of space. She burrows in, gets 3. The epicenter not being channeled. Sandstorm doesn't really matter. We can see you. Kimchi, on the other hand, is going to get up there. The black hole catches
the
out
black
2
hole,
of them.
the silence though.
It's silence, instantly stopped. And the DQ gets killed as well. But through that all, Zara is the only one still alive. Crash and burn being used by Kimchi, and now they're looking to finally get Rex. So
all right.
I think it's just a matter of time. I mean, they had some fun, doing a little
25
bit of diving.
minutes and they're going for their second lane of Rex already. That's more or less good game, well played. I mean, if you take a look at Dota buff, it's more or less a flat 100% win rate here. It's not even touching 100%, it's flat on the 100%. And yeah, 21k net worth lead ahead. Asterisk very, very confidently have gotten this against Frosty Fire.
I mean, Frosty Fire hasn't called GG yet. I mean, this is the best of one, so there is no other game. You might as well play it out. But they're going for one last jump in. They've smoked up, and it looks like they're going to go in. They get one Burrow Strike. Epicenter hasn't been channeled yet. The Timbersaw, the Wisp is on the back end of this. Tiny's been caught in. The Wraith King looking to go down. That's the first life for him. Bada Bing is on the end of this, and it looks like they're going to look to turn this one. Cat Chaser is still there, trying to do as much as can. Nope, she TP's away. That was magic, that is. The second Wisp is being used. Mei just trying to do a little bit of work. Kills Kimchi.
Kimchi goes
Gets
down.
at least somebody.
And the Earthshake goes well.
She as well, but how much damage can they do? I mean, Magic is back in.
The throne
and
is
she
exposed.
Throne. And Cat Chaser is just trying to do as much as he can. They've got 3 here. Mei just destroying the Tiny. 70 seconds down. Cat Chaser, 2-man stun. Magic. They get the clone. And the backup on this one, and they are screaming like crazy. Magic goes down.
Yeah, Magic goes down in the end.
And that was a dieback, I believe.
Ah.
But through that all, the throne has been exposed. Aurora is still alive. She's still having some fun throwing chains around.
Yeah.
And of course, all of it's a matter of time. The Fisher, Gia is now here. The chains. I mean, what can you do? Cat Chaser gets one more stun. At least go for Gia, right? That's the only one you can really kill. You can't kill Aurora. Rayfire Blast gets that out on Aurora. Just bouncing all around. Aurora does not really care.
Yeah, she's kind of almost alone in the base, you know. But it's her base now, you know. It's Aurora's base.
Oh, the Echo catches out on 2, and that's going to be a little bit damage, but not a whole lot of damage. Aurora's getting so low. The Rayfire Blast one last time, and that's going to be a dead Aurora. But look at how low the Ancient is. It's about 660 life. Continue to stay alive. The Creeps being the real MVP, but I think they're just going to waste a little bit of time. Nobody's buying back, at least from the Radiant side. Dire have kind of completely bought out. They don't have anything else. Net worth, it doesn't really matter, but I mean, this is what it was. The story of the game, right?
This was an Aurora show, man.
Yeah.
She put on a show for us, and I'm glad I came to watch.
Yeah. So Silencer down again, does not have buyback.
Gem on deck.
Gem on the deck.
Tiny, gonna be walking in.
What are you doing?
Oh,
what are you doing, friend? Catches out 2 with the Avalanche. But she's just kind of going to use up the Shrine now. She's going to get right-click to death. The Wisp is also there, just locking everyone into place. Magic's doing a lot of right-click damage with that bubble there. Not much you can do. Kimchi probably will go... Nope, the Fisher there, blocking him out, stunning him, saving a little bit of time for Kimchi. Not much you can do. And through this all, there's a TP. The creeps are hitting the Ancient.
Again, the Ancient down to just 1k health here.
Yeah.
All right, 41 to 19, 17k net worth lead for Asterisk. Do you see a way back in this game for Frosty Fire?
Only if Asterisk throws more.
All right, so
like that's the only thing.
We'll see.
I mean, I don't see it happening. I mean, I think like just take racks, get megas. Just that's the easy life.
I mean, if
right?
you look at the Hard Quadrant, she's 15k net worth. The Tiny is just 10.
Yeah, they got the stun in. The Chain Frost will
All
not save the
Chain
Cat
Frost.
Chaser. She's gonna die. The Avalanche Toss combo not doing enough burst. Mei Mei's probably gonna go down the black hole on the end of this. He's gonna kill Mei Mei on that one. And the reincarnation is being popped on the Wraith King. And the
she is a refresher!
Does have black hole if she wants
doesn't
to go
have mana.
again. She could. No,
Yeah,
doesn't
now
matter.
she has mana for it.
The buyback from the Cat Chaser. They're all tucking tail and they're running in. The Wisp refresher. And then this is just a little bit of disrespect in terms of the diving. What they can
Silencer
do.
gets
they
forced
can
up
force
forward.
The Silencer's going to get caught in. The black hole's being used. And that's going to be dead there. And they're just going to kill them. They got
They're
4
going
down.
in for the Lich.
And the Lich just a matter of time. And that's going to be GG.
GG is called.
So, okay. That game should have been over about 10 minutes ago.
It was over from the laning stage, honestly.
Yeah.
Zara dying so much.
I mean, give it up to Frosty Fire for at least staying in the battle. Like, continue to fight on, realizing that, but yeah.
Okay, so sometimes I'm just wondering, right? Let's say if this is just your playoffs, right? Would you rather just, okay, GG, go next kind of thing, you know?
But there is no next, so to speak, for Frosty Fire.
Oh, there is no
You know
next.
what I mean?
You are right. Yes, they do have the next game, Frosty Fire versus Bren, actually.
I mean, that next. But
Right.
in terms of playing against Asterisk, like, it's kind of like the OG way. Like, if you watch OG, they don't really give up.
Okay.
Right? They don't ever give up, and they play to the end.
Right.
Right? Because they know that it'll build, you know, the mental strength, so to speak.
Fortitude.
In terms of fortitude. Yeah, great word. Just kind of knowing that, hey, things might not be going well, but I'm going to fight to the end. You kill my throne. Until then, I'm going to fight to the end. So just keeping themselves in the game. Now, if we're looking at damage, what was it? Damage received? Aurora, 90K.
90k damage. They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. That's my favorite Backstreet Boys song, by the way.
But, okay, MVP, I think it's an easy one.
Aurora, hands
Yes.
down, Aurora.
Just kind of dominating that game.
90k damage, honestly. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
She dealt as well, you know, let's just not talk about the damage that she tanked. The damage she dealt, 44k.
That's, I mean, the most
That's
in the game,
insane.
right?
And this game wasn't even that long, right? This game took 30 minutes, honestly. And that amount of damage in 30 minutes? Yeah, that's ridiculous.
To be honest, it should have been more. It should have been over sooner. I think they're just looking to pad the stats, get the KDAs up.
Yeah,
but I mean,
maybe.
23-16, that's crazy. That's a crazy good game, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, okay. Aside from Vessel, which I see that none of Frosty Fire got.
Did they not have the money?
They didn't have.
Did
well, I
somebody,
mean,
somebody had a
like-
earn, isn't it? Yeah, somebody had to earn on Zara, but
Yeah,
she just couldn't build
but
into that.
She was basically
Spirit
position
Vessel.
4, position 5. Like, she was struggling, right? Like, you have to give her some sort of
She
way
had
to deal with
10
it.
deaths,
Like,
so she was
yeah.
struggling.
Like, you had to have gotten Vessel. Like,
Yep.
he's, like, guaranteed. Like, there's no way around that, right?
Yeah, she had the vessel recipe already. I think she just had to purchase the oh no, what is it called? The one last piece for Spirit Vessel. It just suddenly disappeared from Vitality Booster.
Yeah, booster. Yeah.
Vitality Booster. Oh my goodness, my brain
yeah.
suddenly.
Agreed. They needed that, but when it comes back to the laning, if they're losing so bad, you just give up the lane, right? Get out of the lane. There's no point in fighting. Win the other lanes. That's what you have to do.
Right.
And instead, they put 5 or 4 people in the mid lane trying to fight Aurora. Not possible, as we saw in that game.
You
right?
have to. Okay, so so what I've been told about Timber, right, is that you basically ignore the Timber first.
Yes.
Okay, make sure that you push other lanes
Yes.
instead. And when you want to commit to the Tinker, you bring
Yes.
everybody and you
Yes.
crap on the Tinker and you be like, sorry, on the Timber Saw and be like, yeah, Timber Saw,
Yeah.
we gonna poop on you, you know,
Yeah.
for bullying us.
Yeah. No, I agree 100%. You have to ignore it. As weird as and counterintuitive
It's
as it sounds.
counterintuitive, right?
But
Yeah.
the thing is that he will never be able to go high ground.
Yeah, Timber
He's not a
can't
good
go
high
high
grounder.
ground. And the thing is that if you're able to, you know, hold on to that late game here, Timber will fall off.
Yes.
Yeah, Timber will fall off, and So basically, you know that, okay, you can afford to lose your outer towers, but make sure that at least you're taking map control away from the other team as well. So that even though, yeah, Timber might be pushing this one lane, but that's just a Timber, right?
Yes.
And Timber doesn't already, she used to have a damage talent on Timber.
Oh, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
level 10, right? So I think they took that away, yeah. So they changed it to mana regen. It used to be like, I think 30 damage.
Actually,
so that would make her actually a decent tower hitter.
You're right. But I think that she needs the this new, the 2.5 mana regen. I think that
that's
helps
great.
quite a lot.
Of course. Yeah. So that's why you want to go for that instead. That's totally fine. It's just more of like Timber. Yeah, you're right. Just can't go high ground.
Yeah.
You can't afford to lose your outer towers for sure. It's just that. But if you look at the side of Frosty Fire, nobody deals tower damage here. They can't take objectives. They can take good team fights for sure. But it's going to be a while before your Tiny is actually, hitting the towers really hard. It's going to be a while before Wraith King comes online. And Wraith King, wants to go like Midas, Radiance. Actually went for Midas, Echo Saber here. So that was the fighting build actually. So that's not your tower taking kind of build.
I think, it's weird that, we saw the Coddle, we saw the Earthshaker pick very, very early, and then we saw the Enigma. Right? They've shown their hand in the sense of what kind of strategy they want to go, right? And the fact that they counterpicked that with like a Wraith King, which I don't think is that great against the Enigma. It's going up against the offlane. You need some way to kind of wave clear, kind of deal with the Eidolon, so to speak, right? So I feel like the drafting could have used a little bit more work. And then also having so many strength heroes, you're just setting it up for the Timber, especially if you're not going to ban it,
this
right?
is the same issue, right? If you mentioned that it's a draft issue, same thing again. It wasn't as bad as the previous game, okay against Bren Esports, but against Pacific Pink, but it was really. No, this draft still did not work out in their favor for sure. Like you mentioned, the 3 strength heroes. You're just asking for the Timber Saw here. Like whenever you draft strength heroes, you have to make sure that at least there's no Timber Saw there. Undying, maybe even X to a certain extent this week, right?
Great, yeah. Okay, so let's give a quick shout out to our sponsor, Dreamcore, Super Salad, Bounty Arena. We're here now. Come see us live. Elgato, Yahoo TV, Overdrive, and Aftershock. We're going to do a quick handshake. They're going to come around. Obviously, it's all about sportsmanship. Top 4 teams. At the end of the day, these guys are all friends. And so we're going to see Asterisk and Frosty Fire. I don't know. Have you ever spat in your hand and shook someone's hand? Have you ever done that? I've seen it before.
I've seen it before, but I've never done it, and I don't understand why anyone
would. You just not want to say it on stream, but you've
actually
done it.
No, it's a germaphobe thing, okay?
But I'm pretty sure none of that is happening now.
None of them are spitting in hands. They're really shaking it, and they genuinely respect each other, and good sportsmanship all around.
Of course. And we're gonna see an interview from the Frosty Fire side. It's gonna be Mei. I'm not sure which one. Mimi, Mei. We're gonna see that one soon. So we're gonna get some sort of insight in terms of what they were thinking, kind of Frosty Fire, because at the end of the day, this is a Thailand team. It's a big platform for them to just show how well they play. We're gonna go into the interview very, very shortly.
That's right.
I think we're gonna
hand it over to ShuFaye.
Hey guys, so I'm here with Mei from Frosty Fire.
Yes.
So you guys just finished your game. How are you guys feeling right now when you guys competed with one of the stronger teams in the tournament?
Yeah, they are really strong, and so now they are like in the upper barrack already. And then we talked before yesterday, like okay, we don't. It doesn't matter, about the result, but just want to make it count here. We want to enjoy the game and having fun.
That's really good positivity right there. So how is it like competing in a LAN tournament compared to, just staying home and playing online? Is there a difference in like your play style? Maybe it's more comfortable playing at home?
Yeah, it's a lot of big difference because here it's different place, different country, and yeah, it's different environment, and we feel more comfortable at like online. We're playing online, because most of the time we're playing online, and we are not really a pro player, but we are really happy to be here.
Yeah, it's a good experience, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so my last question is, you guys have one more game against Bren Esports.Elite later.
Yeah.
So how do you think the game will turn out later?
So the fun of playing Dota is you never know the result before you start the game, but we think that
anywhere, whatever has happened, we're still having a good time. Yeah.
That's really good mindset right there. Okay, thank you so much, Mei for joining me.
Yeah, sure.
Now, good luck for your next game.
Yeah, sure.
So FSL is brought to you by Bounty Arena, Dreamcore, and Super Solid. So next game we have Bren Esports.Elite versus Frosty Fire. So we're gonna take a short break. So don't go anywhere. Hi guys, so today I'm with the team Asterisk and we're gonna ask them some questions. So I have with me here Badabing, Aurora and Jia. So my first question is, how do you guys work around the team schedule considering that Magic is in a different country and in a different time zone?
We don't really train a lot, but we do play together sometimes if everyone is free. So we don't really have any fixed schedule. It's like, yeah, we just play together when we are free.
Oh, okay.
We don't train like once a week.
So does Jia's MMR achievement inspire the team to climb the rank ladder too?
Of course. She's like the role model of.
Wait, what rank are you now? What rank are you now?
I'm like 7.8.
I would like to be 7.8 also, but sadly I'm not. Okay, I know Magic is not on the stage right now, but is this her first time in Singapore?
Yeah.
Oh, it is? Okay, so what signature food dishes are you guys gonna introduce her while she's around?
Probably the common Singaporean dishes like chicken rice, laksa, yeah. Like she haven't tried it. I'm gonna bring her around tomorrow.
Okay, so this next question is, do you prefer the work life or the study life? And why? Because I know Badabing is working already, right? So which one would you prefer? Work?
You earn money and then you can spend.
I agree with her.
Yeah.
But I'm not working yet, so.
Oh, you're still studying, right?
Yeah.
I'm also studying, so I haven't tried work life, so I think studying.
Haven't gotten the life yet.
Okay, because previously you said that you guys don't really train, right? So for this tournament particularly, do you guys train more often than before? Or you guys just like, okay, let's just form our team and just go?
Yeah, like I said, we just play when everyone is free.
So Asterisk has the most number of players with different nationalities. If you had a choice, which country would you want to be a citizen of and why? Or would you just rather stay Singaporean and Malaysian?
I want to be Relations.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, then you will move to Singapore lah. Okay, this is my last question. Which are your favorite Dota 2 players and why?
Probably long tail. Yeah. He plays good boss fight. I'm a boss fight player. Yeah, but I play boss 4 in this team.
I guess my long-time favorite would be Paparazzi.
Oh.
But my new crush is Emo from IG. He's only 18 years old, but.
Okay, thank you for your time, guys. So this is Asterisk, guys. Do watch them play on the main stage on the 15th and the 16th. evening, everyone. So welcome back to FSL Elite. Well, we have a long day today, and finally we are down to our last 2 games. So our next match is going to be between Bren Esports.Elite and Team Frosty Fire. Now, FSL Elite is brought to you by Bounty Arena, Dreamcore, and also Super Solid. Now, before we jump into the game and show it to the casters, here's a short video.
Everybody, welcome back again to the 5th game for today. It is the second last, or you can see it's 5th, or you can see as more games tomorrow. I'm Ashley, and
here I am, JitJuan.
No, that's not my name.
Oh, our name is wrong. Okay, our names will be updated in a moment, but yes.
Yeah, they'll update in a moment. But anyway, so my name's AshleyRitaWong, not Holler, but this is JitJuan.
I'm back again.
Okay, so now we'll be bringing you this game between Bren Esports and Frosty Fire.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty exciting game. I'm actually looking forward to this because I like the way how Bren Esports has been playing their games lately. It's been very aggressive. They do pick very aggressive heroes for their core players. And I want to see how they'll actually integrate this with Frosty Fire. Because based on my understanding, Frosty Fire, they always have very interesting drafts. They're never picking the same hero twice.
Interesting is a nice way to put it.
Yeah, interesting. Actually, I will say interesting. Honestly, the best way to suit their draft is interesting. Because it's not like, I mean, most of the teams, like, sure, you can see their drafts. You can kind of see what their draft is looking towards.
They're going
yeah, you can see the direction. But for Frosty Fire, I can't really see that much of a direction. Like, sure, they want to take team fight strike, but I think there's so many things behind their draft. It's a mixture of all kinds of components. It's really hard to guess or see what their next step's going to be.
All right. So as, you know, we try to go into their draft and, you know, want to see into the minds of Frosty Fire. Draft is up. Let's move on to that. And, you know, we see the bands coming out. A bristleback, a sniper band here.
Bren Esports taking away the bristlebacks.
Not your usual kinds of bands that you normally see, right? Because you look at the subsequent ones. You've got Lena Void. Okay, Chaos Knight, not another kind of a weird one again.
I kind of see what they want. That's because Bren Esports, they have a very strong, I think GG, I'm not mistaken, that time they had, I think the first game they had a CK player, right?
Yeah, they had a CK player, I believe. It was G.
I can't remember. Yes, G, right? Yeah.
G. Yes,
I remember the IGN was like G all the way.
G, like 4 Gs basically.
So I guess it makes sense for them to take away the CK. And yeah, they follow up with the Slaughter and Lion. Slaughter. It's been a while since I've seen this hero.
I mean, I think Slaughter is strong, but is he opening strong, you know? Like, opening your draft kind of strong.
I think it's okay. It's because you can run it, then again, it's for Slaughter. I can always run it as position 4, position 3. Sometimes, even in situational times, you can always run it as position 1. Exactly.
Oh,
so
I
you never know.
do, like, in my head, position 1 Slaughter works out very well. But, you know, execution is another thing, right? Of course. So, and I mean, the thing is that you've got this Kotl here. Kotl is incredibly strong. You know, let's say mana leak will be a very big issue for Slaughter, right? As a core here, so that's going to be a bit worrisome if he's a core.
Yeah,
very easily kited and all.
One thing to mention about this is because Slaughter, the reason why a lot of players, they usually pick up the Slaughter is because of how strong the Aghanim Scepter is. And not to mention, if you throw out the Will-O-Wisp, if you throw the Will-O-Wisp in the puddle, it kind of renders him useless as well.
Yeah, right. Oh, I didn't think about it that way. Yeah,
so I think
you're right. Status resistance, right?
Yeah, exactly. So in that sense, Bren Esports, they do open up with two squishy supports.
Yeah, two squishy, and basically it's great for Slaughter, right? If Slaughter ever gets on top of any of these supports, then that's it, right?
Yeah, it's gonna be quite tricky for them to get out. But I guess you can see Bren. I don't know. So in the first phase of the ban, still plenty of heroes still in the pool, and you can always see where it goes. Surprisingly, actually, I want to mention is that Lifestealer has been one of the most banned heroes in this series.
Right.
But I don't really see a lot of Lifestealer being picked up.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Oh.
Tide Hunter ban as well.
Tide Hunter ban. So I guess It could be. What's Titans good against? Titans good against
Sometimes
Phantom
they're
Assassin.
really good against any kind of melee heroes,
exactly.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Melee heroes in general hate playing against any Tide Hunter, Timber Saw.
I think it's gonna be Phantom Assassin.
Even Legion Commander right now, right? Playing against Night Stalker.
Come on, you have to do this to me. The moment I say Legion Commander, my head
Yeah,
yes.
like, you know, he just gets
yes.
His brain just lights up. You know,
Yes.
just like Legion Commander here, but I don't think anybody's really gonna get a Legion
Oh
Commander
come
here
on,
right now.
gotta be at least one time at least. Oh, but then again, I wanted to say that
In
because
the group stages, I think Legion Commander was only run twice.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
like twice.
no way, come on man, hero that strong 2 times? Nah.
But of course, okay, so this was during the playoffs, the group stages, right? So this was like maybe the last, maybe 2 months ago, sorry, a month ago maybe. So 2 months ago. So back then, I don't think Legion Commander was that popular yet.
Yeah,
I think
I guess
Legion
so.
started becoming popular maybe in the last 3 weeks.
I don't
or
know.
so.
For me, I've been playing
I
Legion
think-
for
Yes, I know
long.
you've been spamming Legion. I know you've been spamming Legion. Okay, so relax.
Oh, wait, wait,
Everybody
but one thing I
knows
wanted
you're.
to mention, Frosty 5, they're gonna go for PA. I think they might. Oh, what the?
Yeah, PA something. something PA.
Wait. Hold up. So it's Venomancer?
Again, right? You see, they always have an interesting draft, right?
Alright, I completely give up. Oh!
Look at that! Look at
Legion
that!
Commander's out.
All right, Legion is out.
We
here.
got it. We got it.
Uh,
Bren Esports gonna win this. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
guys.
So
All in, 100% win rate, Bren Esports.
hashtag not biased whatsoever.
It's all in the Legion, man. Legion is just so good here. See, when Slaughter stuns you, you get a purge. If Lion hexes you, you get a purge. Venomancer slows you, you get a
But
purge.
this is going to be a position 3 Legion, right? I'm sure.
Yes, who says the position 3 Lina?
Yeah, but
Legion
you
can't do
don't want
much.
to expend, you know, your purge that way. You know, sometimes it's not worth.
Yeah, there, very simple
Depends.
combo. You press R, you get duels, you win the game from there. Very
Okay,
simple.
press R, win games. Who knew that's the way it worked in Dota, right?
But I think it's like, I don't know, I thought the Venomancer pick was quite interesting because most of the time when players want to pair it up together, they usually go out, pair heroes with Slaughter, they tend to go things like maybe Phantom Assassin, heroes like Shadow Fiend, something that can stack out with
armor
reduction.
reduction, that's it,
Exactly.
right? Yeah.
And then here you are picking something completely out of the blue, going with more
But I mean,
additional magic damage.
you could go with a very long time ago. They did play a position 1 Venomancer, right? Did you see the Venomancer with Maelstrom?
Yes, I saw it. No.
So it's a very filthy magic damage kind of
yes.
Venomancer here, right?
Matumba is one of those few characters that will go
I
for
believe,
it.
yes, you're right.
Stop it. It's not-
It's very filthy, but it works because you go with the Veil, right? So Veil and Maelstrom. Yeah.
No, it's Veil. What Veil and Maelstrom? No,
Veil,
Veil
Veil,
and
Maelstrom.
Aghanim.
No, the thing that they were going Veil, Maelstrom, then Aghanims after that. So it was more like the Maelstrom for farming, I think.
I guess so,
then-
I guess
Yeah,
so.
and then after that, because you built the Miona, so the magic damage also stacks with your Veil and all that. So
This is, I don't know. Like I said, okay, the same thing about Frostify. That draft is always so interesting. I can never pinpoint what they want. Like, look at this. Who can go mid? Venom can go mid. Sky can go mid. Maybe even it could even be a lion.
lion.
Exactly. And heck, maybe they just prove us wrong and just run Slaughter mid instead.
I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly. Yeah.
But Bren Esports. I mean, for me, I see the Legion. I know who's gonna win it already. I'm sorry. You say it's a bias, but for me, it's a fact.
But let's say Legion. Okay, if this is going to be a position 1 Venomancer, how does Legion lane against Venomancer here?
It is very easy. I think honestly, Legion Commander is one of the counters Venomancer super strongly.
Right. Ooh, OD.
OD. Okay.
All right.
It could. I don't know. Maybe they could run a draw. For Bren Esports, if they run draws, I think it's pretty
they
okay
run
as
a
well.
draw is pretty good. Yeah,
I think it's pretty okay.
I like the draw pickup a lot. Yeah.
Because you will.
yeah, immediately they banned the draw.
Yeah, draws will be
draw
really
is too
good.
good. Yeah, draw is definitely too good.
Other core players. I don't know. I can't really think of. I honestly at this point, I cannot predict anything for Frostify. Like everything I think for them is just completely opposite, and it's just so amazing. I don't know. I just can't guess, and I can't imagine the position of Bren Esports. Like, you can't guess what your opponent's thinking.
Yeah, I think if you can't guess what your opponent is playing, you just play your own game.
Yeah, you kind of win that mental warfare.
Yeah, you just choose what you're comfortable with, and choose like comfort heroes for yourself, and then maybe that's the way you win games. And not always trying to counter the enemy lineup, but making sure that you've covered maybe like good balance of magical and physical damage, good mix of melee and range, heroes that take objectives, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's all you can really do if you cannot predict your opponent's draft whatsoever. So.
Actually, wait, hold up. For Frosty Fire, do you think it is still viable for them to run maybe a Phantom Assassin or Slug? I think it has to be either one. It has to
be a Phantom Assassin. Like I was thinking,
like first of all, PA is quite okay because the blur can you won't see OD building MKB,
yeah,
right?
MKB. And you don't want as Legion Commander, you don't want to build MKB either.
I don't think it's the MKB issue, but I'm sure you have Blade Mail. Maybe Blade Mail can sustain a bit.
Maybe, yeah. So it's they ban out the pup instead.
Yeah, they don't have a safe lane unless there's really gonna be a Venom safe lane. Is it gonna be a Venom safe lane?
I really think it's a Venom. It's an Alchemist.
What? Oh my goodness, this is damn disgusting. Bren Esports.
Safe lane Alchemist here, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be safe lane
safe lane
Alchemist.
Alchemist.
But at the same time for
Wait, you could actually swap it out. I think I've seen. Yeah, you can definitely run OD the safe lane as well.
Could be.
Yeah, you could definitely
but
run OD
be
the safe lane.
It could be. I think it's gonna be OD safe. I think it could be OD safe.
And OD safe actually, because you think is that you don't want to lane the Alchemist against the Slada, right?
Yeah.
But if you lane the OD versus the Slada, that's actually okay. Because you've got Astro to interrupt, you know, anybody that the Slada wants to go on
That's
here.
true, that's true, that's true.
Yeah, so I think
I was never really a fan of the Alchemist safe lane in the first place.
yeah, so that's why we shift the Alchemist to mid instead here. And let Alchemist farm up, you know, Storm as usual. So
yeah, we'll see how. Friday will pick that safe lane. It's gonna be a Mirana.
It's gonna be Mirana mid inspired by Aurora from the previous game.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
I think Mirana's okay. It strikes a good balance between magical and physical.
It is. Is it?
Is it?
Is it
Pain Super is the mid.
Yeah, Pain Super is a carry, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah, Mimi is the mid.
Wait, I'm very confused who's the mid
I'm
now.
pretty sure Pain Super is the carry Venomancer here. Alright.
nice.
Cat Chase is the off lane for sure. Okay. Mei or Mei. 漂亮, right? Yeah, it's basically the support, Zara support as well. Yeah, I believe Pain Super is your carry. Let's just,
It's gonna be a carry
just to
Venom.
be- yeah, it's gonna be
Carry
a
Venomancer.
I called it. I said, I told you here. I told you.
Oh, I'm more interested in that. I don't know. I'm more interested in Bren Esports lineup. Like, come on, you picked the LC. You can't expect me not to be excited here.
Yeah.
This is gonna be really.
Okay, so wait. Okay, maybe is normally positioned 1, but I saw her playing in the mid lane actually. So maybe it was that. Do you remember the game that we casted, right?
Yeah.
The one where she was the Juggernaut mid.
Oh.
Maybe it was the one playing the Juggernaut
That's right.
mid.
Yeah, it was Mei.
So
Okay, this is okay.
Pain
I think
Super is normally the mid.
this-
You're right. Pain Super is normally the mid. But then the thing is, right? Do you like a carry Mirana, position 1 Mirana?
Oh man, no, I don't
Not
like it
really,
though.
right?
I want a mid off.
I would
man,
rather the
maybe.
Mirana mid and the Venomancer safe lane instead.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Mirana safe lane isn't that good. Honestly.
Yeah, I don't think Mirana.
There are better
I feel like
heroes.
her skill set is just wasted, isn't it, on the safe lane here?
I think it's okay. I mean, like, honestly, I think it's okay. Everything is okay. It's just the fact that there
It's
there
okay
are better
only.
heroes.
It's
There are
okay
better
only.
heroes. The thing is, there are better heroes to like replace that same amount of damage
Right,
that you're
right.
looking
Okay,
for.
we'll see where they're headed to actually. Okay, let's just. I will see the Mirana's items.
Yeah,
Mirana's mid.
Maybe it's gonna be
Okay,
mid.
Mirana's mid. Yeah. All right.
So it's gonna be
Mirana
the
is
that
mid.
safe
So
lane
it's gonna be a
Venomancer.
safe lane Venomancer.
Oh, this is not gonna be easy for Pain Super though.
It is not.
Legion
easy.
Commanders are one of the strongest
Look at
counters
that,
to Venomancer.
Meredy. Okay, so basically who wins this game, right, depends on if Meredy has a good time, they will win.
Nice mustache.
Oh, my bad isn't
Yeah.
bad. My bad is that LC
Meredy,
is guaranteed a
guaranteed
good game.
win. All right.
But right now, what skills down is probably the Alchemist or the OD. Which one of them is going to take it?
All right, so we've got Meredy on the Legion Commander, and the OD will be played by Jaina. Keeper of the Light, played by Bayrider. Gil will be playing the Alchemist, the safe lane Alchemist. Actually, it's not going to be a. It's going to be a safe lane Alchemist. Not a fan
safe
of
lane
that.
Alchemist. But
Yeah,
it's okay.
okay. Ligaya on
Oh, man.
the Rubik. There's going to be a stun coming out from the Lion here, who's played by Mimi. Pain Super on the safe lane Venomancer, already gone a point in the Venomous Gale.
I like the
alright.
fact that Meredy actually decided to go for this Legion Commander pick. Because first of all, Venomous Gale, it can be pushed off. And not to mention that Legion Commander now, Pipe of Insight is a very popular item to get on this hero. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
for
so
sure.
good.
Oh my goodness! Now they're gonna be going on to Pain Super. Pain Super is, being
that was
it's in a world of hurt, yeah. But the beautiful 2-man stun from the Lion was gonna dissuade them, but they will lose the rune for that. And
That's just gonna be
here
simple
bot
2
lane
for 2.
again, it is the Koto Keeper taking a lot of damage. This
Is it?
ward-
I think it's 2 for 2, right?
Yeah, it was
for
2
the
for 2
bounty.
in the end. So this
Yeah.
ward blocks out. Sorry, no, it doesn't block. Sorry.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think
doesn't
this
block.
observer blocks.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. The observer doesn't block.
Okay, so I think doing a simple breakdown on both teams,
Mhm.
I think what's strong about Bren's side is because first of all, they have heroes that can really fight when they have the items. For example, Alchemists, they usually come online, usually maybe around 25 to 30 minutes.
Yep.
Actually much before 30
earlier,
minutes.
earlier than that.
Way
20,
earlier than that.
right? Isn't it?
Around 20 minutes, yeah.
Pretty
You see Alchemists come online already. So I would think that, I think for me personally, I feel like Legion Commander in this game is more of like the pipe carrier and at the same time the frontliner that the team really needs. And honestly, I think all the support does do is just control the enemy within the team fight, and our OD's job is just to try and snowball and control the tempo of the game.
Alright, so the game would be maybe on OD and Legion
I feel like it's mostly on OD, about how
okay.
fast OD can actually come online. If
Right.
OD loses mid, it's definitely going to push the team in the back setting.
If OD loses mid, but OD should not lose to a Mirana mid,
You'll never
right?
know. You'll never know.
Mirana has kind of terrible damage early on, isn't it? And I mean, eventually she gets up. She has very good agility gain. Yeah, she has really good agility gain, but ultimately it's still not the best, you know.
I mean, simply say, I'll just say it's not that easy to last hit with Mirana.
Yeah, it's not.
I hate last hitting against Mirana.
I
So
completely
annoying.
agree here, and that's why you don't normally want to last hit. You just want to arrow creeps, and you know that's why you play in the off lane usually, right?
I think so far, I mean, we've seen how Aurora played it. She played it very
Yeah,
aggressive.
I mean
Mirana.
that was insane, right? That was Aurora.
When
Just
Aurora hit at level 4,
styling.
she was so aggressive in
Yeah,
the play
styling
style.
all over XA, and XA is not that easy to stomp all over, right?
But overall, I think that Bren, they have a strong draft. They really have a strong draft. But for the side of Frosty Fire, they have good heroes as well. I guess I'm not a huge fan of this safe lane Venom, but trusting you, you said it.
I mean, I've seen it, but the thing is that it takes a lot to work out because your Venomancer really needs levels, and you look at the guy are completely zoning out there.
Oh,
no,
that's gonna be
it's
first blood.
from Physical Swim, Verity.
Overwhelming odds.
Overwhelming
There
odds.
we go.
Odds are not in Venomancer's favor for sure.
Yeah, Legion is just really great against this hero.
Yep.
But then again, like I said, like I wanted to say about Frosty Fire, what makes their team so strong is the amount of magical output, burst damage you can come out. Each of your kills can be taken out super fast.
Yeah.
Like for example, if you catch a stray Keeper of the Light, a stray Alchemist, a stray OD farming alone in the jungle, you can take those kills really fast. Think about it. You've got Slada, you've got heroes like Lion with Finger of Death, you've got Skyrath Mage out, and not to mention, on to top all of it all, you have Moonlight Shadow from the Mirror to help those guys come in. So I'm placing my bets that how Frosty Fire can overcome a strong draft of Brens is through those ganking using Moonlight Shadow and using the potential of the team's draft being having a lot of potential burst damage.
Right. Okay. But the thing is that once they get BKBs though, on the side of the Radiant, does this mean that's their power spike?
I won't exactly say that the team is solely dependent on the BKB. In that sense, it's because of you have heroes like Slada where your ulti pierces BKB. That's one. Venom's ulti also pierces BKB.
Poison Nova.
Yeah, so I think overall, BKBs are important. BKBs are definitely important in this game. Maybe you can get it as a second or third item.
Right. Okay.
But I think on Bren's side, it's more of how, honestly, how I feel is easier OD, yeah, you're right. Either OD or LC, how they scale. How they can make the space for Alchemist to reach that 20-minute mark.
Alright, so Alchemist going for boots into Mori braces. And then probably going for the Midas maybe after that?
Midas?
Sorry, no, you want to go straight to Radiant, sorry.
No.
Straight into Radiant.
No,
my
Ashley.
bad. No.
No Midas on
Don't get
Alchemist.
Midas
Don't
on
get it.
Radiant, on
Such a
Alchemist,
waste.
please, it's such a waste of money.
I mean, a lot of people tend to say like, oh, because it's access to Grievo Greed, but to be honest, it's just not. I mean, you can get better items. You want to come online and
Unless you
start.
are so far ahead, right?
No, it's the same reason why you don't build Midas on Juggernaut. Like people argue, say, oh, the Midas on Juggernaut is good because it scales with attack speed. Oh, it's good for farming. Right. But the problem is because Juggernaut and Alchemist, these are heroes that come online around 25-minute mark. You want to have items by then that can actually help you win team fights, contest fights. So that's your key point. You don't want to rush
so
Midas.
normally that's why you want to get your drums or your Yasha and Maelstrom kind of thing?
Yeah, these are like more stats related items, whereas if you get Midas, I think it's just not good.
Okay.
It really like kind of pushes your team fight capabilities a lot back.
Alright, if you take a look at last hits here, Legion Commander sitting at the top of the network, JitJuan's going to be very happy about that.
I'm not happy, this is expected.
Expected, right. So he's not even happy about this. They're going to zone away the poor Lion, who does get a double stun, loses the rune though, so will have to back himself off, doesn't have any more regen, is only just level 2 at 5 minutes in, my goodness.
Actually, I'm very interested by this deep ward right here.
Yeah, what's the point of this ward?
I think it's meant to catch the Alchemist.
But not yet, right?
But Alchemist, no, the thing is Alchemist is bottom lane. You won't see Alchemist farming there
Not yet, right? Yeah, exactly. I was like, just not yet. Yes, eventually, for sure, you want to farm it sit in the triangle, but not not anytime soon.
But like I said, Frosty Fire, they always do things that's out of the ordinary. We don't expect a ward there, and look, they put a ward there.
Okay.
If they want to do it, just do it.
And then this ward here that sneakily blocks off this camp. Yeah, I like this ward here because it's actually very hard to deward. Normally you want to put if you put the sentry, I think if you put the sentry over here, right, it actually doesn't reach. Ooh, they're gonna go on to the Alchemist right now, who has been left alone. The TP is coming in from the Rubik. Will they be able to burst down kill? Nope, they actually pick up the Slada, put him down, but ooh, the big stun onto Ligaya. Cat Chaser will take a bit of damage from the tower, but she will be just fine. And now Ligaya gonna lay into them a little bit with that in range that comes out from being a Rubik.
Actually, nowadays as you play Slada, I rarely really. I understand that long ago in the meta, Slada's always gone for the Blink Dagger. But now when I see off-lane Sladas, they're always going for more smaller items, sometimes even Vlads with Dagger, Armlet.
Bracer.
Oh,
they're gonna go on to Ligaya now instead. They're gonna try and beat her up.
Wow, what a nice
but
lift.
there is it's a lift up to put them down, and this blinding light on the Slada as well, not quite able to hit through that. Blinding light plus Fate Bolt, so much damage reduction, you know that.
It's annoying, yeah.
It's so annoying, yeah. He's gonna miss, or not even land the hit at all.
Yeah, they have a very.
Less painful hits.
To be honest, when I was looking at the Dota buff based on some of the hero picks that they've been picking lately, Lion doesn't exactly have the highest.
Yeah, Lion is awful right now. Looking at level 2 to level 6 of Merity.
I rarely see Lions play as 5.
No,
It's rare. It's quite rare. I think that's got to do with the meta shifting towards tankier heroes.
Yep.
Where I understand that Lion has a lot of burst damage, has a lot of control, but the thing is, I don't think it's that good of a plus 5.
Yeah, no. Because Lion, you really want that Blink Dagger, and as a plus 5, you're just never going to get it till maybe like 30 minutes. You know,
I don't know. I'm just not a fan of the position 5 Lion.
I'm not either. And
I think he's got to do
the arrow. They're gonna find Gil, who's farming the jungle. Not quite level 6 yet. Oh no! Killing her just before level 6. Gil. Oh no! Very, very timely rotation from Frosty Fire. That Skyraf, as well as the Mirana and the Slada rotating in, and
this looks good for Frosty Fire.
This looks good. This looks good. You look at that. She was just what one XP away from leveling up to her out, and that would have made a difference, right? It would have bought time for friends to TP in and save her.
But honestly, I really got to give credit to this ward down here. It's because when Skyraf came in and dropped this ward, it was expected for them to find that Alchemist. That's why she managed to get behind the trees, plant those
She knew, right? She
yeah.
knew that. Yeah. Okay. Alchemist would be farming around this area because and not this area, not yet, right? See,
I mean, look, check it out. The wards are there.
Now you do it. Yes. I understand now. Let's say if you drop this around like 6 minutes, but this is it's only 1 minute anymore. It's gonna expire soon. So now they see it, but can they actually do anything about it?
Like I said, you have Slada, you have Mirana, you have heroes like Skyraf.
Double Bracer into Radiance.
I think
this is good.
It's fine. But usually when I play Alchemist, most of the time you always have like mana issues because now the chemical rage.
So you want a Soul Ring instead here.
Sometimes Soul Ring's okay, but I know like I think Soul Ring for me I will go Soul Ring, but like I've been seeing a lot of pros like RTZ especially. He always likes to go for the Basilius instead.
Is it enough mana regen?
That's why. That's the thing.
I mean, yes, it's great, right, for laning stage, but like for constant use of acid spray and your rage and all that kind of thing, it doesn't seem.
I don't think it's enough. Personally, I don't think it's enough. But I think what he does
the
is
perch from the Legion Commander is gonna be able to save that. OD getting it right out of there, just in the nick of time. We'll be just fine. Jaina will walk that one off.
Oh, Jaina's actually going in for that Midas on the outward bar.
Is this something that you think she should be going for?
I think it's. I don't know. I don't like it.
Because it's very greedy, right?
Everything is very greedy. And like I said, you want to get items. Because when you have heroes like LC or Alchemist, when you know that you can be able to take fights at 25
Alchemist
minutes.
is very greedy already.
Actually, I think it's fine.
Really?
Yeah, I think the Midas on OD is okay.
Well, they are 3k net worth lead ahead, and you know what? You can just extend that lead by getting a Midas, right?
Because the thing, what I had in mind, right, was actually OD starting off with maybe a Kaya first, drums first, or maybe even a dagger first. Because in that sense, you're able to move around the LC, secure those duels for the Legion Commander.
Or maybe getting the Midas says that that Bren Esports, they want to go late game, right? They don't want to take this very they don't want to go for a fast paced kind of game.
Maybe.
They want to go slow, get our pickoffs with the Legion Commander as and when they can, or maybe as and when Will-O-Wisp is available, and then you just let this OD as well as the Alchemist snowball out of control. Because the fact is that late game, There is no way to die a contest.
Yeah, that's a strong statement about going to the late game. But then you also must understand that sometimes when you can't always associate Midas with going like 50-minute games.
No, it's not 50, but you know, just late-ish
Yeah,
enough.
I guess so.
Late-ish enough. Like I think your Midas pays off by maybe about 30 minutes, like that way.
Yeah, most of the time Midas,
Yeah,
I think
30
usually when you
minutes.
break even for Midas is around 12 minutes or 8 minutes.
8
I think
minutes,
average is 8 to
like
10
the
minutes.
most ideal would be 8 minutes.
Am I wrong here?
Sorry?
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm wrong here, but Midas, in order to break even with your Midas, I think it's around 8 minutes. Average should be around 8 minutes.
What do you mean by break even?
As in like to compensate for the cost of the Midas. And you
Oh,
start
8
like,
minutes?
Is it? No?
8?
10? 10? Am I wrong here?
How do you
Can't remember.
compensate for the cost of a Midas?
Because you
by
gotta
8 minutes?
You gotta compensate unreliable goal and reliable goal, and the usage of Midas.
I don't think it's 8 minutes because normally you get your Midas, like the fastest Midas you will ever get is 8 minutes, isn't it? And
How long?
oh,
How long
wait,
after?
you're saying time,
yeah.
right? How long after? Wow,
Yeah,
8
how long
minutes is
after?
quick actually. I'm not sure.
Because you gotta consider both reliable and unreliable. goals.
Understand.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about this. So I don't really build Midas. I don't
Alright,
like it. I'm not
we
strong in
will
it.
find out stats regarding how efficient you should be using your Midas. Yeah.
Oh.
Alright. Okay.
Slada has
they're gonna
dagger.
go- Yeah, Slada has dagger already?
Does he?
Wow. Oh yeah, just Slada does have a dagger.
Wow.
Wow, that's actually pretty quick. And you thought that Cat Chaser kind of had a bad lead, isn't it?
I like this push in coming
Yeah,
in
this
for Frosty
push coming
Fire.
in.
They're not gonna give space for Alchemist to farm up.
So Legion Edge Commander actually went for a hood instead here.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
like this?
She wants to go for the pipe of inside. She's gonna be the one that's carrying
She
it.
wants to go for the pipe. It's going to be very good against the Skyrath as well as the Venomancer here.
Yeah, but the thing is also like I think one really smart thing about this build is because most players when they see like heroes like Skyrath and oh my goodness they're gonna ulti me and I need to be able to dish out the same damage back, right? So I get big, but
Alright, so they're going to find the blink in again
that
from the
would've
Legion
been
Commander. Legion Commander is going to be super strong. No, the stun, the impale is going to take her off. Beautiful
Way too
initiation
much
from
damage.
Cat Chaser. And well, Rubik not quite able to do that much, I think a little bit of misplay from Ligaya. She actually activated the Moonlight Shadow first before doing the lift.
oh yeah, I saw.
So the animation for Moonlight Shadow is actually
Yeah.
quite long. Yeah, so I think that was the
I
thing
think it's a
that.
minor thing.
Huh?
I think it was slightly minor. Was it?
No, but
No.
because you see, then after that, then they were able to follow up already
Ah, I
from the
see, I
side.
see, I see.
Because silence from the Skyrath is instant, right? Yeah, so that's why you kind of don't want your Slada to be able to follow up that way. But yeah, I think she should definitely have done the lift instead.
Okay.
And I don't think Moonlight was that important.
I think now at this point of time, what Frosty Fire really needs to look out for is actually this Alchemist. They're giving the Alchemist a triangle farm, completely free farming there. Like
Relic already.
they've been. Yeah, I still got the Sacred Relic 30 minutes in. The issue is because the whole of Frosty Fire was contesting bottom the whole time. They weren't able to push. In fact, they lost a hero. Oh, they only got one kill on the Legion Commander, and it wasn't that big of a kill. And in exchange for that, Alchemist was able to farm the jungle, farm the triangle especially, farming the ancient camp, getting items. And yeah, I think Jill is just doing an incredible job with farm efficiency, dodging the opponents, dodging those fights, just getting the farm that she needs. But I think at this point of time, Frosty Fire, the main objective really should be to find that Alchemist. If they don't get this Alchemist, the game's not definitely not going to be it. It's not going to get any easier.
So this Venomancer going for the current actually core Veno build, which is the Spirit Vessel. I think Spirit Vessel into Athos or something like that. Alright, they're going to try to go on the Melody again. So much damage coming onto her. They're just pouring and throwing everything on her. You throw all your spells, throw the Kitchen Sink as well. Is she going to be dead actually? Oh, but the Stolen Poison Nova. Hello? Please don't give that away. That's a really good spell. And instead, you know what? It'll be Jaina coming here doing the clean up. Dota, by the way, she's a janitor now.
What a sanity! What the sanity eclipse, man!
Yeah, the sanity.
It's called a janitor. I
Yeah.
call her a senator, man.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Oh my
sanity
goodness,
eclipse.
Jaina coming in big with
That's-
the
yeah,
ult.
that's huge.
Yeah,
That's
that's
huge.
huge. Her Midas, it
Yep,
totally
all for the
justifies her
Midas.
Midas,
It's all
right?
for the Midas.
It totally justifies her Midas, right? Isn't it?
Yeah, I think the Midas is okay. It's fine on this
And
hero.
she's going for a blink next. Midas, passive Midas, passive Midas.
Use
Okay,
the Midas.
she uses it.
Use your Midas.
And all this while again, they haven't dealt with the Alchemist, who is just what 300 gold away from Radiance.
There's Alchemist.
Should
is
get it
strong.
in like
She's gonna get-
15, maybe going 16 minutes or less. Pre-16-minute Radiance,
I think the Alchemist is going to be. Yeah, I think the problem with Frosty Fire right now is they're not using those smokes as smokes.
Right,
Like,
right.
they know that they can take those really quick fights, but it needs to be like the reason why it's called quick fights is because it just needs the fight to last like really fast, get those kills and back off.
Okay,
Kite
so
in and out.
Is it a concern that Meredy doesn't have any dual damage right now at 15 minutes into the game?
I think right now what she's doing is just playing that front liner that the team really needs. Because if you look at the whole lineup right now, Alchemist is busy farming the jungle. The only hero that can really stand in front is just Meredy's LC.
And they've just been beating her up and down, you know.
Yeah, she's so
breaks.
tanky actually.
Oh, she's going to get silenced up, not able to get the duel off, and Slada looks like she wants to go in. Oh, the Will-O-Wisp is popped in the background, catches on the 2. They're going to go instead for the Kotal right now. Mei going to be chopping down the Bay Rider, but she'll give up in the end, and they'll go instead for the Lion. Taunted down, first duel victory for Meredy. And will they be finding any more? Yes, they find the silence up the the beautiful perch again. And now, oh my goodness, that was a beautiful step, but no, in the end, it is the Astro that saves her, but I think OT is going to be for dead actually. No, blink away! Immediately, Jaina, quick fingers. Beautiful, beautiful play, and they only get a Lion. They don't get anything else.
Oh
wait, no,
he actually dies.
Poison Sting? No, Mimi actually sniping her, I think.
No, it wasn't. It was just a poison. Wait,
what? No, Mimi was here actually. She just exited here. So.
Oh, I think it wasn't a snipe.
Was it arrow? I think.
I think it could be an arrow.
It could be an arrow, right? Yeah, I think we could. Oh my goodness, it could be an arrow. Wow, Mei with the plays. I think that kind of turned it, isn't it?
Oh, but here's the saddest part of every story. So when you click on OD, she still has the Midas, not on cooldown.
Oh, passive Midas.
Rest in peace, man.
Massive
when
Midas.
Midas is not on cooldown, and you're dead.
Massive Midas, dude.
Oh man.
Alright,
Meredy, she got to go for the pipe. She's actually going for the blink dagger.
Yeah. So I think she just got a hood for herself, you know, for just the sustain initially. And then after that, she'll probably finish up the pipe, is it? You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, in that sense, in that regard, she can actually start initiating those fights. Maybe
right. I mean, she has been running out forward, right?
Yeah.
It's just that the silence has been messing with her a lot.
Yeah, that has been really annoying.
Yeah, because she wanted to duel the Slada, but then the silence immediately came out from the Skyraf, and yeah, that was the end of it. Oh my goodness. The Skyraf actually are dropping Bay Rider very, very low. But they will walk that one off, each one fine. And Kotal, you know, having Tranquil Boots will be just fine.
Oh,
but the Gaia here, the lift up, the stun. Goodbye, Scarab. You came for... Wait, hold on, Scarab still lives right now. Oh, no, but okay, they find her as well. They even dropped the Sentry for her and the Will-O-Wisp as well. They really wanted that Skyraf. And I think now Gil, you know, very, very happy with herself. Has a Blink Dagger as well as a Radiance. I think the Blink Dagger indicates that she wants to fight. You know, she wants to go and take fights together and not just, you know, farm. So...
Yeah, so he's gonna hit that mark soon, like his 20 minutes.
Maybe.
But they wanna start to take
Again, Ligaya, this is the second time she's stolen Moonlight Shadow. Honestly.
Ligaya constantly stealing all of this big outs.
I don't think you should be able to steal Moonlight Shadow, right?
I mean, there is that delay, but man.
I don't know. Okay, another stun yet again onto the Slider and just goodbye Slider. Did you see all the money popping out here? Because of the acid spray as well as the Radiance. That was all the money going to Gil's pockets right now. Ching, 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 ching. And then after he's like, bot is mine. Bot is mine.
I really like this farm efficiency. Like, I understand how Alchemist, like, every time after she gets a kill, most of them, they always like dedicate themselves to like, oh, let's push, we got one kill, let's push all the way.
Yeah, but Alchemist is not that sort of hero?
No, I would say Alchemist knows it. Like, she understands that the cooldowns or like the respawn time for Slada is really short, and most they can only get a few scripts of damage on the tier 2.
Right, so it's not worth, right? It's not worth compared to the amount of money you can be getting right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like this BKB choice. This BKB is good. They come in as a third item.
But would you? I mean, I would have rather maybe she finished up her boots, or do you think she should just go straight into travels? Smoke up from the depth. Smoke up from the Dire.
There's gonna be another smoke coming out.
Yeah, will they catch someone out? They might catch the Keeper of the Light Bay Rider caught up position. Oh no, she gets corrosive haste up. Bash.
What was that damage?
Oh my goodness.
Bash plus the corrosive haste.
Yep, Bash plus corrosive haste. That's so much damage. Will they be able to find more? Probably not, because the Radiant, they're just gonna back themselves off. Bren figuring out that there's something amiss.
Bottom wave is open. This could be a Frosty Fire's Q to tier 2 maybe.
Right, so they're gonna be 20-minute runes actually. So we'll take that, 2 runes apiece, I suppose.
Push. Push it. Push it.
Look at that, Zara, the nice person, tipping Alchemist, giving Alchemist more points. Oh, sorry!
Wrong click!
Misclick! Oh no!
Oh man.
Oh no, the missed tip. I've heard of misclick, but not a missed tip.
I mean, I'll take that 50 battle points anytime.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that. Shards, you know. Yeah, Dota Plus. All right.
Anything for the Dota Plus. Oh, here we go.
Merity has
Counter
the
smoke.
blink. It's gonna finish.
Oh, but it's scouted out.
Yeah,
They saw the
but it was
smoke.
scouted. Yeah, that's right. By this ward over here, that's actually just out of range of the sentry.
Bastardo's getting
So now they're
chased.
gonna be packed off. Cat chaser, allies disappear.
Wow.
They're gonna be fine, but
Odie.
instead Odie is not fine. Catches an arrow to the face, takes down immediately by that
And
Spyra.
once again, look at the Midas.
Oh no lah, Midas on cooldown.
Rest in peace.
Oh,
OD,
no.
unable to use that Midas once again.
Yo,
and
OD,
did for a
your
solid 50
Midas
seconds.
efficiency is slightly questionable.
No, I think it's unfortunate. I think she's using it, but then it's just every time when it's off cooldown, she just dies.
Alright, so Alchemist has a BKB already, and it's 21 minutes. BKB Blink Radiance, 2 braces.
Yeah, something that can really just rush into the face of the
That's
enemy.
ridiculous, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty good, but I think the issue was still that Frosty really gave them a chance, gave Alchemist a chance to just free farm. Like, sure, I understand the objective to push down the towers, but then one thing is that they're completely ignoring the Alchemist farming in the jungle. Like, they had vision of the Alchemist, they know where the Alchemist is, but they're just not going for it.
Right. Do they just feel like, have they missed their window to go for the Alchemist already?
Well, the game's certainly not over yet.
Okay.
Like, I think for Frosty Fire, they can still take the team fights really, really well. Like, you've seen it so far, like how Cat Chaser starts off with those stuns, and just the follow-up from Skyruff and Lion is just more than enough to blast on anyone in this game.
Right, okay. What is the ping for Roshan? Neither team is capable. Oh, right, the blink in immediately from the Legion Commander, no hesitation whatsoever, and that's going to be a very dead Skyruff. They're going to go for next one, that's going to be the Lion. Goodbye Lion, you're a very small cat, you're not part of the big cat family. And on the back lines, you'll find the Slaughter instead, and goodbye Banish, going to be sent to your grave. One more duel? No more duel, actually the stun out onto Merity. I'm not sure what she was thinking, but you know, instead, the hammer dropped as well on top of that
triple
Slaughter.
kill for Jaina.
Yeah, triple kill again for Jaina. Alright, BKB popped by the Alchemist, okay, was kind of a little bit of afraid of the
Look at this double damage,
Venomous,
man.
But it doesn't really matter.
Doesn't
Stun is
care.
out, but are they going to dive under that tower? Maybe not. The people, well, you know, more members of the side of Frosty Fire have already respawned, so maybe they'll think twice about diving under that tier 2.
I mean, Alchemist now already has to use up the 10 seconds.
Yeah,
BKB
using the 10
already.
second BKB very defensively, huh?
Nah, I think it's okay. Like, she just used it now, it's like 9 seconds BKB.
Yeah, 9
but
seconds.
Then it really gives them the space. Down the waves are all shoving in. Yeah, now it's time for Gil to go back, just keep pushing those waves. I mean, with the Radiance,
has boosted
really
travel
allows
as well.
you, yeah, it really allows you to just keep pushing on those waves.
Yo, that was ridiculous. At 21 minutes, she had, you know, all her items, and then suddenly 22 minutes, 2 minutes later, she has boosted travel. Easy.
I mean, it's an Alchemist. 25 minutes.
I mean, yeah, you always hit an Alchemist, right? But I'm always so surprised though, you know. Are they smoked up? No. The ward actually catches them. Okay, the stun, nope, not gonna catch anybody out.
Merity
Alright, the
getting
Merity coming in. I heard the press the attack. No, she's not gonna go up with it. The lift, a beautiful 2-man stun from the Rubik. And now Jaina coming in, taunting up Meme on that. The finger is not fast enough. It will be the Mirana going down first. And now Odie trying to decide who to go on and go on the Lion. But BKB is gonna be running out soon. Hello, Jaina? Jaina is gonna go for it. No, the Zap from Rubik's gonna take her down instead. Now we'll be able to find more. Yeah, actually, Skyruff is actually up here. Lifted, put up there, clipped up RTZ, and what we put down in the end, yeah, you know what? It's gonna be a 4-man team, almost team wipe, because the
How did
Starter
Skyruff end up
gets away.
there? Was it Rubik's lift?
Was it Rubik's lift?
The
No, but the
blast.
thing
No,
is,
it was
the
Connor's
blast. I
blast,
think
yeah.
the blast, because I remember Rubik using the lift here, so I was like, wait a minute, Rubik used the lifts already, right? And then after the Rubik was chasing here with OD instead, right? So it couldn't be the Rubik, so it has to be
It's like an investigation. Which spell was being used?
which spell was being used? It had to be Blinding Light. So Skyruff gets blinded up there, gets blasted up there. So that's pretty funny, and that will open. They will open the opportunity for them to go and take Roshan.
I mean, at this point of time, Bren is actually standing so strong. They're winning team fight after team fight, just snowballing over Frosty Fire. I think at this point of time, Frosty Fire really just gotta get their team positioning a little bit better. The team fight is just really awkward. The heroes are all over the place, they're not fighting together as one. Like for example, when Lion starts off the fight, Slada enters from another point. So in that kind of scenario, they're forcing 2 fights at two different ends.
Are
of
they
the fight.
just going from two different directions?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and they're not going for the same what do you call it?
Target.
The same
Yeah,
target.
like I mentioned, and Lion is constantly wasting a finger on those heroes that has barrier on. It's
Yeah.
quite annoying to watch.
Alright, so with the help of the Mirana, the Radiant will finish off the Roshan.
25-minute Roshan. I think this should be a queue for tier 2.
Tier 2s, yeah?
I mean, they have
Yeah,
ults.
for sure.
Will-O-Wisp
I
is
think
up. Will-O-Wisp is up. OD has Sanity.
Tier 2s, OD at Sanity, yeah.
I think they're just waiting on Legion Commander's BKB. I don't think she's going to BKB.
Yeah, she is. I think it's definitely a BKB game, like hands down BKB. If not, she keeps getting silenced, you know, it's been very annoying. And now they will smoke up here on the side of the Radiant. They have Aegis in tow. Let's see who they'll find. Zara breaks the flare. Oh no, but the vision is not going to be able to. The silence is going to go up, but no, in the end, the taunt. You don't even need press the attack to finish off the hero. But okay, it was maybe getting an arrow onto the OD, so he should be able to catch up. You know, does she have friends to back her up? No, not really, because Lion is, well, small, cute Lion. It's just a lion, not a cheetah. Can't ride that fast.
I'm a lion, I'm not a cheetah.
Yeah, run slow, dude. Moonlight Shadow is going to catch all of them again.
Nice
Gaia
hit.
lifts up the Slardar. Slardar is becoming a little bit
Oh, the
stupider right now.
Will-O-Wisp!
The Will-O-Wisp! It catches on the three with the Sanity Eclipse. It's going to get that take down everybody. Only Mirana making it out alive, living to tell the tale that is the horror of Sanity's Eclipse with Will-O-Wisp.
That Will-O-Wisp caught all of them from retreat. He stopped their retreat with that one Will-O-Wisp, catching all three of them, finishing them off their Sanity Eclipse.
And looks like it's not just tier 2, it's going to be tier 3 actually.
I mean, they have
it's high
Aegis
ground,
just
right?
keep
Yeah, they
going.
have Aegis and everybody's just going to sidestep the arrow. Let's just keep going, you know. There isn't any reason to stop whatsoever. Wait, okay, there is a reason to stop whatsoever because the Dire, well, they're respawning because there's very, very low level right now.
I think it's quite scary on the side of Frosty Fire. Like, I've lost 2 games before, and now I'm going to lose the 3rd. I think this is where they really got to keep things composed.
Very demoralizing for sure.
It's only the first day, but don't worry. I think at this point of time, they're just going to keep themselves cool. Like, the game's not over until the Ancient falls.
Yeah,
and
until
remember,
the
you have
Fed
strong
Lady
teamfight
hits.
heroes. I think the pipe on Legion Commander really makes a difference, especially against
Yeah,
the
it's negated a lot of the damage, right? So,
Not
but
to
the
mention
thing is,
the purge as well from the stuns and everything. It's so good on Merity to get it.
So now that Venomancer, right, has gone for this more, I feel like a more position 3 sort of build
Oh
here.
man, it's so I don't know. I don't like
Do
it.
you like this? Yeah.
I really don't like it to get the grease.
Right.
Like when you play Venomancer, like if you want to be able to contribute the maximum amount of damage or potential on your hero, it's really just like Aghanim and
Like,
Veil.
I could understand the urn, the veil, but I don't like the mech, right? Yeah.
Like I guess it's more for team sustain because you see like when Slala goes for his items, he's going more initiating on Slala.
Yeah.
You actually realize that all he has is just a Blink Dagger and a BKB. He has no aura items. There's 0 team
Right, I would.
sustain. So I think
but Slada
Veno-
can't. Slada doesn't generally build Grease or Mech, right? Because it's just too taxing on his mana. I think he can just press Grease and then that's it, right? Sorry, press Mech and then he has no more mana to do anything else.
I think they were looking for some sort of team defense, and I guess
She does have Grease now, you know. So putting all that money into Grease on Venomancer, that's going to be a bit more sustained, but it does seem that Bren are very fearsome right now. I don't know.
Honestly, I don't like the idea of the grease. Like you can keep it at Arcane.
Holy Gaia with the
Wow.
Stolen Poison Nova. It's going to go on to the starter and a Hex up. 2 ult as well to follow that, and there's going to be more damage for that Merity on that Legion Commander. So
Okay, like I was thinking for the mech on Venomancer, like you can leave it at mech and Arcanes.
Right.
Because you don't need to go guarding grease. There's nothing for you to purge off.
Alright, so now Gil, still with that Aegis, is going to go forward, already has a Assault QS as well as bit, and the double stun from catches is going on, but the Will-O-Wisp is going to be catching on to just about everybody from the side of the Dire. Now they're going to drop the Meteor Hammer again, they're going to drop the big hammer, sorry again, not the Meteor Hammer. That's going to be a funny item to build, but I love it. So maybe it's going to get stunned on to the Alchemist, but it doesn't really matter.
Oh, Jaina just going in.
Jaina just going
The third
in
triple
deep.
kill of the day.
Yeah, 3rd triple kill. There should be a stat for this, isn't it? Like, getting the most number of
How
triple
many
kills.
times is
He's
Jaina wanna
got
get a
3 triple kills
My
already.
goodness, this is scary to watch.
I mean, look, they've done this combo over and over and over again, right? Will-O-Wisp into that hammer, right? Into the Sanity's Eclipse.
Will-O-Wisp is just such a strong spell,
Yeah,
but
I
I think at
mean-
this point of time, the whole team of Bren is just playing it so well. Like from the laning stage all the way to these team fights. But look at this, they can't do anything. Frosty can't move at all.
Yeah, Frosty can't move at all. And now the base, it was actually Dire's base, but now Radiant is like, nope, I'm gonna make this my home now. I don't want to leave ever. Still ages on that Alchemist.
But Bren's playing this game very, very well. Like I said, from the team, from the start of the laning stage, they won their laning stage, they got their items, and the same thing, the team fight just came in really, really fast.
Alright, and Jaina going forward again. BKB is going to be able to take down the poor
hits.
Lion.
Look at that, the guy
poor Lion, they lift up again. Mirana not able to leap away, and that's just going to be a good game well played because Jaina on godlike with so many triple kills, and now we're Mega Creeps. 26-6, 37k net worth lead ahead. I really don't see any comeback for Frosty Fire, honestly.
It's quite painful. It could be a painful one, but maybe. Like I said, the game is never over until the Ancient explodes.
Alright, the Ancient is not exposed, so the game is not over. How do the Dire deal with Mega Creeps in?
I don't think they really have a solution to get the Mega Creeps though. Just slowly punch the creeps, I guess. Alright, now Bren is just looking so strong.
Do you know that some of the creeps have more life than the Mega Creeps have more life than Lion? Okay, let me just take a look at the Mega Creeps here, right? Look at this. 1.2k health. Okay, Lion has like 960 health, okay? I don't want to look at them till... Oh, somebody does have a...
Lion already died.
Lion already died. Click on Lion, right?
You couldn't even click on Lion.
Yeah, dude. And they're gonna go and Slaughter, get duel, and take it down at the end. Mei gonna leap herself back to face. Oh, this is painful to watch. Pain Super gonna be, fountain dived right in
Zero
face.
respect, that's
Merity,
stuck in there.
yeah, zero respect whatsoever.
Show
152 damage, but okay, looks like Alchemist are finally going down in the end.
Silence.
40k net worth lead ahead still.
Not yet.
Merity is going to be silenced up and taken down immediately. Oh, silence, but it's the Meteor Hammer. The Meteor Hammer from
the hammer!
The hammer again. Look, Nikaya, you know what, he's just pushing. He's like, team, it's fine. You dive the fountain, I'm gonna push. Look at that Meteor Hammer here.
Just buy
Alright,
throw bodies.
buybacks, but they're gonna push themselves into the Will-O-Wisp and take it down immediately. Atos coming out again, catches out the Kotal, the arrow into... Yeah, alright, the follow-up stun as well. Okay, finger?
Yeah, it's a finger.
Finger? Nah, you never got to use the finger. Oh, you gotta use
they're dying to creep.
Yeah, they're dying to creep. Look, I told you.
Are in the base.
You look at Mei dying to
Mei
Oh,
is gonna
Mei, almost. Look,
No,
I told you.
no.
Dude. Lion has 1k HP, but the creeps here have 1.2k.
1.2. But here's the thing, Lion has armor. Creeps only has 3, Lion has 5.
Congratulations on the additional 2 armor Lion.
Man, look at this. I can't tell if this is respect or disrespect.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
He completely just walked out of the base and let the creeps end it.
GG is called, and Bren Esports, they will take this game 32-8, 44k network lead ahead at 32 minutes into the game. So this is wow. This was pretty much very one-sided, and did you expect this coming into the draft, or were you like, okay, Frosty Fire is going to prevail with their unorthodox, unconventional kind of draft here?
I mean, like I said, the thing about Frosty Fire, the advantage that they will have is that surprise. It's really just the element of surprise. You'll never be able to predict what kind of route they want. Like, you open with Slaughter, you always think like, oh, you're going to counter it with more armor reduction, more
melee,
physical damage.
with physical damage here.
And then all of a sudden, it starts coming out with heroes that stack up on magical damage, one after the other, and it's just, yeah. Actually, what surprised me the most was actually the Mirana last pick. I thought they were going to pick something maybe to counter the OD. But I guess Mirana was the path to go. But honestly, the one that confused me the most was the Venomancer safe lane.
Right, the safe lane Venomancer here.
Like, one thing I can point out is like, okay, I understand the heroes may not be good in the laning stage compared like against Legion Commander, but you have to understand, like, if you want to flash farm as a Venomancer, you have to flash farm that triangle. You know that triangle at the bottom lane with the niches for Dire? Those 3 camps can really give you the right boost for Venomancer.
But Venomancer never did that farming thing ever, right?
Never. But then also another thing I want to point out for Veno is because of the Guardian Greaves. Like, think about it. The only time you build your Guardian Greaves is like there's something really important for you to purge off. And think about it, the recipe for Guardian Greaves is like
it's super
really like
expensive.
1,700.
1.8
1.8,
now.
1,800.
It's so expensive.
It's so expensive. You can probably like even get yourself a 4-star after that. You can even slowly work yourself for an Aghanims, or maybe even complete your Spirit Vessel. So I thought the Guardian Greaves
I think 1.8 would have completed your Spirit Vessel for sure. And you have extra as well.
Exactly. So I don't know. I was a bit confused with the Guardian Greaves. But aside from that, I think Bren, they played this game very well. We've seen this before in the first game of today against Asterisk. They played it extremely well, but unfortunately, Asterisk, known for their high ground defense, extremely well. They weren't able to overcome it. Asterisk took the win, but this time, Bren, they learned a lesson. If they got the lead, they're not going to stop their snowball there. They're just going to keep pushing, keep the onslaught going, and it just kept killing after killing. Look at Jaina, she's 17-2
Yeah,
on
17
OD.
and 2, that's ridiculous.
3 triple kills in this game. It's just scary. It's just absolutely
insane.
lost of
Yeah.
words. Ligaya and
I think
Berida
Ligaya
also.
also, you know, I think she's really good at her Rubik. You look at that, level 16 on Rubik here. Played a lot of Rubik games, okay? She managed to steal Moonlight Shadow twice and Poison Nova twice as well, right?
No, that Ligaya almost has the same net worth as Merity.
Ah, right.
Ligaya
You're
has a
absolutely
higher
right.
net worth than
Yeah.
anyone in the whole team of Frosty Fire.
Yep. Ligaya. Ligaya was, I think, really on point with her Rubik. The lifts up and all that kind of thing. So, yeah. In fact, you look at that, Ligaya actually dealt more damage to heroes than Merity did, okay? So I'm not blaming the Legion Commander. I think Legion did what she needed to do.
Legion
I think
Commander's
Legion did what
MVP.
she needed to do, okay? She got the duels on the right targets, you know, and then she got the dual damage. Look at that, 152 dual damage. Yeah, she did fine. It's just that, you know, the amount of damage actually dealt, 15k. Actually, oh my goodness, Ligaya actually dealt the same amount, more damage than the Alchemist. Look at that.
I mean, Alchemist was doing her job. Farm.
Yeah,
farm
Alchemist
and
is
push.
doing her job as well,
Farm
right?
and push, that's all you gotta do.
Farm and push, and then
Just
join
hit
when you're
845.
6-slotted, right?
845 GPM, that's all I have to do.
That's true, 845 GPM here. So yeah, I think they did what they needed to do. They empowered Jaina to, you know, be that insane kind of monster that she was. That was terrifying to watch.
I think one aspect Frosty Fire maybe could benefit from these few games that they had today, because I understand they lost 3 games. One thing they could really do is maybe look for maybe find better ways that they can draft their heroes. Because I feel that I understand that the way they draft is really focusing on the element of surprise, being unable to guess what they want to pick. But the thing is, it comes at a cost, and that cost is that they're not winning their lanes. The lanes
But
are
there's no
really weak.
synergy in their drafts here, right?
There's
Like, surprise, sure, but it's more like it should come as like oh, I didn't think it worked that way, you know?
Maybe I'm thinking it wrong. Maybe I'm just somehow thinking it wrong. Like, for my concept of their draft, they want to take their fights like really fast. Like at the start, there were hints of it. Cat Chaser did a drop. She got a 12-minute blink dagger.
Yeah. Cat Chaser did well, right?
She stunned. There was follow-up, but then what happened? They lost their focus. They completely lost the flow from that. Like, Cat Chaser did really good stunts and everything. There were good follow-ups, but then when it came to Alchemist, what happened? At top lane, everything just collapsed. After one loss of the team fight, they lost their momentum, and that's how Frosty Fire lost their initials.
Right, and if you look at, you know, Pain Super's score here, 0 and 7 for your position 1 Venoman. So that's gotta be a feels bad, man. And you know, Venom, right, naturally deals a lot of damage. Only dealt 14.8k damage, which is not a lot of damage.
It was difficult. It was a difficult game for Frosty Fire.
So,
but I think based on my learnings on this team particularly, like Frosty Fire, they have high hero pools. Like they are always drafting new heroes. But at the same time, they need to understand the draft. They need to understand what they can do better in the draft, or how they can counterpick the lanes maybe slightly better. I'm not flaming. I'm just stating based on like the trends that I see. And Bren Esports, same thing. If they can rinse and repeat how they played this game was really the ideal perfect Dota game.
It was.
If they can mimic this, the same thing against Asterisk. The problem for their first game against Asterisk, it's just that they weren't able to replicate it.
All right. So wise words from JitJuan here. There's a little young caster here, but you know, with a very solid Dota head on his shoulders. And we'll be going into an interview with one of the players from Bren.Elite, I suppose. They definitely, you know, because they won the match. And I think they deserve. Okay, who's your MVP actually from Bren Esports? Yeah.
I was definitely going to say Merity for picking LC.
Just because LC, right? Okay, so Merity is your LC. Merity is your MVP. I call Jaina my MVP. Yeah.
If that's it, I think they will be conducting the interview soon.
Yeah, we'll be conducting the interview soon.
Passing on to ShuFaye.
So yeah, we'll throw it over to ShuFaye. ShuFaye?
Okay, hi everyone. So we're joined here with the girls from Bren Esports.Elite. So congratulations guys for winning the game just now. Okay, so I want to ask you guys, did you guys expect today's results, and are you guys satisfied with your overall performance so far?
So far, I think we played well against Frosty, and we're looking forward to win against Pacific Team.
Okay, so is this your first time competing against an all-Thailand team?
Yeah, it's our first
Oh, it's your first time? Okay, so do you guys feel like you could have improved in your previous game? But I think your Rubik was really good just now. It was really good. You saw a lot of big spells. Yeah, it was great. So do you think you guys have any areas of improvement so far in your gameplay?
Um,
I don't think so because we just practice a little for this tournament and we are just doing our best to win and prove our
Okay. Okay, so later on, you guys will be going against Pacific Pink, the other Philippines team.
Yeah.
So, what are your thoughts of going against them?
I think I will eat that girl.
Okay, thank you so much for your time,
Thank
guys.
you.
Good luck on your next game. So, FSL is brought to you by Bouncy Arena, Dream Core, and also Super Solid. So, we will be having our last game of the day between Bren Esports.Elite and Pacific Pink. So, don't go anywhere, guys. We're gonna take a short break. Hi guys, welcome to FSL Elite. So joining me right now is Bren Esports Elite. So we have Bay, Jaina, and Meredy here. So hi guys, welcome to Singapore, both of you. So I want to know, what are you guys looking forward to?
For me, experience and bonding for the team.
Oh, that's nice.
We were looking forward to meeting each other.
Oh, you guys have never met?
This is the first time that we are gathered together.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that, but okay, that's cool. Considering that the others are from the Philippines and you're the only Singaporean, how did you become a part of this team? Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
So I was actually good friends with Chile, who is our carry of the team. Yeah, so slowly she introduced me to the other teammates like China and Bay. That's how we got together essentially.
So next question, who's the main shot caller of the team?
So the main shot caller would be like our carry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sometimes there are conflicts. For example, like we aiming different heroes. yeah. Agree?
Understand.
Yeah.
Next question, if you can ever become a Dota 2 hero, who will you be and why?
Maybe Phantom Assassin. So that he will miss me always.
I want to be Chen so I can TP my teammates.
Naga Cyrus, because I can sleep. No dirty. Sleep anytime and any time of the day.
Oh, that are actually creative answers. So the last question I have is, who are your favorite Dota 2 players or teams and why?
My favorite, he's just my crush. Solo.
Anna?
Oh.
Yeah. He's very focused when he plays, and his focus actually, is very sexy. So
Yeah, for me, it's Anna as well because I have seen all his obstacles, like so many people are not believing in him, but yet he conquered it all. So that's why he win the 2PI. He deserved it.
I agree. So that's it for our interview for today. Thank you so much, Bren Esports Elite. So if you guys want to watch them play on the main stage, do come down to Bouncy Arena on the 15th and 16th of November. Alright, so yeah, see you guys later. Bye. Good evening. Welcome back to FSL Elite. Now we are down to our final game of the day, and it is going to be between Bren Esports.Elite and Pacific Pink. Now this match is going to be important because it is going to determine who goes up in the seeding list and qualify for the upper brackets against Asterisk tomorrow. So without further ado, before I pass it on to the casters, here is a short video.
Hello and welcome back. This is going to be Game 6, our final game today. My name is Holler. This is JitJuan. How are you today?
I'm fantastic.
It's
and
the last game, right?
tired.
Yeah, I'm just tiring. I mean, this is we've been casting obviously off and on. This is our 4th game. And we're going, we know exactly where things are now. If we're looking at the behind us, we can kind of see the standing. Asterisk is top with 3 wins and 0 losses. Frosty Fire, unfortunately, are 0 and 3. They're going to be in the lower bracket. Now, who's going to meet the upper bracket team and the lower bracket? We're going to find out in this game itself. We're going to see Pacific Pink, Bren Esports.Elite. Both of these teams are the Philippines. We saw some amazing games by them already. Who do you like going into this?
Well, again, I think I will definitely root for Pacific Pink this time because I really, really enjoyed the game of Pacific Pink versus Asterisk. That game was by far my favorite for today. But then again, for today, I really want to see this game. This is more or less like, in a sense, it's more like the finals itself. Who goes up to the winners bracket, who goes on to the lower bracket. So for me personally, I really like how Pacific Pink has been playing throughout. Bren Esports is just started getting that momentum, just seen from the previous game.
Yeah.
So it could be really
So that's what you're saying. The doctor just ordered just a game against Frosty Fire, and that gets your confidence up again. Is that what it is? Unfortunately, that's kind of how it played out. Now, I'm not saying that they're out. Maybe they're saving strats. I'm talking Frosty Fire for tomorrow, where things really matter, and then we'll figure things out. Right? Because lower bracket isn't that big of a deal in terms of 3 or 4. Right? You're going to play one best of 1. And you're going to figure out who's going to move on. Now, it's more important of who's going to play in the upper bracket. Because if you're in the upper bracket, you're guaranteed at least 3rd place. 3rd place is going to give you $500. Just for the people back home, the breakdown is going to be $1,500 for 1st place. 2nd place is $750. 3rd place is $500. 4th place gets, I think, $250 something. We'll check on that. But you get some money, right? So the teams are out here. Obviously, they're having a great time in Singapore. We're in Bounty Arena, so please do come on by. This is going to be the last game. If not tomorrow, we're going to have more games coming at you at 11 a.m. Let me give a shout out to our sponsor, Dreamcore, Super Solid, Bounty Arena, Elgato, Yahoo TV, Overdrive, Aftershock, and of course, your social media, JitJuan.
Yep.
Where can they find you?
You can always find me on Instagram, or if you like, you can always, if you ever need help for offlane or anything, I do offer some help on my stream at Twitch. You can always find me there at JitJuan. Where can they find you?
Twitch.tv/JitJuan?
Yeah, just JitJuan.
Perfect. Okay. You can find me at Holler TV. I'm on Facebook, Instagram, all that. So please do give a follow and like. If you like what we have, if you have any opinions, obviously we're very opinionated. We'd like to give it to you. If you don't like it, please come and find JitJuan. If you do like it, please come and find me at Holler TV. Now, that said, we're in the draft now. We're going to see at least the first phase has kind of gone in. Let's kind of see what we're going at.
We got Legion Commander.
And, of course, the
We
Legion.
got it. Merity.
So I think that she's been hearing the game and how much you've been amping up or pumping up the fact that LC is very powerful.
Thank you.
And Merity is right? I think that you're right as well. The LC is very powerful. I think the Abaddon is just as powerful, but the LC has one of those things where even tied up with a Lina, that's a strong lane.
It's really, really strong. Just by this opener alone, we can really see a very aggressive. Remember before the series started, I already told you we're going to be seeing a lot of Linas and Miranas. And here we have actually the Lina and Mirana both in opposite teams.
Yeah.
These two, in my opinion, are one of the strongest and hardest pause force to lanes against in your laning stage, any laning stage. And that's because of how strong Basilius is. Basilius adds 8 damage, and not to mention their right-click damage itself is already so painful. They have one of the furthest range, longest range basic attack heroes in the game.
So what is it about, like, the itemization of Lina? What do you go?
Well, most of the time, I think a lot of all these support players on Lina, what they usually value on is that value point in Aether Lens. And that's because it always stacks in with that 100 cast range talent is just really, really good.
Right.
And following on to that, most of the time it's always use Scepter. Sometimes I do see rare occasions of Rod of Aethos because of how far the cast range really is. And at the same time, I think, to top it off, I think most of them, I do see it, but then again, it's really off by Silver Edge. I think that's very situational, but I think a must-have is always that Aghanim's. Aghanim is really a game changer.
Okay, okay. I mean, the itemization is all there, but the thing is that you're probably looking at a 5 that's more save-oriented, right? Like the Force Staff, the Glimmer, that type. So who kind of rounds that out? Obviously, Coddle's been banned here. Shadow Demon's been picked actually by Pacific Pink. So who do you like to kind of help them as you see what the Shadow Demon Murano combination, which is very, very strong, right? If you're able to land your arrows through that disruption, obviously. But what counters all of this?
Honestly, at this point of time, I think they were looking for something with more save. In that sense, let me think. This is a really tough question. This is a tough one. In my point of view, I wouldn't mind drafting Ogre, to be honest.
Okay.
Lich is okay. Lich is good.
Okay. All right.
It offers good armor, but remember, the thing is there's still that arrow combo. Like, sure, the press attack is good for it, but I don't know what Lich can offer to the lane.
Yeah. So I'm not a huge fan of that Lich pick. Maybe it's more of a comfort thing than anything else. But I think that the Shadow Demon is actually perfect. Obviously, anybody you get dueled in, you know, if you get stunned up, you can make that save. And plus, it combos so well with the Gyro and the Murano.
That is correct.
Very, very powerful, right? And now you've got the Kunkka, probably more of a mid.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a mid Kunkka here. It could be an off lane. It could be an off lane. I have seen a lot of Kunkka off lanes. And the build is very similar. It's always the same building, that tanky. You want to be that beef sponge that sits in front, just soak up spells. Because of the bolt buff, it just makes your hero so incredibly tanky. Yeah, just can keep adding on to the pressure of that. But for Bren Esports, what kind of calls would they go with the Lich? I think we've seen Lifesteal. Lifesteal has already been banned, Void banned. These are very typical normal carries. Gyro's been picked up. Honestly, I see an opening in Juggernaut. Like, I see a Juggernaut as a very, very popular pick in the FSL season so far.
I mean, it has real I mean, it's got the magic immunity when you need it. Obviously, it does a lot of damage. It's a great carry. Juggernaut is never bad. I think they've done the research, and I think in every single TI, it has been above average, you know, in terms of play, in terms of net worth, everything, in terms of a hero. So it's been very good. So it's a well-designed hero. It plays almost anywhere. And it combos kind of well with, it does very well with Lich and lane, let's be honest.
Yeah, it's one of those classic combos. And the most important thing that early on I was emphasizing on is the execution phase. It's really easy to execute. Just cast your armor, spin, and win. That's the same thing.
And win. But that's kind of more of axe than, no? Okay, all right.
I say it's, Zeus.
Okay.
Okay, so now this is going to put Bren Esports in a very interesting position. Would they rather run the Zeus mid or would they run the Lina mid? I think it's going to be Zeus mid against Kunkka, right?
I think so too. I think you're keeping your options open. I think they both work pretty okay. Like, I again, Zeus Kunkka's probably a better matchup. But
10 seconds remaining.
They don't really have the stuns. I mean, you have the duel and you have the Lina, but you don't really have anybody that can kind of catch. Now, Pacific Pink can look into that, and it's kind of more of a counter pick. Like, I'm thinking like a Quapsalt, like a Puck, something very elusive, right?
Yes.
It'd be very difficult to lock down, right?
I agree with that for the Puckner pick. I think it would be really good. And I like this ban from Pacific Pink. They actually just called it out, just banned off that Juggernaut over there.
But for the record, people at home, they cannot hear us. We are on a 6-minute delay. So any sort of insight that JitJuan can give, obviously, they wouldn't.
Yeah, they won't be able to hear us at all. So yeah, it's a little bit of a delay. They won't be able to hear us
unless they have somebody standing
nearby. Yeah, man, you never know. You never know. So what kind of other openings are there? I think for Pacific Pink right now they're just looking for an off laner, and at the same time for Bren, what's a good safe lane here? I mean, they played the CK. CK is still in the pool, but whether you want to run a CK into Kunkka and Gyro is really quite the gamble.
I don't think that, because CK is kind of like, he blows you up. You know what I mean? He's got that burst and everything. And Kunkka wants to kind of prolong the fight, get a little bit more sustain, and let his boat run kind of kick in, right? So he's looking for like a longer fight. But that said, I don't think that Bren Esports right now, CK, I don't like the pick. I don't see him doing very well.
Yeah, you're right. I don't really see a CK here. But at the same time, what other safe lanes are there? I think Slug is still in the pool.
Yep.
I think Slug will do well here. Slug's pretty good.
Agreed. It's got the pounds, it's got all of that. So kind of, it messes with almost anyone. But now we kind of glossed over this gyro pick. Now, obviously, it's popular, does a lot of magic damage and all that stuff. But is there anything that, like, why would you first phase, first pick that?
Because I think, personally speaking, I think gyro is just one of those staple calls. And like, there's not exactly a direct counter to it, so it's very safe to go for it. And yep, I guess for Bren Esports, they're just gonna give Gil her comfort hero and just go with that CK pick.
Yeah.
Like sure, it's gonna be difficult to fight and burst on heroes such as your Kunkka, with heroes like Gyrocopter to deal with to clear the illusions. But like I said, it's all gonna come. It's the final game of today.
Yeah.
The winner of this will go to the upper bracket. So a lot of stress here. I mean, no stress. They'll try to keep things cool, keep execution clean, just go for the comfort picks, and you'll see how Bren Esports will actually take this.
Right, and so it's funny because Bren Esports, Merity, she was just talking about just in the lobby, she was just like, yeah, I'm very tired. Maybe they're looking at CK as that pick, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's the early mid game. You're looking to close things out. You do not want to go late game with the CK, in my opinion. And it does have a little bit of that control. Obviously, it's got the stun, it's got the reality rift to kind of pull you in. So kind of keeping everybody in tight, but they're pretty much putting themselves on a timer, right? They don't want to go late game. They want to end this.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing as the first game that they did against Asterisk. They need to catch on to that snowball with that CK pick. And here it is again. And I know Bren Esports, they really like this CK pick. Like, even though they were playing into Invoker and into Winter Wyvern, they still went for the CK pick. They still wanted that CK.
Yeah.
So it really goes to show that they have a lot of confidence in this hero. So it really, like I said, it really all comes down to the execution phase.
Yes.
And yes, you are absolutely right about the timer, because when CK passes that 35-minute mark, it's going to be so hard for him to contest against heroes like Gyro, Tai, Kunkka. It's just going to be really hard.
I mean, Pacific Pink have a ton of sustain in all of that. The CK right now, Jill, like, I hope that she has a good game. I haven't seen it yet. You know what I mean? Fingers crossed that she has it. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, that's just kind of pushing through, and she's going to have that tower, you know, that potential. And, again, let's just end it as soon as possible.
So
with that said, who do you like going in?
All right, for me, just from the draft alone, I'm so sorry, but I have to go for Bren right now because of the LC pick. I have to respect Merity for this LC pick, so it's 100% win rate. Bren is going to win this. Okay, with that said, team introduction. We have Ligaya playing the Lina, walking down the safe lane with Gil on a famous Chaos Knight. Jaina will be going for the Zeus, will actually be playing mid. And then at the same time, we have Beretta playing the position 5 Lich. And last but not least, we have the legendary Merity playing her famous LC, or the LC in the offlane.
If we're looking at the Dire side now, we're going to have Sherry on the Gyro, Naomi on the Shadow Demon, NM on the Tide Hunter, X-Hate on the Kunkka, she's going to be mid, and then of course KJ on the Murana, which is of course where you want to be as the position 4. Oh, they're going to just cross. Oh, the stun is off the mark. They do get the other stun, but look at how much damage that did. Oh, the disruption. And KJ taking a ton of damage just to start this off. And NM here just getting out of position. They've got, what, 4 heroes?
4 heroes.
This is going to be first blood? Yes, it is.
Wait, was it just me or did I just see 2? Did you just... Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I saw the arrow like flew past 2 illusions. I was like wondering why the arrow didn't hit the illusion. I was like, wait, those aren't CK's illusion, those are Shadow Demons. Hold up.
Yeah. So that could be a problem, right? And it looks like they got first blood. They're going to secure at least probably 3 runes.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
going to be 3 runes.
And Murana, KJ doing the Walk of Shame.
Walk of Shame.
As she's going to regen it back into the fountain.
So yeah, it's a good start. 75% win rate already to Bren. Securing those bounty runes, should be able to have a slightly easier advantage into the laning stage.
So who do you think, like, okay, they're not going to actually do a tri-lane, are they? Because Lina's kind of walking back and forth. Ligaya?
I think Ligaya is just walking around. She wants to see how the lanes will actually really fan out. But I think best case scenario, Ligaya should go to the off lane. I mean, like, it's just really good.
And as you say that, she does teleport to the off lane. Now, Gyro Shadow Demon versus LC Lina. We've talked about the power of the LC Lina, but does Shadow Demon Gyro have a chance?
Yep, honestly, I think Shadow Demon, even though you can't expect yourself to get so many kills, you just have to survive the laning stage. Because when it comes to scaling, Gyrocopter is one of those really scary safe laners that can just disappear into the jungle and come out 6 slaughtered. So you really have to watch out for those kind of things.
Right. That's it. Speaking of watching out, Zeus is taking a ton of damage mid already. And X8, just those, you know, the Tidebringers just kind of always hitting on point. Jaina getting,
you know, kind of, I mean, she doesn't have a lot of regen. She has one shared tango that's going to has a bit of a cooldown.
Yeah, but she does have a bottle queued up already.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a pretty tough game for Zeus. Usually, in my opinion, I always think that Zeus is at a slight disadvantage always compared to Kunkka because of how tanky he is and how much burst damage Kunkka is able to dish out on the laning stage.
Right. Now, Gil had originally leveled up the Chaos Bolt first. She didn't have the lifesteal, the Chaos Strike one, because obviously she was going for First Blood. I mean, that paid off in dividends, but she's got it now. Anything that you need to kind of worry about in terms of Jill, and obviously as a Tiebringer, you don't like to see the regen that she has.
Yeah, I think for Jill, at this point of time, like I said, when it comes to all the kind of laning stage, especially the early factors for a safe laner, your goal isn't meant to keep killing, but it's actually to survive the laning stage.
Jill gets arrowed, but she's got a little bit of sustain, so she's going to tango up
Yeah,
and
she's
just kind of heal
tanky.
herself.
You're talking about Chaos Knight, yeah.
Probably one of the strongest laners, I would say.
It's meant to survive in the lane, sit in the lane comfortably. Because of the lifesteal, because of your strength, your base health itself is really pretty strong. And with high movement speed, CK is a pretty strong hero to take down. But at this time, you're talking about Tidehunter and Mirana. With that gush, it reduces the armor, and not to mention with KJ's strong right-click damage, it's going to be quite difficult.
So what do you think about the Tiebringer going Gush and Anchor Smash as opposed to Kraken Shell, just to kind of start things off?
Gush and Crack. Yeah, I think because at this point of time, NM isn't really soaking up that much of damage. Like, if you take a look at it, like, even without the Kraken Shield.
Oh, with the Chaos Strike here. Oh, the arrow is off the mark. They're going to look to go. The Frost Armor is going to slow down the Tide. He's got nowhere to go. NM is looking to go down, and that's a second kill for them. Jill, actually, this is the power of the Chaos
Look
Knight,
at that
right?
crit.
He's got
2.2
Chaos
seconds
Strike.
stun.
Oh,
Boom.
Oh, okay.
No follow-up.
No follow-up, no mana, though, and through that all, Barita is going to look to just pull the creeps.
But if you take a look at the Tidehunter,
stack it.
the reason why he doesn't really up the Kraken Shell, because in this sense, with the 200 gold spent onto the Stout Shield, you're able to expand more of your levels onto your other skills as well. So it makes you have high kill potential. But Lina
gets the stun up. Has he gone too far? This is no vision. Oh,
2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits.
If we're looking at, obviously there's action all over the
Oh,
place.
the stun!
He gets the tip of the stun, and that should just be enough for Ligaya to get that kill.
Perfect stun right there.
Nice stun there. But on the back end of this, KJ did get Zeus from a nice arrow, just obviously with the Kunkka. Zeus is very, very low. So she was kind of playing with fire, so to speak.
Actually, I like this. I mean, like, I like giving X hit. Now, you know, if X hit wins the lane, she's able to. It's the same thing. That's why I said about Asterisk versus Pacific Pink. It really goes down to that mid lane. Like, because the two of them are really the ones that sets the tempo of the game. And if X hit, if she has that momentum that she requires and she's so used to, I think she's definitely able to carry the team from there on. I won't exactly say that she's the main carry, but she's able to lead the team from that on, from that stage onwards.
Okay. But now look at this. Merity, you were complimenting her before. She has 25 and 7, almost like double the last hits of Sherry. This is a little worrying, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's going to be really tough to lane against this Legion Commander, but
but the rocket, the first one gets shot off on Ligaya, but Sherry here taking a lot of damage from the LC as well. The stun is going to miss. The heal, the arrow on the other end of this. KJ coming in at the perfect time. Oh, that was like a superhero in the sense of like the perfect time of just being there to secure that, right?
Yeah, that was a really good timing for Mirana to be in there.
But you do have Verity just going back in, just trying to heal up. She does have a stick. Ligaya is back from the dead. But
actually, very interestingly enough, I realized that Legion Commander is actually maxing 2 points in the press the attack instead of overwhelming odds. I think it's okay in the sense that it really defense up the lineup a bit.
Disruption on Naomi. The arrow is just off the mark, a little bit mistimed, but they do get her in the end. Verity gets that kill. KJ is on the end of this.
Yes. Oh, look at that live steal, that health.
Gonna try to heal. Leaps away. She should be okay. Ligaya is a little low. The stun does connect, and that's going to go up on Sherry. She's going to get completely zoned out. The creeps are going to push away Ligaya, but there is action all over the place. This is 4 and 2. I mean, it's only 5 minutes in, but we're seeing some nice rotations by KJ.
I think Jared's just going to force back into the shrine. But here's the thing. Actually, something very interesting about Legion Commander's build, which I might need your help to break down, is that the maxing of press the attack. Because in my opinion, I thought that maxing more points and overwhelming odds against Shadow Demon might be much better. Because of the illusions, you're able to stack up more damage.
Yes. So I agree with you. It's weird because this what you call it, the press the attack piece is kind of like it's great against melee. I don't think it has that huge effect that you want against the Gyro Shadow Demon, who are both very ranged and they're not going to do it. So again, I agree with you. I think the overwhelming odds is the way to go. So I think this is a misskill.
Okay, I mean, if I'm trying to think in the most logical sense, the reason why is because she's not going for the kill lane. She's not playing the kill lane. She just wants to sit in the lane, contest farm. Like, check it out. That's all she's doing. She's contesting farm.
Healing it up.
She's 34 to 10 compared to Gyro, who's 24 to 3.
Okay.
So all she has to do is just sit in the
Sustain.
wave, and just keep taking those last hits.
Okay. I mean, as long as she's getting some jungle creeps to kind of just get herself up, the rocket will hit on Merity. She heals, but she heals a little.
Look at that shield.
Okay. Oh, now the disruption comes in. They're going to get as many stacks as possible on this. Now, the illusions and the creeps are actually eating up all of that.
She's so tanky. 3 points in press the attack. That's insane. She's literally unkillable. All of that damage with 3 stacks of poison damage as well. It's just not enough to bring down this Legion Commander.
Yeah, so I think it comes back to the fact that, the cooldown, right? If we're looking at 16, 15, 14, I mean, it seems only like 2 seconds, but that's a lot when you're going up against all of these DOTs and the damage that you have. So it does make sense.
But I really like this how bottom lane is actually playing for how Gil is actually just sitting in lane, actually sitting advantage in front of the Time Hunter. Time Hunter was forced to sit behind and just kept pulling creeps. But look at this, Chaos Knight, she's going to start getting big soon.
Right.
Like, once she has that armlet, I think that's when the kill potential starts coming in.
I mean, level 6 already at 7 minutes. She's having a way better game than she did against Asterisk, but she does have armlet queued up first. How do you feel about that?
I think it's fine. I mean, with the additional points in armor, with damage, with more health, that's all you need to do. Just beef up with CK. I mean, armlet, what does armlet offer you? More health, more armor, more damage.
Strength.
I think it's really just the perfect item for CK.
Okay.
Personally, I don't like the idea of Echo Saber on CK.
I think she reality rifted the creep.
Yeah,
but,
secure the range creep, man.
Yeah, secure the range creep.
It's intentional, it's really, really, really. It just casts a spell for the range creep because range creeps are so valuable.
Yeah.
Like 7-8 minutes, like one range creep is around 49 gold.
Okay. I mean, it's there, and now we're looking at LC just doing a lot of tower damage here. I mean, you don't only have creeps, but this is a tri-lane top. Are they going to contest this? Oh, it looks like that, because KJ and Kunkka, X-Hater are on their way through. Thundergod's Wrath does reveal that rotation.
Nice. There's a good Wrath. They just scout out that wrap around. Got to be really, really careful here.
KJ, the Legaia is going to TP away, and they're looking to go on Tide, who's level 6. I don't know if you blow Ravage, but there's a lot of guys on you, and the Chaos Strike will lock you into place, and here comes the Lina, and that will secure that kill.
That 2.8 second stun. What is that RNG?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's like it, but it balances with the whole damage thing, right?
Check out top lane, Merity got the duel off.
First duel of the day.
There we go, easy clap.
Easy peasy. Right, easiest kill of her life, right?
This is very good for Bren. Like I said, this is what they need. Just keep up with this tempo. And the thing is, they cannot be phased. That's what happened against Asterisk. They got phased. When they lost one team fight, they collapsed. They lost their momentum, they collapsed. Against Frosty Fires, it's something similar has happened, exactly the same thing.
Right.
Jaina was able to get her all of her killing sprees with that outward devour.
Yep.
And the thing was, okay, against Frosty Fire, they weren't able to stop that push, but here you're against Pacific Pink. Pacific Pink is known to be a very aggressive team. It's able to catch them off guard at any time, so Bren really has to be extremely careful, especially when it comes to these pushes.
Right. And Pacific Pink here just smoking up. X-Hate just on the move. She's been on a tear even with the last hit, 73 at 9 minutes and 30 seconds, and she's been making her presence known. She's been rotating, but I don't think they see anything as they literally have all 5 heroes bottom.
The arrow doesn't on Lina though.
Yeah. Oh, they do see the Lina. Yep. Oh, Legaia's got nowhere to go. She's going to get killed there, and then it's going to look to turn into a T1 bottom. While on the other hand, Merity, who's been on a tear, is going to look to at least take the top lane. Gives it to Gil. So that's, T1 for T1. Nice trade there.
Yeah, I like the rotation from CK. I think she kind of sensed it that there was something going on bottom lane. She just decided to go somewhere safe for the farm. And that's a very important aspect about carry players, is understanding where you can get the farm and understand your priorities. Is it time for you to farm, or is it time for you to join the team fights and get those kills?
I agree. I mean, that actually is the main difference between a good carry and a bad carry. no, seriously, because anyone can be left alone in the jungle and just farm. But knowing when to fight and to get in,
that's the true skill.
That's the true skill, yeah. The Torrent is off the mark. The Glyph is being used by the Radiant. Gil is happily farming in the top lane, which is, I think, great, but they do have all 5 of Pacific Pink's heroes in the bottom lane. They're looking to push this. They do have a cart. What do? Do you fight this?
I think at this point in time, they have the card, they have the Ravage. This is definitely a tier 2 push for them. Like, they can hold a push on. I don't think they're defending this.
I mean, they do have the smoke. They want this. They're going to fight. Zeus is mid lane, though, but does have Thunder God's Wrath, so she can contribute to the fight. She's coming on in. Thunder God's Wrath does a lot of damage. The tide
Jill's
getting
coming
very,
in as well.
very low. LC is here, but the Rocket Barrage and the X up on the LC Merity. She's come in, but the boat will kill her. Merity goes down.
What a Ravage.
And the Ravage. And the CK, she's trying to armlet attack. Oh, she doesn't even have armlet. My bad. She goes down as well. That's 3 down for just the tide. The arrow hits Lagaya as well, and they're going to continue, and they're going to get Zeus on the end of this. Jaina's got nowhere to go, but X8, goes down. The amount of damage from Jaina, the disruption. And Jaina will walk away.
What a
She
return
gets
kill.
the Shadow Demon on that piece. So, what was that, a 3 for 3? Oh,
Yep.
4 for 3. Okay.
That's a 4 for 3, but I think the gold exchange was around like 300 gold.
Yeah.
So like I said, even though they didn't really lose the tower as well, tower's low on health, same thing can be said for the top tower. Jill's pushing top lane.
Yeah.
I think what could have been better slightly for on side of Bren was the decision making. As you can see, and you see there was a huge moment of hesitation there.
Yes, yes.
Do I go in? Do I not go in? That was the part that kind of made
Right.
things flawed out.
Right. I mean, this is the hard part about LC, right? You have phase boots. I'm literally walking up to you, and I want to duel you, right? You know it's coming. So you can be X back. The boat was massive. You know, I mean, there's just so many ways to deal with her when she doesn't have Blink, which she does have queued up, and she's almost there. But I'm wondering if that fight was too early. Like, you give up the T2, you know, you secure, let Jill continue to push top, and you trade T2,
exactly.
right?
It could
And
be a trade.
not go for that.
Yeah, you know that if they had Ravage, and that was a very risky fight.
Exactly.
But that's, like I said, this also got to do with the carry player. Do you think you can fight? Can you fight? And if she says we can fight, just commit for it.
Okay.
But what I felt in that fight was there was a hesitation. Like, even though CK said that she could fight, you can see that there was a slight lag or like a slight delay among the team communication for the supports and the carry players.
I mean, it comes back to the whole, the X back in, gets the Lich, got nowhere to go. Buried is going to fall down on that one. And it looks like they're going to look to take the T1 mid. Now, I think that you talked about it earlier about the peaks, and Pacific Pink is very, very good in terms of hitting those peaks and moving on.
Exactly.
Now, I think Bren kind of messed up because they had Armlet queued up. They had, you know, LC is so close to the blink. You have potential peaks that you can go on, but you're fighting before those peaks happen.
Exactly.
Right?
This is what I wanted to bring up as well.
Yeah.
It's like Brent, they had their items, but then, I don't know, they just weren't able to queue it up in time for that team fight.
Yeah.
Something that, but for Pacific Pink, when they had their ults available, they just went straight for the fight. But looking for Kunkka.
They're looking to turn this. They do get the duel up, but she's kind of by herself. The stun will keep it up. The MLS is going on. But, oh my gosh, the Chain Frost has been bouncing around. They do get the Kunkka in the end. The boat is going to hit. The Shadow Demon is going to run away. The Moonlight Shadow doesn't really matter, especially with a sentry there. And they've gotten 2 for nothing. So, just like that, Bren have turned it around again with the peaks that we're talking about. I mean, the Armlet did really well. Zeus was there doing a ton of damage with his Aether. He does have Ags queued up. Obviously, Zeus is probably one of the most annoying heroes ever.
Exactly. And I think also in that fight, they had the high ground, like on Brent. They managed to, they were able to see everyone that was coming in. They were able to know where the Tidehunter was Tidehunter in the fight. And when they saw Tidehunter, they just backed off. Or I think Tidehunter just retreated.
Perfect. And so this is actually, Jill is having a way better game, right? Armlet at a good timing. You got BKB queued up. You're pretty much going to go. This is what CK wants to be doing, is you want to be hitting that mid game, you know, like strong, right? She didn't have that space and to kind of be able to push in like she did in game 1 against Asterisk, but she's really turned it up on this one.
I think in game 1 against Asterisk, this team really played very, very well. The only problem was, I don't know, they just broke their momentum, they lost their momentum, and that's how they start to collapse.
Yeah.
So I just hope that the same thing doesn't really happen from them, because right now they're at really, really good pace.
Right.
X8.
X8 is here, just doing a little bit. Oh, he gets really rifted back, and the Chaos Strike, and the Frost Armor is going to slow down X8. He's got nowhere to go. The arrow's going to miss. The boat is being used. Does have the X. Oh, but he mistimes it, but he gets it with the Torrent. But Jill will just kind of shrug that one off. At the end of the day, no one really died.
X8 is so tanky.
Yeah.
2k HP and 1,940 HP plus bolt buff. You're trying to kill that?
Yeah, that's very difficult to do. So what do? Do you get Vessel? Do you get, like, what are ways to
ignore
kind of
him. Ignore the Kunkka. Like, look at his items. Like, he's going full tank. She has a Hood of Defiance. She has a Ogre's Cup queued up. She has no damage at all. Just ignore. The only thing she can do is just cast that boat. Cast the boat, cast the Torrent. She's the tank of the team. She is her job to soak up spells. So the best way to say it is just really avoid her, get around, get those important kills. You have heroes like Gyro, Shadow Demon, Mirana.
Oh, the duel catches it out on the Gyro, but the save from the Disruptor.
Oh no, they have Ravage.
Disruption, and the arrow is going to miss. The Ravage has now been used. The Gyro goes that gets Laguna, and it looks like they're going to turn this around. They do get the Lich in the end. The Reality Rift is there. CK is doing a lot of damage. He sees it, because it doesn't really matter when you have a sentry. Moonlight Shadow or not, we're going to get it, and now Zeus is going to rack up all of those sentries. So a nice turn of events, so to speak. They got 3 kills for that for one, for just the Lich. And as a position 5 Lich, I don't really care, right? You don't really care.
I love that
care.
fight.
You don't care.
I thought that fight was excellent. This Chaos Knight is so strong.
Right.
Like, we talked about Kunkka being fat and tanky and all,
Yeah.
but look at this Chaos Knight. This Chaos Knight was able to do so much damage in that fight.
But this is the power of, the CK, right? She actually can do the damage. Unlike the Kunkka and the Tide, who are, in my opinion, are very, very tanky. You're looking at control, but they're kind of doing the same thing.
They don't have the damage from the team.
They don't have the damage, right? And that's why I feel like Kunkka is actually itemizing it improperly. Like this hood, yeah, it'll keep her alive. But the thing is that your team needs damage.
Yeah, you have literally 2 heroes doing the same thing. Take a look at Tide's items. Look at Tide's items.
Yeah, they're the same. This is awkward, right? Like, one guy has other bracers, the other has a Bassi. Like, it's almost the same thing, right?
I don't like the Hood of Defiance on the Kunkka. Like, I get it. You want to get it for the Zeus.
Yes.
But I think 2 braces should be enough. And following from that,
you get the pipe from Tide?
Yes, you get pipe from Tide. And I think, honestly, because my brother himself, he himself is a Kunkka player, what he would say in a scenario like this is probably a Halberd. A Halberd, I think, is really good against heroes like
Agreed.
LC, if heroes like
Yeah,
CK.
you lock him down. Yep. Yeah.
It's so good. And not to mention, the most important factor about it is status resistance.
Yeah. This is weird because I actually agree with you. Normally,
this is weird because you agree with me.
Yeah. Normally I don't, but this one I actually do. I think Halberd is a great game for this. And to be honest, Tide and Kunkka going the same items, you can't get 2 pipes, right? Like, it's just not very good. Yeah, you have a lot of magic damage to deal with, but you got other ways to deal with that.
Oh, top lane. Oh, the Laguna. Legaia finishes off KJ instantly. Wow.
Yeah, can they get anything else on that? No, okay. So, no dual damage, though. The LC, 10 damage gain from dual damage at 18 minutes. Are you playing well or not?
I think it's fine because right now her role for Legion Commander is to start those fights, catch those heroes that are completely out of position.
Okay.
That's the difficult thing about starting off with a dagger first on Legion Commander. Like I've played a lot of Legion LC as well, and I've seen consulted a lot of LC players as well. And a lot of them say that the reason why a lot of people don't value dagger first items at really high tier is because of how hard it is to break the structure. Because it's how the team moves together, it's just really hard to pick off those stray heroes.
Yes.
So that's why they always tend to build tankier items. Okay. Sometimes Blade Mail first, Pipe Up Insight, or if you want to build more for the team, Drums is also a good alternative.
But it looks like LC is going to go Pipe next.
Yes,
You agree?
I agree with that item. Like honestly, Pipe is just really strong on the tier as well. Like you may argue and say, oh, maybe Blade Mail would be better because you want to dish out more damage. But remember, it's all about understanding the role of your hero. What is your role here? I'm meant to soak up spells, so I'm the LC. I'm meant to be there.
Okay, so a little bit of movement from Pacific Pink. They do have, I think that this has been spotted out. Oh, the Zeus doing a ton of work. Jaina just like racking it up. Does not have Thunderground's Wrath. LC is moving into position so that she can duel. She's just looking for that jump, looking for the, okay. And so Merity just kind of goes back into the jungle. She's going to get the easy creeps. She's very, very close. Now they're kind of getting into position for that rune, which is going to be 20 minutes and 30 seconds.
It could be a contest. I mean, I don't know why Bren is actually sitting behind. I thought they were sick. Oh, yeah, I thought this was going to be sooner.
Yeah.
They could be contesting for the runes. But then again, they're fighting to call down, Ravage, Bolt. It's going to be a pretty tricky fight.
But don't you think that Jill and team, Bren, need to be a little bit more aggressive? Like, I feel like they're stronger, but they're not taking advantage of it.
Item timings. Look at Jill. She wants a BKB. Not going to make the same mistake as what they made in the previous fight.
True.
Waiting for the dagger, waiting for the armlet.
Okay.
She just wants the BKB.
Okay.
Objectify, and then execute.
Yep. Okay, so 20 minutes here. Merity, just going to give up the rune? No issues. Okay, they're going to look to take at least...
smoke.
Okay, so Pacific Pink secure 3 runes themselves. They get on the back end of this, they're going to look to smoke. They do have the Kunkka just kind of scouting out. He does have BKB and Pipe, basically saying, Zeus, come at me. You know what I mean? What are you going to do?
Just ignore the Kunkka. Oh,
speaking of... okay, smoke didn't pop, though. Thundergod's Wrath doesn't do any damage.
But they see it.
The arrow is off the mark.
Back off.
Through that all, I think that was a complete disengage. Like,
Oh my
nobody
goodness.
fought.
Wait, is this Zeus hacking or something? Dude, she's amazing.
What?
Jaina and her outs are just so on point at catching off the Pacific Pink out of position every single time.
Right.
Before they initiate, they scout out the Thunder God's Wrath. Happen at top, happen again.
Yep. I mean, but they cast it, but they did no damage. But the thing is that now you're looking to smoke yourself. But the thing is that you don't have Thunder God's Wrath. Is this enough? Is this dangerous?
I think it's fine. Like, they broke the smoke, but look, they know where they are. They know that Pacific Pink is out of position at this point in time. And there
They
we go.
do see him now. The Lich does not want to be up front. He does get X in. The Nimbus is being used. The duel is now being on. They're trying to secure that, but the disruption will save the tide. He does have Ravage. If he wants to pop it, he does. He gets it with the boat. The Chain Frost is bouncing all over the place, and Gil is looking to run. The LC down, Lich running, and how much more can they get? Jaina is getting it. Gets torrented up, got nowhere to go. The Laguna's being used as well. They do get the gyro, but they've lost 4. Moonlight Shadow's now being used. The CK had actually BKB'd and TB'd on her way out. They're going to go T2 mid. Do they go high ground with this? Do they have enough?
I think they've expanded all of their outs, and most is probably a tier 2. I don't think they can really commit for this unless they don't really have any of their outs to actually push uphill, but it really depends on Pacific Pink.
You don't have enough time? Oh,
I don't think
especially
they
with the
don't have
glyph?
time.
No way.
They won't have the time for this.
Yeah.
They need to back off after this. Get back off, secure back the vision. But I think what ran wrong in that team fight early on was that duo on Thailand, that initiation on a sponge, like I told you.
Yeah.
You gotta ignore those sponge heroes and talk and to mention that there's Shadow Demon.
But here's the thing is that, yeah, I love it if they got it on the Shadow Demon, but the thing is that's hard to get. Now, the Torrent, I mean, the boat there, the Murana Arrow, the Tide Ravage, all of these things will mess up your duel, right? So as an LC player, playing into this lineup is very difficult, right?
It's difficult,
You
for
don't
sure.
like this. So how do they prioritize this? How do they do this better? What do they need to do?
Remember when I told you about the Blink Dagger, catching off those stray heroes? You have to understand, like, even though when there's a Thai hunter sitting right there, you can... I mean, this is also has to do with player instinct. For me, I would definitely, clear cut, would not have gone for that jump.
Yep.
It was so super risky, knowing that Shadow Demon could be behind.
Yep.
Kuka could have buffed him with the boat. It's just a very risky duel, but okay, here we go again.
Thunder God's Wrath. They are smoked up. Jill will actually find the Shadow Demon. This is the one you want.
Yeah.
With the Nimbus, they're going to get him. The LC there, no duel. Kunkka just kind of trying to get away. The missile is going to hit. The LCs keep... Okay, and the call down is now being used as well. The X as well. And they're going to look to turn this into the Torrent, the boat, and a lot of damage. And they're trying to keep him up, but the LC is going to look to run her off. The Chain Frost on the back end of this is
so
bouncing
tanky.
all over this. And the BKB is now being used by the Kunkka. The LC finally goes down. The X on the Lich. They're going to get more of this. So that's 2 for just the Shadow Demon. That's a pretty nice trade. And on... Okay. Yep. So 2 for 1 there. A little bit of a gold swing. Only 400 or 300 or so. But the biggest thing is that now you have space. It looks like they're going to take Roshan through all of this. Is this the right call?
I think this is the call that he really wants. Like, knowing that Ravage is going to be up soon, and if they contest, if Radiant contest for this Roshan at this point in time, they're going to be in for a treat. That's going to be all of their ultimates up. There's no way they can contest this.
Yeah. Nimbus here just getting scouted out. They do know it's there. Now, Tide does have Ravage, so...
In a sense, this Roach is a bait. It's a bait for them. If they commit for this, they're going to be...
But Gil is going to look to... At least they're going to sacrifice the Shadow Demon. Oh, no. The Moonlight... Moonlight will keep him alive, and the illusions are just totally
They have
throwing
no
him
idea.
off. They do get Roche. Gyro picks up the Aegis. Jill, are they going to look to fight this? No, you got to disengage, right?
This is going to be a disengagement right here. Oh, it's so unlucky. They had no clue that they were in the Roshan. Bren had no clue.
Yeah, I mean, they scouted it out early, but the thing is that you had a couple heroes down. It was very, it's very difficult to get the Roche in one place and one time, right? Very, very quickly like that. So Pacific Pink with a nice objective-taking move. Just being able to sense the fact that they were all over the place, and then you had a little bit of advantage, and you took advantage of it, right?
Yeah. I don't know. I think at this point in time, I'm almost seeing an exact replica of what's happening from game 1. But I hope that Bren doesn't see the same thing.
Okay.
I hope that this is part of their plan.
Yeah.
I hope.
Gyro the Scout, it gets spotted. They're going to stop this Lich at one point. The Frost Armor is now being used. Call down as well. They're going to see this. Oh, the Nimbus is going to just kind of zone them away, but they're going to look to take at least the Nimbus for 100 free gold. That's not that bad of a trade, but the Lich survives. Okay, now, one thing about Tide is that he's super tanky. Vlad's Pipe, Solar Crest next. Do you go Blink?
No. Yeah, I don't think there's a need for Dagger. Remember, it's the same thing. It's really about him just beefing up. Getting tankier and tankier. Soak up the spells. And just be there, that obstacle that they have to cross over to get to the rest of the team. That's your job as Tidehunter. If they get too close, just press R and you win the game from there.
So Marana, though, is kind of going with the whole Greaves. Got Yules already. Mech up next. Obviously, probably building into Greaves, which is a traditional pub Marana build. You know what I mean? Where they do get this a lot. But the thing is that does it work in this team?
I think it does, in the sense that it really just beefens up the whole team in general. Because Bren, at this stage of the game, it's just so hard for them to kill. I think this is how Pacific Pink counters all these kind of play styles. Because on the side of Bren, they are so focused on just getting kills and snowballing from them. And how does Pacific Pink deal with this? They just build tank. They just keep going for auras. Auras, resistance, physical resistance, magical resistance, and just make it so hard for them to kill anything.
Right. And now XA, we were talking about the fact that she was super tanky with the BKB and the hood, but she's actually starting to get some damage items. Something you kind of need to respect, right? And there's a lot of squishy heroes, the Lich, the Zeus, and of course the Lina. Like, this is a little worrying as Bren, right?
I think at this point of time, on Kunkka, maybe the Daedalus was a good point. For me, I would have gone something like maybe even AC was also viable. For the push, just for the sake of the push, just to beef up the gyro and tie it.
Okay, so the Rocket, they do get the T3 with no fight whatsoever. I would go range creep, a range Rax that is, just to kind of secure a lot of damage, and then if you have to disengage, you can, but it looks like they're going to at least take the range one. The Nimbus is going to slow them down, but it looks like they're going to just walk away.
Yeah, just going to be a quick disengage. They got their tier 3, they got what they needed, back off, hit the shrines, rinse and repeat, reset, and then go again. That's how Pacific Pink is going to play this thing.
Yeah. I mean, they have so much sustain, they can just go back in once their cooldowns are down, or cooldowns are up, and now you're going to take Shrine. Do you rotate here to the other Shrine, or what do you do?
I think right now it's securing vision. They want to secure this vision, take the fight around where they can see.
Okay.
Because right now they're sitting so confidently. They have all of their outs up. They have Aegis, and not to mention that they are so confident around, basically around their outs. They're so confident in their team. They've won the past 2-3 fights already.
And it looks like Pacific Pink are doing the mannequin challenge as they're standing still. But they're just getting the position.
The X, here he comes, pick away.
Oh, they do have the X. Merity has no chance on this one. She gets zipped on back. No heal is going to save you, completely caught off guard, and that was the patience that they had of just staying high ground. They saw it with the creeps, and it looks like they're going to continue and get this melee Rex.
But I think one of the struggles that Bren probably made was just those losses in the first and second fight. About jumping those really tanky heroes. I think those are the mistakes that kind of led to this downfall. But the game's not over yet. It's still neck and neck. Pacific Pink does have the edge by 6,000 net worth with the Aegis. But there is still an opening for Bren to come back from this.
And on the back end of this, Lina is actually pushing the bottom lane. She's doing that, just trying to create a little bit of breathing room. They're going to look to take the Rex here, but Lina needs to come back. She does. They're going to look to turn this. LC, 9 more seconds. It's way too early. The Ravage is being used. The Jill gets blown up. Moonlight Shadow, but the Chain Frost is bouncing all over the place. They do need to kind of do a Delta split because Chain Frost is doing so much work with the Thunder God's Wrath. That did way more damage than it should have. Shadow Demon goes down. Gyro goes popped. At least the Aegis. The Tidebringer is still here.
Oh, that lifesteal. Jill is still alive.
Go in. They get the racks, but I don't know if that was worth it. You got the BKB. You're going to TP away.
Jill's Chaos Knight is so strong.
Oh, wow. But they did get 3 on that, and they got the top racks. Is that a good deal?
I mean, they did expand the buyback just from the CK alone. I think this definitely has to be a win for Bren. This is the team fight they've won. This is the first team fight they've won in so long.
Yeah. I mean, they got 4 kills out of that. Jill got, I mean, she used her buyback. But here's the thing, is that Jill, I mean, Pacific Pink have a win condition. They kill Jill, they just win, right? So this is a bit of a problem. Now, we do have a bit of a pause right here, just kind of a lull in the game. I think that there's a little bit of an issue maybe with CJ Pre. I don't know what that means, but we're going to assume that I mean, it's definitely not the internet here. We have, obviously, we're all in Singapore. We're all sitting next together. This is the land, so to speak. So before we go into the game, okay, they're going to resume right now.
The game again?
Okay, so perfect. So, Jill, what do you think?
Okay, so quick recap of what happened in that team fight. What happened was that all of those spells were cast out. You've seen Lich throw his out. Zeus was busy throwing thunderbolts. Lina even casted the Laguna on a Mirana. Note that this is a Mirana who's sitting at comfortably at 1,500 HP. How did she manage to survive that? Simply because of the mech, the pipe. It just makes the team so damn tanky. Everybody keeps underestimating the pipe of insight. And look at Merity. I think Merity not going for that pipe was I would say it's a huge mistake, but it was it's an option I would definitely would consider. When you're dealing with magical spells, such as maybe Call Down, with the Bolt, all of these spells, like sure, maybe one by one, it's not a lot of damage. But still, you need that pipe, that magic resistance is for the bulk of the team.
Agreed. And to be honest, if you've already got the hood, you
Just
might as
go
well
for
just
it.
get a pipe,
Just
right?
go for it. You go for BKB, you're asking for more focus on yourself, but at the same time, your job as a tank is to make sure your team stays alive as well. Sustain.
And you actually want people to hit you. You don't want BKB because then they can't hit you.
I mean,
right?
that's arguable. That's arguable. I'll still go for the BKB. The
no,
BKB
but
is
later. I think pipe and then.
I think the pipe was important. The pipe really is important for the team. Like, you've seen how effective it is on the side of Pacific Pink. But on the side of Bren,
right.
I don't know. I think the lack of pipe is definitely going to would be a game changer.
But this is the thing, and we've seen some issues with like the Frosty Fire drafts in the past, is that they don't really have somebody that can carry these utility items.
Yeah, so the Venomance.
Right. Like those kinds of things. Like, it's actually really important you do get those things. And I have a hero that can do it. Now, mind you, Bren don't care. They're going to push high ground. Is this dangerous? Oh, okay, they're looking to disengage here.
Yeah, it's going to be a quick disengage. They know that there's Ravage up. They know that bottom lane is going to be in slight bit of trouble soon. Tide actually TP's back as well.
Cancels it. Oh, the pump fake.
Could it be a push? They're coming for the push?
They're going for the high ground, but Mirana now has to come in, but they don't have all of the TPs. I think there's a little bit of miscommunication there.
But it's X.
X. What is she doing? She's going to be X away, but Jill is just going to continue to push.
Jill doesn't have TP. How is she going to do this?
She's going to continue to go. Now, okay, this is like, I feel like this is the dating game, right? The first the Tide came in. Oh, he's like, I'm not going to do this. I don't want to date her. Mirana's here. It's like, no, I don't want to date her. So then now Kunka comes. This is the third and final contestant, but it looks like they finally cut out Jill, who had no TP, and they're going to look to at least take this. The BKB is now being used. The Phantasm isn't. With the Moonlight Shadow, she's trying to armlet toggle through this. I don't think that's enough.
Bottom lane.
Very difficult. And now the Ravage has been being committed. They do get the call down. They do kill. The LC has to buy back. The Chain Frost is bouncing all over, but the BKB's there. They're going to at least get this slowdown on Jaina. No, not enough damage. But it looks like they're going to look to disengage here. Sherry getting a little low herself, but they lost what? Let's see that fight recap, because 3 people died, 2 buyback for just the Mirana. A very nice fight for Pacific Pink.
They actually managed to take down the Mirana. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
I think same thing is, I don't know if it's got to do with being tired or is it just because it's been a very long day. But for Bren, I think this is really it is really obvious. It goes to show us about decision making. They don't know what to do. Like, for example, when CK didn't have TP, it's either she backs off and walks back down, or she just full commits and keep going for the push. And in that sense, there was that slow rotation, and then you're basically fighting two ends. There was no focus. It's so difficult to pull off those fights, and you end up losing heroes.
I mean, you could see that Pacific Pink was like really confused as to what we need to do. Some people TP, no, cancel. You know what I mean? And then they went in and out. Like, they weren't sure who was actually supposed to come back and to deal with Jill, who wasn't going anywhere because she didn't have a TP.
Exactly. I think I actually agree with that as well.
The stun in there. Kunka taking a lot of damage to the duel here. The Laguna as well. The call down.
She gets it.
CK, okay. Kunka goes down, does have buyback. I don't know if she wants to do that. Gyro getting very, very low. She does have BKB. Oh my god, she's at 35 left. She goes down, and they're looking to turn this around. They got 3 already, and they're going to continue to fight all of this. And it looks to get the Tide. They've gone too deep. And the Tide is just trying to juke them. Oh my god.
Is she going to escape? Is she going to escape?
Breaking ankles. Breaking ankles.
She gets away with the TP.
Wow. She like literally ran around that tree.
What a
breaking
play.
ankles, did not see out, and then the TP on out.
That gave me goosebumps.
Wow.
I'm not gonna lie, that gave me goosebumps.
Well played by NM there. Okay, but they took that entire fight 4v5, and they ended up getting 3 kills out of that. Very well played by Bren.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay, so for the record, these are both 2 Filipino teams. I don't speak Tagalog either. So, okay. We'll figure out what that is. This is a family show. We hope that everything
is
friendly.
Hopefully.
But wow, what a nice play there.
Breakdown. This is what I really like about Pacific Pink's team fight as well. They did it so extremely well in the sense that they managed to disengage. Actually, they got caught off with the disengage. That's why Bren was able to snag off those kills one by one and just destroying them.
Yeah. And it's funny because we can hear the players laughing right now. They are literally laughing not only in chat, but on stage as well.
Wait, what is going on? I don't know what's the law.
Yeah, we need to get a translator. We'll figure that out in terms of what is going on. 'Cause none of us speak Tagalog, but obviously something funny happened. We're not sure.
Not me. I have no idea what's laughing.
Yeah.
I mean, Sherry said previously that she was going to pick techies in this game. I don't see a techies here, so
yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know.
A bunch of liars. But then again, they're going to be thankful that she didn't pick techies, so yeah.
Thank you. Okay, but Merity here, 46 dual damage. Not really a whole lot. Has she done her job as an LC, though?
You've seen the press the attack, how useful it has been against the bolt combo. You've been Shadow Demon, you've been bored and arrowed. What does she do? Just press the attack. And other from that, she's such a good catch. Any of those trade heroes, when they're caught retreating, who's the first person that she catches? It's always from the Blink duo. That's why I think that Merity's been playing this game extremely well. But what could have been better is still, I don't know, I still really favor that pipe. Okay. Like, for example, when CK presence is out, and most of the time the Phantasm just gets cancelled off so easily.
Yep.
I think the pipe would definitely help that for a lot more.
Agreed. And CK does have heart. Okay, so she's going to be a little bit more tanky. Thunder God's Wrath was used. They did scout it out, but they don't really care, and they're going to go for Roche.
Oh, this Roshan has cheese. They can't afford to lose this Merity.
Yeah, Merity needs to jump in soon. The arrow hits Roshan.
They know it's Roshan.
They know it's there. They know what's going on. They do have a little bit of vision. The overwhelming odds will show them and do a little bit of damage, but Roche is actually falling down. He's about 25% life, and here comes Merity with a BKB, and then goes for the duel on the gyro. I don't know if that's the right choice. The Nimbus is being used. The LC just gets blown up. 94 seconds. The Ravage is also being used, and they're going to continue to fight, and the disruption is going to save. But the CK is now here, and they're doing a ton of work. The Torrent is going to be used. Tide is going to buy back. LC does not have buyback. Lich could, but the Aegis has now been popped. If we're looking at Radiant,
CK needs this kill. He needs this kill to get the buyback, but she doesn't. She got disarmed. She can't.
Oh, she got killed on that one, and it looks like she's gotten 3 for that, and all you got was the buyback from the Tide. But if we're looking at, okay, so Sherry actually snatched the Aegis. So I guess you got something out of it, but the thing is that the Radiant did end up getting the kill on the Aegis, on Roshan.
Exactly, but I think I don't know. CK got so cocky there, especially with that final one. She could disengage, maybe not, but I think there was an opening for her to disengage, but she just keep going for the kill. I think she needed that kill for the buyback just to be safe. But a mistake was from the duo as well. You don't want to be duo gyrocopter.
Oh, okay, but the X-Torn combo is going to kill Lagaya. Has got nowhere to go. You are too close, friend. You need to stay back, and that's going to be mid-racks. They're going to make their way bottom. Is there enough time?
This is definitely going to be Megas. If this is the respect, it's going to be Megas. If not, they're just going to keep pushing in.
No, you got to go Megas.
Yeah, I don't think you have to go Megas.
Yeah, you don't want to go. You can't finish the game right now.
Look at Sherry's items. This girl is amazing. She has Satanic. She has Cheese, BKB. She's just unkillable. And the duel is a huge no for me.
Yeah, and they're looking to do a quick turn of events in terms of this Mega. Oh, the Lich gets arrowed up. The Nimbus is going to just buy a little bit more time, but it's free gold, and the LC is going to just duel in. And the Moonlight is not going to really matter against this Shadow Demon. The BKB will probably not kill the LC. Just the amount of work that the Kunkka and the Gyro do. They just destroy the LC there, and it's going to look to be Megas here. This is looking very, very bad.
It's going to be Mega Creeps. The horns have sound. As Legion Commander, she's going to be sitting down in the silence for a full minute until she's back up. This is not looking good for Bren at all.
Yeah, Mega, I don't even think they have the heroes to kind of deal with all of the Megas that are going to be coming down. I mean, you have CK, who's just like, I don't know what she was doing with that tree, but she needs to be starting to hit these creeps.
Well, I like this dagger build though. Like, she really needs to catch up with the Legion Commander. I think the problem right now is the initiation from LC.
Right.
She's going way too fast, like without the follow-up from the rest of the team.
Right.
Mini cut-alongs. What a cut-alongs.
It's really weird because they're like talking in all chat. Like they should be playing, right? Like I understand that this is the group stage and it's not really important till tomorrow, but you definitely need to win this game, right? Bren, I don't know if they've given up or whatever, but Jill getting in a bad spot. BKB's Phantasm, and here we go. Let's look to turn this around. Doesn't really see it. Gets the Rift. Doesn't see Sherry. The call down is being used. Elite's gonna, and the Ravage is gonna lock Jill down. I don't think she can armlet toggle through all of that. The arrow is gonna knock her down. CK goes down. She does have buyback. She's got about 70 seconds. If not, I mean, I think this is game regardless, but you probably want to buy back.
Here we go. Here's the buyback. There's one. CK is still holding on to it. Without that Phantasm, it's going to be a really tricky fight. There is hold available. Ravage expanded. Pacific Pink, they have to be careful here.
Oh, the
she got the
duel is on the back, and they do get Marana. No, but the disruption.
the double refresh.
The save, but the Chain Frost is going through. It does a lot of work, and that's going to be a dead Marana. CK still not willing to buy back. I don't know what you're doing, CK, but they're looking to turn this. Merity continue, never give up. And she's got the Frost Armor, BKB. Oh, but Legaia gone in too deep, does have BKB. She's going to glimmer her way out. LC does get X boat combo. Nope, she blinks her way out. She's fine.
What a blink by
That was a
Merity.
nice play. Sherry kind of really did not see that coming, I guess. But it looks like they're going to go for the T4s.
Check it out. CK hasn't bought back yet.
Yeah, I don't know what CK's doing. Why would you not buy back?
She's holding it. She's just holding it, I guess.
Holding it for next game? What are you holding it for? This is it.
The team is dying.
Yeah, your team is dying. They're fountain diving. They're disrespecting you.
Here we go.
But it doesn't seem like she cares. Okay,
They
she's
have no
going to
outs.
fight.
They have no outs. They have to catch them now. Come on, Merity.
Gotta get
Catch one. Just catch
something.
anyone.
Merity. Does have blink.
Oh, no.
They're going to get away scot-free. No buyback used by CK.
Okay, never
Jill.
mind. Nothing was lost on the side of Bren. Nothing
Yeah.
was lost at this point of time. Not yet.
That was kind of crazy. I definitely would have bought back. I don't know why Jill didn't.
I have no idea. I thought they would definitely take the game from then on, but I guess she's just waiting. I mean, if 40 seconds, why not? My team can hold it, just hold on to it.
But that's super dangerous.
Yeah, that
like
was
you
really
died,
risky.
and then the fact that they
That
got
was
megas,
definitely
like
really risky.
I mean, and you were continuing to fight outside the base, like I don't know. For me, that's very risky play. Like, just get in there, right? You don't have any towers. You have nothing to stand behind anymore. This is your last stand. Make it.
Yeah, I think regardless, I don't know. I think Bren, they could have played that team fight earlier on, the one before they started sieging, a lot better.
Yep.
Based on their positioning, and especially with Merity's duels, I think some of them are a little bit questionable.
Yeah.
Especially when you're sitting around like 70 to 40 duel damage. There's no way you can solo kill some of these heroes.
Yeah.
She's counting on a lot to the Zeus, but at the same time, like I said, you have to understand that the rest of the team's also getting jumped on.
Yep.
And that's what happens when you don't go for the pipe. When you don't go for these team fight items, it just makes it so hard for the rest of the team to follow up with you.
Yeah. I mean, on that point, like, who do you can't duel anybody without somebody else supporting them.
Yeah,
And just,
exactly,
you know,
exactly.
you haven't gotten that pick off. So I feel like this is where Merity has kind of struggled this game. Is that, I mean, 72 duel damage at 42 minutes is on the low end, right? And she should be way higher. And the thing is that she hasn't been able to get those pickoffs.
I think it's just difficult. Honestly, when it comes to this point of time, like I said, it's all about understanding a role. Are you the utility, are you the tank, or are you the damage dealer? If you are the damage dealer, then I'll 100% agree with you. But here, I feel like you're more of the mix. You're trying to initiate on, you're trying to get those kills off, solo kills off. What? Oh, here we go. The Lotus is off.
The arrow is going to miss, but they're kind of...
It's 26 seconds more for Jaina's Thundergod's Wrath refresh combo.
All right, so it's almost there. That's going to do a lot of burst. Now, they do have pipe in the event, but now is the time that they're going T4s. This is where you go. The Frost Armor is being used on one. It's going to be a little bit... the X Torrents. Nope, the BKB is going to save Legoya. She's going to look to get out of that. And on the back of they did get one duel. They did get Marana. She does not have buyback. But do you disengage on this? You just play it safe, right? You just back up.
Play it safe. Just pick it chill. There's no buyback on Mirana, but you never know. You're fighting against Mega Creeps. This is going to be really, really tough.
Yeah.
I mean, they do get the pick off. It's a pretty good one as well. It's 800 gold swing to them in favor of the Radiant.
Okay.
800 gold. That's quite a lot.
It is a lot. But, I mean, you're behind 11K. You know what I mean? And now you got Megas up. Yeah, the CK can do a lot of damage and kind of push those lanes. But, I mean, you got the Zeus as well with Refresher. But, this is...
It's going to be tricky, but it's not impossible. It's not the end of the game just yet. Look at the kills, man. It's 27 to 27. Sure, you've got Megas, but check it out. You have a really, really strong CK on your side of the team. Jaina, she's doing work. Legion Commander, just progress. And like, remember, even though each step is small, it is still progress. I still see a hope for Bren to actually come back from this.
Oh, wow. Okay. You see it? Is it... Are you saying that only because you called the fact that Bren was going to win and that you like the LC so much? Or is there an actual chance?
I honestly think that's an actual
Do you have Dota
chance.
Plus? Can we see the percentage that they give?
Yes.
Yes.
So right now,
it's 99%.
It's actually 100%.
So you're saying that they could come back is the 1%.
Yes, it's happened before. It'll happen again.
I know it's happened. It's happened to me because my team likes to throw. But it should not happen. That's the thing. Pacific Pink is making the right plays. They lost the Marana. They disengaged. That was nice. No point in rushing it. You're up a huge advantage. You can choke them out. Maybe you can get the next Roshan. It looks like they're going to do this. Okay. But Roshan is still a ways away with a minute 20. But they're looking to smoke. Oh, they do Moonlight and the smoke, so they're definitely going to gang out somebody. Oh, the Purge. The call down, and the Ravage is going to lock Gil into place. Got nowhere to go. Does not have buyback. She does not have the money for it. Meridy's running for her life. She's got nothing to do. She gets slowed down. She does get X, but the BKB is going to just try to save her. The X as well. The BKB is long enough to keep her alive. Lagoya as well.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
All right,
this is the final stand, and here comes the CK. Looking to turn this around. They do have the Sheepheck. Gets it up on Jill. The stun is going to be used as well. They do not have Ravage. Tide is doing as much work. The first Thunder God's Rest is now being used. Kunkka does have Halberd. He's going to burst it now. The Nimbus is on the back end of this. Oh my God, the Laguna, but the Lotus is there as well. The buyback from the LC. The Lich is down, and but the Gyro is solo. The CK finally goes down as well. And the Ancient and Meridy just fighting for her life. Oh my God, look how much damage that was. The Greaves will just keep them up. And the amount of sustain that they have is they're just going to dive their fountain. They don't care, but they do get stunned. The Tide will probably go down. And M, nope, so tanky, doesn't really matter.
The guy just left the game. She just tilted and left.
Yeah.
Jill, unfortunate. What a game though.
Right. So, it kind of comes back to what we were talking about with the CK thing, right? You want to go late game. You cannot go late with game with this hero, right?
I think it's just really, really tricky. Honestly, I think the biggest change for the team, for Bren, it could be a draft issue. Like one issue, like look, they played that early game so well. Like this is by far one of the closest games, and I really thought that Bren was going to win this game because of how well they played that early game. It's the same thing against Frosty Fires. They started off so well, but I personally think that it's nothing to do with playstyle at this point of time already. It's got to, it could be got to be the draft.
It's got to
be the draft already.
I agree.
Like the first time, I understand they played the CK, they play a lot of kill potentials, but they lack one of the strongest and the most important aspect, which is push. Like you got Lina, you got LC, but you lack push. Maybe honestly, in my opinion, if I look at what kind of heroes you can work here, maybe mid can be changed to Pug now. Maybe the support for instead of having Lich, you can even draft the Shadow Shaman. These are heroes that can be good for the push.
I agree with you, but if we're looking at the tail of the tape in the sense of the net worth alone, right? Legaia is the 4, but she's actually close to your number 1. Look at how low LC is, Meridy. She had an amazing laning phase, right? She was doing very, very well. They were pushing T2s very, very fast, but they felt like they disengaged and they were kind of scattered brain, so to speak, and they weren't being able to get the right pickoffs. Now, if that is going to happen and they're going to create a lot of space, then CK needs to take advantage of that space, right? Instead, CK is the type where I want to fight. And she's fighting too much and not actually getting the farm, and that is showing in this net worth.
Yeah, I actually 100% agree with you in that factor. Like Jill, I don't know, she had her item timings. She had a decent item timings, but honestly, I think Meridy, she could have played this game slightly better. For the off lane itself, like maybe even going for the dagger. Okay, for the dagger, I'll give it to you. Like, sure, you want to get those catches off, it's good. But honestly, you have to understand the draft. You're talking about enemy. Look at you, you're talking about Shadow Demon, Tide Hunter, Kunkka. These are heroes that completely counter your duo. So in this sense, you should really focus more on bulking the team, which is where it comes in from. Maybe even getting a pipe first, then following up with a dagger, then maybe even a solar crest afterwards.
Right. Yeah, no, I agree with 100% with what you said. I think that the amount of sustain the Pacific Pink had, the fact that they had counters to everything, anytime they would duel, it was just so difficult for her to get any sort of damage off. If we're looking at that now, look at how much damage. She did 11,000 damage. That was actually the 4th worst on her team. Like, I mean, 4 out of 5, right? But she did very, very poor in that sense, and she wasn't able to get those pickoffs because Pacific Pink was just 5-manning from the beginning to the end, right? So let us go to the brackets so that we know exactly where people are. The Asterisk right now is 3-0. Pacific Pink is 2-1. They're going to go first tomorrow, the winners upper bracket. They're going to play 1 best of 1, and then we're going to see who continues on that. And they get to see who gets to play from Bren-Elite versus Frosty Fire. They're best of 1. The loser of that game is actually out of this tournament.
So basically, Bren and Frosty will be moving down to the lower bracket for the best of 1. The loser of this one will be eliminated from this tournament. And at the same time, Asterisk and Pacific Pink, they will be the first game of tomorrow, is it?
I believe it's Asterisk Pacific Pink. The reason being is it's a huge advantage that you play and then you know exactly who's playing next, right?
So
like you can scout them out, right? Yeah. It makes sense to do it. I'll be here tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Bounty Arena. We're in Singapore. Come on by. It's free. There are a ton of people out here. They're not sitting in there because they're afraid to be on stream, but they're all on that side. I'm pointing at them. There's literally a ton of people. I hope you do come on down. We do have a ton of people. Thanks for tuning in. Is there anything that you would like to say? Final words?
Yeah, actually, if you guys want to drop by, it's completely free of charge. It's at the LAN Cafe. It's at 1 North. The closest MRT is 1 North. It's not too far. You can just catch them some nice Dota action. Tomorrow's going to be the grand finals. It's going to be a really exciting day. Do catch me and Holler. We will be here all day, and Ashley will be here as well, joining us. I'm JitJuan. You can find me on Instagram at JitJuan. You can find me on Twitch as well if you have any questions, you want any guides on offlaning. And you can always find Holler at
Holler TV. So find me on Facebook, Instagram, and all that. Are you going to be streaming tonight? No? Are you too tired?
Tonight's going to be solo grinding. I'm going to play my
grinding.
solo.
Okay, all right. You're going to do what you're going to do. Now, I don't know if we have any interviews or anything. Okay, we do have an interview coming up. That will be shortly, so we'll get into that one next. Now, what do you think about, like, what did we learn from beginning to end today?
Okay, so personally, I don't know about you, but for me personally, I actually start to group these teams into profiles, different profiles. Like, I can definitely see that Pacific Pink, they're one of those teams that really focus on those team fights. You see how fast they always group out as 5. They're one of those teams that executes their team fights extremely well. Bren Esports is all about that. Before, so it was always the early game is so good, but it always falls off because of one or two small mistakes. For Frosty Fires, for me, I think they're just really special. Like, I cannot read. They're one of those teams that I really cannot read. Like, I've done analyzing for quite a while already, and they're one of those rare few teams that I really just can't read. And as for Asterisk, they're versatile. They're good in their push. They're good in their team fights. And there's a reason why they're right here, 3-0.
Right. And to be honest, I feel like Bren Esports, especially with the 5 play, and not the basher play, but I think it's more of a hero thing, right? Like the 5s tend to be tankier. They tend to be the Undying type, the Abaddon, that level, right? And the Lich, I really don't see the impact that she's had.
Okay, for me, I think, okay, that is arguable. Right. I like the idea of the Frost Shield. I honestly like the idea of the combo between Lich and Chaos Knight. Not to mention the burst damage of Magical, you're able to secure more kills, but at the same time, I don't know. I feel like overall the draft, one aspect they really lack is still the push. Like, sure, you can say Ligaya, Lina is a good hero that can really shove towers. Maybe CK is good, but it's just not enough. I think maybe even a Shadow Shaman would have been a lot better.
Shadow Shaman, okay.
I know, Shadow Shaman, you were talking about tanky heroes. Shadow Shaman may not be good, and that's why it all comes down to merit.
You're right. I mean, somebody needed to push, be it with the Zeus, maybe with like a DK or somebody a little bit different to kind of just work that through. But we're seeing the players here just shaking hands. Obviously, they're having a great time. They're our friends at the end of the day. There's no ill feelings. Mind you, this is just the group stage. We're going to be going into the actual playoff bracket tomorrow. That's going to come in 11 a.m. We're going to be here at Bounty Arena. We're going to have an interview, though. It is going to be from Sherry from Pacific Pink. That will be coming up very shortly. They're getting into play right now, and I think that they're ready now. So, ShuFaye, if you don't mind, just take it away.
Okay, what a game. Congratulations to Pacific Pink for clinching the last win of the day. Now I'm here with Sherry here from Pacific Pink. How are you guys feeling?
We're feeling good.
Okay, so did you guys expect the results from today? And are you guys satisfied with your performance?
With this game only?
Like throughout the whole...
We're not satisfied with the Asterisk game because
because that's the only game you guys lost, right?
We will come back stronger tomorrow.
Yes, okay. So if you guys don't know, they will be going up to the upper brackets against Asterisk tomorrow. So good luck to you guys.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you have any words to your supporters out there?
Can I say it in Tagalog? So salamat nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan. Laking shoutout sa mga magulang ko, sa pamilya ko. Tsaka sa suporta sa Pacific Pink. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Sherry.
Thank you.
Okay, so let me put this down for a bit. Okay, so after a long day, we have finally have our seeding results. So Asterisk has had a perfect performance today, going undefeated throughout the group stages so far. Now coming in second in the seeding list is Pacific Pink, followed by Bren Esports.Elite and Frosty Fire. Now Asterisk and Pacific Pink will be competing in the upper brackets, while Bren Esports.Elite and Frosty Fire will be fighting their way through the lower brackets tomorrow. Well, this is it for FSL Elite Day 1. I hope you guys enjoy the games. Now, before I go, a huge thank you to our sponsors, our venue sponsor, Bounty Arena, our PC sponsor, Dreamcore, and our monitor sponsor, Super Solid. And also, we'd like to thank Yahoo, Aftershock, and Elgato. Now, do remember to follow our Facebook page at Female Esports League Dota 2 and Instagram at FSL.GG. For more updates and also stories. Now that's it for me. See you guys tomorrow at 11 a.m. for the playoffs.